Checking. Check. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I know it's a little bit late, but this is going to be a show for each and every one of you. Thank you all for being a part of this intro. This is going to be different. I made sure that we go late at night. Right now, it is 9 p.m. Welcome to the Whiskey Reaper channel. And you know what? I gotta say it. I don't know who else has to say it over here, okay? Bitcoin is going up. It's going crazy over here. Bitcoin. Look at the price. 20-something $1,000. That's insane. It's just insane. Hello, AM. Hello, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Melissa. Hello, everybody. Oh, I got Dirt Diggler over here. What is up? What is up, Dirt Diggler? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this, okay? I'm going to open up the panel for each and every one. AM, thank you for being here, AM. I see you, man. Captain, over here saying Bitcoin is gambling. Well, as a matter of fact, it's not gambling, but, there's no financial advice here. All we have here is the Bitcoin charts. You can see it. It's going. It's been a while since it's been 20,000, but today it's not all about Bitcoin. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today, it's all about you guys. It's all about what you want to talk about. Whatever topic you want to talk about, conversate with. We're going to have a panel here. Whoever wants to hop on, welcome to hop on. Remember, this is only the backdrop. We're going to see what's happening to Bitcoin for the meantime. Hey, man, I think we're going to have a good stream. Let me lower the volume just a little bit more. Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you that if you did not see this morning. If you didn't see this morning's video, I'm going to make sure to post it here for each and every one of you, just in case you want to see it later. The link I'm linking up here in the chat room, that is the link for Rudy. Rudy had a good thing going today. I did a little video for him and for many others to learn about grooming. I think many people should learn and know how to groom themselves, especially, sometimes ladies also have a little bit of chin hair. Always good to take that off. But I can tell you guys that the chat room is opened. The panel is opened. You let me know if you can see everything. You let me know if the greet is good. Bitcoin. I mean, come on, man. Can everybody not cheer for Bitcoin? I mean, I think Bitcoin should be something that everybody should have in their portfolio. That's no financial advice. But I do know that, when it comes to America, when it comes to putting investments, I think this is one that in the future is going to be worth too much money. And I think everybody should probably have it in their portfolio if they don't have it already. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to try to make sure that this chart is good so that when you guys are here, you see this flying out of nowhere. Let me see if I do it a little bit bigger. I think this is a little bit more attractive. Yeah, I think this is more attractive. We got all the seniors out here. Melissa, Captain, Dirt Diggler. I'm just joking, guys. I know you guys are all part of the community. And AM, I see you, man. So look, okay, today I was going to do a stream earlier, but I had a lot of things to do. Supposedly, they're saying that it's going to be snowing here in Miami. Can you believe snow in Miami? Can this be possible? Can this be a thing? It could be a thing. They're saying that it's going to be so cold that I'm going to have to worry about the stuff outside. Do I have whiskey outside? Well, whiskey shouldn't freeze, so that's good. I could keep it outside. But they're saying that my plants, I have to bring them in. They're also saying that in Miami, it's going to be snowing so hard that maybe my car might not turn on. Maybe my motorcycle might not turn on. They're saying these things. Now, it's supposed to be almost 30 degrees this weekend. For you people watching, give me the laugh my ass out. Give me that funny. But I can tell you, it's gonna be really cold. So I'm gonna try to figure out the setup I'm gonna do tomorrow and the next day, because if I'm gonna be outside with many of you, I have to make sure that I'm, coated up. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know that in Miami it never snows, but it snows. And when it snows, it snows. You know what that means? That means that if it's in the 60s, to us that's pretty bad. If it's in the 50s, worse. If it's in the 40s, forget about it. Nobody's leaving. Nobody's leaving their house. Look, if it's ever in the 30s, guess what? People are going to be passing out. Okay, so we're going to have a lot of people, really having a faint attack out here. I can tell you, Miami is a different place. Different compared to most of the places you guys are from. I know many people are used to like Toronto, the people in Canada. I know one of the guys here earlier, Money Burner, he's so used to the snow. I wouldn't be used to it. I mean, I used to go play football in the snow. Wasn't used to that ever. I don't think anybody should be used to the snow. But that's I guess that's where you live. If you live in a certain place, I guess you get used to it. It's normal for you. But ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you it is 9 p.m. here. I believe in Las Vegas it should be around 5 o'clock, I think, or maybe 4 p.m. But I'm going to let you guys know that I'm going to be around. I'm just going to leave this open. I'm going to make sure that I'm doing some things here. I will be around here with you guys. And Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin. Can the future really be all digital? I think the future could be digital. I don't know about you guys, but I think officially the future is all going to be on our phones. By any chance we get any type of device, it's like a smart device that you can literally swipe and just leave the store. I think that's another thing. Also, there could be bracelets. They could be selling bracelets, or maybe banks. Banks are going to be giving out bracelets. All you have to do is go into the store, and then as soon as you walk out, maybe the door checks you out. That would be insane. I think the future is really, really bright, but I can tell you this right now. This chart, it is right now, it is active. It's $21,000 Bitcoin. Can it go on this stream? Can it go all the way to 22,000? We're going to see today if it can actually go to 22,000. It's actually going high now. It's at 21 right now. That's pretty good. I think yesterday was at 18, or the day before was at 18. Pretty damn fucking good. But ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you guys this. Okay, I made sure to put a little bit of commercials on here just in case. I'm still trying out the guidelines. I'm still trying to go around them, obviously. I got to make sure I play the game right. I need to know all the rules. So I did put some commercials on here just to see how it's going to act. Because we are actually 10 minutes in. So I want to repeat this again. We are 10 minutes into the show. This is just for me to know so that I have an idea of the mark that I'm in. Because I did say a bad word. So, anyways, that was a check. Anyways, I'm going to walk away from here. And for the people that don't know already, you don't need a camera here. Okay, I'm going to make sure that you guys know this. You don't need a camera at all to be part of this show. All you have to do, show up with your phone, your mic, whatever it is. Just make sure that there's no camera. There's not going to be a camera that I will allow here on the show unless you really want to show your face. If you want to show your face, go on, do it. No big deal. Let me see if I click this over here. Let me see. Yeah, this looks a lot better. And you know what? Shirts not required. Well, that's something that's you don't have to have a shirt on. If you have no camera, you officially don't need a shirt on. So that is official. That's official. You don't need to have a shirt on if you have the camera off. That's for sure. Over here, tacos tonight for me. Lucky son of a gun. Look, I wanted tacos, but I ended up going to the grocery store earlier. Ended up getting churrasco, which I might post up tomorrow. No shirts, no shoes, no stream. Well, as a matter of fact, you could wear no shirt, no shoes, no nothing on this stream. You just got to make sure that... and my allergies are killing me now. So what happens is... oh, man, my allergy. So what happens is when it gets really cold out here, I get allergies. so bad that it feels like I'm getting sick. I think most people, it happens to most people out here in Miami. But I can tell you this. For those of you guys that are, and ladies also, ladies, if you're used to the change of weather, well, guess what? Most of us down here, we're not used to the change of weather. You have no shirt on. As a matter of fact, I have no shirt on. No, I don't have a shirt on. I just have some pants on. But I can tell you, butt naked stream. Yeah, you could do this. It's no big deal. You could do one of these, but just have no camera on. You could do that. But yeah, you know what? I think the future is really coming down to Miami. I think the future is going to be all Miami. Look, if Miami ever gets into the 20s, I looked up records previously when I was a kid, and I think I looked them up in the I don't remember. I think it was the library or something. As an adult, I started looking up also the temperatures in Miami. And the lowest that I ever seen, I believe it was like 30. It was like 36 or something. I think 36 or 34. That was officially the lowest temperature that Miami has ever got, to getting really, really snowing type shit. And as a matter of fact, it does hail over here in Miami. It hails a lot. Like some of the hail that hits out here, it's not even a joke, man. That could knock you out. Okay, some people think, snow is nothing, you know? Oh, yeah, snow's not going to knock you out, okay? You get hail, you come to Florida, you get some hail to hit you in the eye, hit you in the head. Hey, any of that hail hit you in the head, hit you in the eye, guess what? There's no way you can't call 911. You just can't call 911. That's the worst part about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to change the tune just a little bit, just to get a little bit of the sleepyheads a little bit sleepier. I'm going to make sure that we have this Bitcoin chart already around here. And, yeah, just enjoy the stream. If anybody comes on here, I'll be close to the computer. But let me see if I can completely move this. Maybe I think this is good. If I have it like this, yeah, this is a lot better. So I did look, so let me go to this. I seen some videos online that shows hail, like real big chunks of hail, like hitting windows, breaking windows. Not only breaking windows here in Florida, but also hurting certain amount of buildings, houses. It's happened a lot, and you know what? I think this is around the time that it usually happens. If I remember clearly, in February or January or March is usually when the hail happens. We're talking about big pieces of ice. It's as if somebody went to the store and bought a bunch of ice and just completely just threw it. So that's usually, it's just crazy how that can actually happen. But yeah, that does tend to happen. Let me see something over here. This guy's going crazy. Anyways, I'm going to walk away from the computer for a little bit. Anybody that hops on, you're welcome to hop on, and I will be close. Oh, by the way, for the people watching, I just want you guys to know that this weekend is going to be amazing. Okay, it's going to be a great weekend. We have the playoffs coming up this weekend. We're also going to have a very special show this weekend. I'm not going to tell you what day, but I will be posting up the thumbnail the same day or the night before, just so that you guys have an idea. Remember, these streams are going to be turned up completely, and I'm going to make sure to turn it up that day. I'm going to either pick tomorrow or I'm going to pick Sunday. You're just going to have to wait and see what day. But these streams are going to be completely turned up. And, there's a lot of people going to be joining. Hopefully we have a good amount of turnout that day. I'm not going to say I'm not going to say a lot, but I can say that we're going to have a good amount of people on the panel. And, I think everybody has expressed their thoughts in the last couple of streams. Hello, Farm Kitty. How's it going? Everybody has been very vocal with their drama and their conversations. You guys are all welcome to say anything you want. I do know that this weekend, a lot of people are roasting somebody over there in one of the fragrance channels. They were also talking about other people here in the panels. It was funny. I love to see some of these wolves out here just doing their thing. But definitely, this weekend is going to be hopefully one of the other epic streams that we're going to have. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. I want you to know that this Bitcoin chart is not even a joke. Okay, it's not even a joke, this Bitcoin chart. For all of you watching, I want you guys to know, look, okay, I'm inside. Okay, I'm inside the house. I'm not outside. There's no way I'm going to be outside. Right now, it's getting a little bit frosty, a little bit nippy out there. And there's no goddamn way I'm going to be outside. So for the people wondering if they're going to see my face today, you're probably not going to see my face today. This is a no face, okay, no face stream. What that means is everybody that comes on here, I hope you don't have to worry about nothing. No face, no case live stream on the Whiskey channel. And this is what we're doing today. I'm going to leave this up for most of the day. And it's just, man, I can't be outside. I can't be smoking no cigars right now. There's no way I'm going to smoke it inside. It's just going to kill me. But I can tell you, we do have this. It's a little bit soothing. If you guys enjoy the music, it's good. Also, I can change the music whenever you want. I am here around for each and every one of you. And you know what? I will tell you guys this. Anybody's welcome to hop on. You can talk about whatever you want. I noticed on the news, there's a lot of bullshit going on in the news. In America, there's a lot of bullshit going on in the news. I'm not watching it. I don't have too much sports today. But I can tell you, I'm already having some things planned out for this week. I hope you guys have been enjoying the content that I've been putting out for you. I did a content today of grooming tutorials. Huge shout outs to Time to Muska Broody. He enjoyed the video that I made for him, and I think everybody, most of the men and then the ladies they were watching, they really did enjoy the video that I had. And if you didn't see the video, you can go rewatch it before you go to sleep. Maybe it'll help you out. Maybe it'll, it's soothing. It was soothing to see Rudy actually do his beard, And I said, what is better to do than just completely do this? If I do this for you guys, it's my appreciation to you guys. If you're on the stream doing something that I enjoy, something that I think is good, that I can post up for you guys and maybe get a little bit of traffic your way, I'll do that. But I can tell you, my nose is completely going to be running tomorrow. If it's going to be this cold, oh man, I don't know how you New Yorkers do it, but I cannot do this cold weather. And right now, it's not even that cold. What is cold for me? It's like 60, I think 60 flat or 50 something. I don't know, but I'm starting to get a little bit of allergies. That feeling of when you're getting sick, you know what I mean? It just happens. It's kind of like, how can I say it? You take a shower, you go to the grocery store, and now you forgot that you had to get frozen stuff, and then you're in the frozen section for a good amount of time. Then you go to the first aisle, that's the milk aisle, it's cold. You go to the beer section, it's cold. You walk it out, and all of a sudden you got a runny nose. What happened? What happened is you completely forgot that the temperature is going to be changed, and this can happen to any one of you. Now what happens is, today it was hot like a mother. Okay, hot like a mother. And all of a sudden, a little bit of rain came around, and boom, we're here now with this windy snowstorm looking. Look, man, I swear to God, if I wake up tomorrow and my windows are all icy, if they're all icy, you know what? There's only one person to blame, and it ain't me. Okay, it ain't me. But I can tell you this right now. Man, I swear to God, if tomorrow this happens, I'm gonna be swinging. I don't know who I'm gonna be swinging to, but it's gonna be a bad time for whoever sees me in the streets. I can tell you that I think many of us just can't stand the cold. I can vouch for most of the people here in Miami. And if somebody here in Miami is, man, I'm starting to get allergies. I already feel it. Over here, Mr. Miami Cuddles, he says, I was born with eyes without a face. You know what? That is, I believe that's a song. Okay, I think that's a song. That's a great song. Okay, very good song. You know what? I'm gonna have to say this right now. Thank you, AM. Thank you, AM, for doing the timeout. Look, you gotta cup check the motherfuckers out here. Okay, this is another bad word. This is another check. We're at 22 minutes. Okay, I'm just checking how it is with this, because I did put commercials on here. So I gotta check my rules, you know. Sometimes, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, when you're a bad boy, okay, I'm a little bit of a bad boy, okay, I gotta test these things, okay. Just because you read the rules don't mean nothing, okay. If there's rules by any chance that you can go around, you just try to go around it. It's the easier way to do it. So I'm testing out some rules now. We're at the 22 minute mark, 23 minute mark right now, and you know what? I can say that I think many people here in Miami do tend to break rules, and they affect the other people that are actually trying to do the right thing, like me. I try to do the right thing, the right rules. Like if I break a rule, I don't do it too hard. You know, I make sure that it's respectable, the breaking of rules. But sometimes here in Miami, man, these people, they do some crazy. They do some, like I don't know if I could give you an example of anything. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I don't tend to take advantage here in Miami. If I break the rules, that's it. You know, I already know it's broken. But then in Miami, you have a lot of people out here that they take advantage. They do take advantage. And they completely keep on breaking the damn rules. They take advantage. I don't know if it's officially, I don't know how to compare it. There has to be something out there that I can compare it to. And, man, what could it be? There has to be something. Oh, by the way, for you people watching, I want you guys to know, Mr. Miami Cuddles, he's saying I'm correct, and it's true. There's a lot of people that are out here. Look, I could break a rule right now here in Miami, respectfully, right? I'm trying to do it respectfully, break a rule, do a certain thing, and you'll have other people here in Miami. They'll just completely do like the most disrespectful break of a rule. It's like, my God, like Jesus, Lord, heavens. I can't really tell you exactly one ordeal, but I'm just trying to explain to you guys that Miami is a different world. We are surrounded by a lot of, I think we're surrounded by a lot of, how can I say it? Different people that shouldn't really, I don't know, man. You know what? I don't really even know where to touch subject in that. I can't really touch subject too much in that. I don't know. But I do know that the women are very much these types over here. The women out here, they will. I'm going to say to the young ones and the older ones, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of women out here that do take advantage of a lot of things here in Miami. So if you're living in California, hey, there's no comparison. Okay, if you're living in New York, hey, you might have some asshole, what is it? Okay, that's another bad word. We're at a 25-minute mark. Okay, in New York, you might have some in Boston, female women that are just, completely vulgar, stuff like that. Over here is a different process. In Miami, look, I saw something the other day that it bothered me, and I was about to take out my knife and flatten some tires. Had a lady, she pulled up to one of the grocery stores, and this grocery store was packed. You could tell what she was gonna do, and I already knew. She was on a mission. She parked in the handicap, and as soon as she parked in the handicap, she just got out of the car like if she needed to use the bathroom. When she got out of the car and needed to use the bathroom, I noticed that she didn't have any. I was parked right next to the handicap, you know what I mean? So I seen this. She didn't put no handicap sign. She had a brand new Mercedes. I mean, at the end of the day, in my head, all I'm thinking is, how is this woman doing this? You know, there could be an old man that can be parked here and that needs this space. Why would she do this? It's because some of these women do take advantage in Miami. I mean, I don't know in your state. I don't know in your where you live. Where maybe in Toronto this doesn't happen. Maybe in Arizona this doesn't happen. Look, I tell you this right now, Texas, it might not happen. Okay, there's a lot of dominant men in Texas, and I think I don't know, man. I think some of these women in Miami, they take advantage to the point that they don't give a damn. I think it's disgraceful. But then again, what are you gonna do? It's nothing you can do. The old man, I can't help him out. The only thing that can help him out is maybe flat her tire. I'm not gonna do that. But she did come out of the grocery store pretty quick. Took her 10 minutes at least. Looked at my clock, and as soon as she came out, got into her car and she left. But she wasn't handicapped. She didn't have a crane. She didn't have a cane. She didn't have a wheelchair. She didn't have anything. She was just a piece of dirt, One of these women that they want to break all the rules possible, and they know that nobody's going to say anything to them. The men alike, okay? I've seen men do the same thing, but it's just bad. Like, it just happens too much here, Too much. Over here, Melissa says, Miami, third rudest city in the country. I believe that. I do believe that. Also, I do believe, Captain over here saying men need to hold them accountable. Well, you know what? I was about to hold her accountable and flatten some tires. How about that one? I was about to do that. But guess what? If I would have flattened tires, she would have stayed there for the whole day. And you know how that goes. So I wasn't going to do that because it would have just affected everything. Mr. Miami Cuddles over here, she says, you should have been there a few days ago where this woman got up in my face screaming, thinking she could bully me for telling her she was illegally spotted in my community. Wow. You know what? I think some of these women are I don't know what these women are thinking out here. It's just these women out here are just fucking, I don't know what it is. They just, it's like, oh man. Look, man, I tell you this right now, the women here in Miami, look, you do that in the monkey jungle and you are part of a little monkey pack, you're going to get hit by the biggest, baddest monkey in the goddamn block. Okay, we're humans, so it's a little bit different. But I'm telling you, these women, if they were ever, those monkeys in the zoo, they'll get hit, man. They'll get hit by the monkeys 100% of the time, each time. And at the end of the day, I mean, let's go back to history. Are we supposed to be monkeys that evolved into humans? I mean, at the end of the day, man, all these rules that are being set on us, it is insane. It is just insane. Over here, somebody here says about Foot Locker. Man, I don't want to hear about goddamn Foot Locker. Jesus Lord. But look, I can tell you this, man. It's just, I don't understand the fact that, it's okay for certain women to do stuff. And then men, if men do something, the women could just scream and bark at the man in public. It's just crazy. I can give you another hint, another thing too. I would be at a restaurant and I start to park, and next thing you know it, they're getting food. And the women out here, do you understand what it is to actually see a real woman be dressed nice? Long hair, couple highlights, heels, pants. Looks like, she looks like she's working at the courthouse. Looking okay, looking professional. And then all of a sudden, she just takes out a gum that she's had probably for I don't know how long, maybe 2 hours, from her purse, throws it on the floor. She's going to the car. She starts getting, the paper out of her car, throwing it out her damn fucking door. I mean, this is stuff that happens here in Miami. I mean, okay, so if I get in the car and I tell her, hey, put that back inside, she's gonna call the cops on me. If I tell her stuff, she's probably gonna, attack me like I'm the person that's wrong in the situation. I just don't understand some of these women. And this happens, you know what? I'd never seen this I think it was what was the last place I was at? I think in Tennessee. It was in Tennessee, it never happened. All these women were, they were very, they're different. The women in Tennessee were a lot different. Memphis, Tennessee, a lot different, I remember. But here in Miami, god damn. These people really take advantage of everything. It's crazy. I just don't understand it. And then over here, look at this. People drop off other people in the middle of the busy traffic. This is what happens. This is like, man, you don't do that. Like, you just don't do that. Not only that, you have cars over here in Miami. They stop in the middle of the street. Like if they can. Like, dude, you're not a police officer. You can't be stopping in the middle of the street. It's just crazy. Let me see. Melissa says here, I hate people who litter, grinds my gears, nasty mofos. I can say that it just pisses me off. And one thing that pisses me off is that, the ladies, not only the ladies, the men do this too, but I've seen most of the women do most of the nasty stuff in the public. They spit out, they throw gum in the streets. So the whole street has like marks of black on the floor, and the marks of black on the floor are the gum. I think I had a kid say one day, a long time ago, I think it was like, I don't know how many years, but it was 5 years ago maybe. Kid walking, and then he started saying, Daddy, why is the floor all black? Why is the floor all black, Daddy? And he said, I didn't hear what he said, but I'm pretty sure he told the tale of the young lady that spit out that gum in that corner every Thursday at 2:30 p.m. I think he told him a tale like that. And I hope he did tell him a tale like that, because this is what happens. The women spit on the floor, and then you have the whole floor that's supposed to be one color. Now it has dots of black. I'm not going to say it's just the women, but it's the men. The men too, but I just usually just see the women. The women are the ones that do it all the time. It's crazy. I just don't understand some of these women here in Miami. So when I see a fragrance reviewer that's from Miami and kind of has that vibe, I kind of lose respect for them just a little bit, because I already know the type of women they are. I'm not gonna generalize it, but I do know that I only am part of 3 communities: the watch community, the whiskey community, and the fragrance community. So there's no way I'm talking about the cooking community, because I'm not part of it. But I can tell you there's a lot of women. I can tell you one of the women from South Florida would be Melissa. And she doesn't, I can tell you right now, she doesn't have any of those traits. She does not have any of those traits. Also, I can also say that the women's bathrooms here in Miami are a lot worse. And it's true. It's true what she says, okay? The women's bathroom here in Miami are worse than the men's bathroom by a mile. Okay, I even went into a bathroom once just to see, because I needed to see. I was on my motorcycle, got off, and you know what? I just needed to pee. I knew there was nobody in the bathroom. The stuff that I saw in that woman's bathroom, you know what? I hope I'll never see it again for the rest of my life. I don't know what these men out here thinking. They think that the men's bathroom is nasty. Let's just put it this way, okay? Supposedly in the women's bathroom, they're supposed to have a garbage can. Okay, the garbage can. It's like all the women are. How can I say? It's like all the women are playing for the WNBA. If you have seen the WNBA, these women can't shoot a damn shot to save their lives. Okay, they can't shoot a shot, not a free throw. They can't shoot a 2-pointer to save their lives. It probably takes them half an hour to get a point on the board. Now, I'm not here to trash the women. I'm just telling you the women in Miami, they're a little bit different. So when it comes to the bathroom, the women's bathroom, I don't know what they think. Are they thinking they're part of this women NBA? Because when they're shooting to the garbage, they miss and they don't pick up. And what that means is there's going to be a pile of tampons on the floor and a lot of other stuff on the floor that they don't pick up. Remember, if one lady's not going to pick it up, the other lady's not going to pick it up. And then the other lady just not going to pick it up at all. Because if she misses, she wants to go pick it up, but she doesn't want to get close to that dirty stuff on the floor. Okay, it's pretty bad. Okay, these women out here pretty bad. I don't know if they're not handicapped. Okay, they're not handicapped at all. They just don't want to bend over, and they're princesses. That's just what it is. They feel like there's going to be a janitor comes out of nowhere and just going to pick it up. That's not the case. It stays on the floor for a long time. I can tell you this too. Also, you know what? The toilet paper. Okay, the toilet paper gets jacked. Okay, it gets jacked down here. I don't know how many years ago. I don't know how many years ago this has changed, but in the last couple decades here in Miami, they started putting locks. Okay, locks on toilet papers because people be jacking them. Okay, and this doesn't only happen. The women are the ones that do this too. You think the men are the no, the women. You know what? This stream wasn't about bashing the women in Miami, but it's turning into a woman's bashing stream. Because I have noticed a lot of stuff here in Miami that is just, man, it's wild. You know, it probably happens in the north side of Florida too. You know, I've been to a couple bathrooms that are biker related bathrooms. I can tell you it smells like a jail cell. It smells bad. Can tell you that, and I'm pretty sure that the woman's is as bad. But if you think, gentlemen, if you think it is bad to see a turd in the toilet that hasn't been flushed, think of the women's turd. That is just the worst. That is the worst. Okay. You know what? I can say one thing. Okay. I have to calm down because I'm starting to think of stuff, and this is some bullshit I'm thinking about. But I can tell you this, okay? I can tell you this. Some women out here in Miami are goddamn fucking nasty, okay? They're goddamn nasty. Now the men are just different, man. The men here in Miami, shit, man. The men here are different. Look, man, I remember, I think I told this story once. Once in the streams. I think it was in, what was it? It was in high school. I think some of you heard this story before. In high school, it was a lot of kids that they were African American. Most of the African American kids just hated life. I don't know why. They just hated life. They just hated life. And most of them in school, they would ruin everything. And I'm gonna say not just the African American kids, but also the Latino kids. The Latin kids that just hated life, they also did too. But I can tell you that most of the African American kids were the ones that really destroyed everything. I don't know why. They would write on the tables. They would do everything you can think of. Anything an animal, a little animal like the animal that I have a dog. I'm surprised he hasn't woken up and hasn't moved the couch. But these kids in high school, the worst thing I saw was... Let's just put it this way, okay? I have somebody backstage, but before I put him backstage, the worst thing I saw in high school was shit on the damn roof. Roof, every stall, on the walls. I'm talking about on the fucking roof. You know what it is? Just dropping. It was just, this good. But I'm going to bring our special guest over here. Oh, yeah, it's going to get good. Welcome, Mr. Mama Cuddles.
What's up?
Man.
No, what you're saying is true, man. There's nothing you said that was dishonest. I just wish some of these social justice warriors would stay here for a year and they'd come out like, what the fuck?
You said social justice warriors.
I'm serious. I'm like, you live in a good place. Like, I'm not going to mention any names, but they live in like Kentucky. I'm like, dude, you don't know what Miami is like, man. It's a fucking war every day. I see fucking people fucking throw whole bags of McDonald's on the floor, and then you look at them and they look at you like they want to fight you. This is fucking Miami, Come on, man. What the fuck?
Look, that's true. It's like you're wrong. Like what? They're wrong. What are you looking at me for?
Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, and you let people get away with things. You gotta put them in check. They don't follow rules. This lady parked in a parking spot, and I had signs put up, 24-hour parking, and she parked there for like 3 days.
3 days.
And I said, "Who's the
Jesus
owner of this
Christ.
car?" And then she came out and she came up in my face, started screaming at me in my face, and she went like this. She made grunt sound, ah, like she was gonna scare me. And then I had to call the president out. I'm like, this lady's coming in my face, screaming at me, like what the? That's how these people are, man. They're low class, man, low class.
Low class.
Like
Low
like
class.
it's like, what kind of woman comes at you, and she couldn't speak English? What kind of woman comes at you and gets up in your face and goes, ah, like she wants to fight?
Man, that's a monkey animal, man. That's what it sounds like.
Dude, this is Miami. Fuck.
Yeah, people don't realize it. Like,
Yeah, they'll do something wrong and look at you and start a fight with you. That's how it is.
Yeah, and people don't understand it. This is why we tend to vote. I mean, down here we vote red because we're just goddamn
We
sick
know
of
the
this.
reality. Yeah, I'm like, man. My brother came here. And we went to a restaurant. He's like, he spoke to the waitress. Hey, what do you recommend? And she was talking in Spanish. I said, come on, man. You're in Miami. What do you think? Come on. It's like, you believe this? Like they're gonna,
They don't want to learn, man. That's what it is.
come on.
No, they don't want to learn because most of the time they're here, and if they get fired from one job, they get hired in another job, and just what happens.
It's like, come on, man. This is, be for real.
Yeah, but it's just, man, people don't understand.
Nope.
You know what? Miami is full of crazy women. When they say crazy Latinas, it's because, look, the scenario, what, she was Latina, the woman that was screaming at you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you see what I mean?
No English, nothing, man.
Why is she even mad? I mean, you gave her 3 days. It's supposed to be 24 hours, and you get a notice
It's like
on your...
they don't want to be told what to do. They know what they're doing. And they know what they're doing, but you tell them what they're. But then the thing is, so I could take it to the next step and call the tow truck. And,
you could have done that the second day.
Be real mad. So I kind of, So
holy shit!
It gets crazy down here, man. These people, they think they can intimidate you, like especially the women, because the law protects them in every way. But luckily I have people on the board that are women that will come back me up, and they'll come downstairs and and call them low class in Spanish. And that's what I like.
Wait, how do you say low class in Spanish?
No, I'm just saying they'll call them low class people in Spanish, like look down at them like they're trash.
Yeah,
You're trash.
And there's different type of like Hispanics. Like, I think everybody thinks that it's good to have a lot of immigrants, but sometimes it's not, because these people are so used to trashing their beaches where they're at that they come over here and they trash them here. It's like, I think it's just ridiculous.
And let me tell you something. We don't get any Mexicans. The Mexicans are the nicest they're from. The Mexicans are very polite, nice people. We don't get any Mexicans. It's like Colombians, a lot of Colombians, and they could be nasty. Oh, yeah. Venezuela.
We Venezuelans, oh man, those are the craziest. Jesus.
Yeah. We don't get Mexicans. The Mexicans that go to California are pretty nice people overall. You guys have it good, trust me.
Oh, and then the Cubans, man. Oh, man. There's supposedly in Cuba. I've never been to Cuba. I'm never going to go. But I can tell you, it's a big island, and there's part of Cuba that are different than others. So when you tell, there's a woman, and you say, you're from Little Havana, if you say that to her, she gets mad. Oh, my God. She's from the other side of Cuba.
But the thing is, the Hispanics all here, they all know. They'll say, oh, yeah, this person's from this country. That's why they're that way. Trust me, they're the most prejudiced against other countries than anybody else.
Oh, yeah. It's all the time they say
that. From that country, that's why.
Let's just put it this way, okay? Today, oh, by the way, Anuj, I'm going to read your super chat right now, but I have to say this. The lottery. Okay, I ended up buying a ticket. This ticket about $10 worth of Mega Millions. It's a billion. How much? A billion 35. You know what that is? That's a lot of money. As soon as I went to give my ticket, there was a Colombian clerk. Okay, the Colombian clerk was screaming at the Cuban stalker that the Cuban stalker, he was saying, "No, you're a piece of shit." And she started saying, "No, you're a piece of shit." They kept on going back and forth, and they were talking Spanish. I forgot what words they were using, but it just, I don't understand. It's like everybody here is Hispanic. Why can't anybody like just get along here?
Because it doesn't work that way. But one thing is I love about the Cubans is that they're happy to be in America. They'll tell you, yeah, it sucks over there, and that's the one part I love about the Cubans. They
Yeah, they're happy. They're super happy that they're here and they know that they can eat because over there where they're at, they don't have the food and even gas. Sometimes they can't even get gas. They have to walk or bicycle or something. Crazy.
Yeah. Like you meet Peruvians, they're pretty nice.
Nah, man, hey, whoa. Those Peruvians are fucking, I've never met a good Peruvian, okay? That's not fucking, you know what it is? I went to go eat at a Peruvian place. Every time I eat a Peruvian, they stiff me. They stiff me, those motherfuckers.
They like take their time. Like I go in there, they're just like sitting around. I'm like, shit, what the hell?
It's the best seafood in the world. The Peruvians make the best seafood in the world. But when it comes to money, these men and these ladies, I was swindled. Okay, you know what the swindled is? Like I got bamboozled. Okay, there's a place by Magic City Casino. It's called Salmo. This place, the best. Like you can pick up some rice. It's chifa rice. That's what they call it. It has like oysters in it. It has all the fish in it. Everything. Beautiful rice. $20, right? $25. You pick up 25. If you go eat it there, that one thing is gonna cost you like $50. Mm-hmm. I went to go eat there and I said, "Hey, why is it so much money?" Mm-hmm. She goes, "Oh, because we're you have to look there. The gratitude is added." I go, "What do you mean it's added? You guys were even bringing me water. You guys didn't even bring me a napkin. I had to look for you. What gratitude are we talking about? I had to pay $20-something in goddamn tips. Mandatory. I was ready to tell her, "Hey, do I have to call the cops?" This is like, what is this? I just felt bad because I said, you know what, I'm gonna give it because it's no point of fighting. You know what I mean? But I just know I'll never come back to eat here again. But that's what they did. They swindled me. Crazy. This was a long time ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice little cafeterias off 826 when you go down, like they call it the big curve.
Oh, yeah.
Before the big curve, like Miami Lakes area, there's a lot of little shopping plazas with some Cuban food and shit. I like those little places, man. Get some Cuban sandwiches, some shit,
Is it the place by, there's like a pool? There's a pool hall?
No, there's like so many of them. Like you just get off 826 and then go to one of these little strip malls and you see a lot of these Cuban restaurants and Peruvian restaurants. And
so there's another subject also I wanted to hit because Captain over here talked some shit there, and I think what he talked there was some bullshit. He says that the Cubans they vote all red. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what, Captain. A lot of the Cubans are turning blue. And this is horrible. I think it's bad because whatever. I'll talk about it now. But you know what, Anuj? Thank you so much for the super chat, Anuj. $13.99. He says Toronto and Miami are officially tag team live stream champions of the world.
The funny thing is, there's a big sort of rift between Colombians and Cubans. Remember in Scarface, he's like, "I hate them. I hate Colombians." Right? That's a true friction there, man. There's a lot of friction between these people, man.
There is because I think
it's not just the movies. It's real shit.
Yeah, this is real shit.
They didn't just make that shit up. That shit's real.
That shit's still alive, and that Scarface movie was a long time ago, so you can only imagine that shit's still real here. These people, I mean, they can't stand each other's languages. They can't stand each other. I can tell. It's just, man, I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of like when Mike Tyson couldn't stand like any boxer. That's how some of the they call them like macho man Cubans, like machistas. The guys that like just to be, the louder voice, because this is what the Cubans are. If a Colombian is louder than them, oh man,
Oh
it's
yeah,
a
because it's all about being loud. It's true.
yeah, man, it's
Dude,
crazy.
they'll come out and it's like the crap music, and they'll play it, and then like I'll call the police. But there's like four other people who call the police on them. They'll have like a barbecue, and it's like there's a damn transformer like fuck 30, 40 feet away. They don't care. You have to have the it's like they don't care. They'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning playing music full blast, man. Like no consideration, man. No consideration.
Yeah, they don't care, and then
It's like people don't understand what Miami's like. There's no consideration. It's just like I'm tougher than you, and it's sort of like jail. It's sort of like jail. Whoever could be the toughest, and you got to be tough. You got to get in people's face, and that's the way it is. That's the way Miami is. It's not. It's not like the rest of America. That's why I want to get the fuck out of here, man.
yeah, but you know what? When you leave, they're all gonna leave with you, and that's what you don't understand. But whatever, who's gonna tell you otherwise? You get what I mean? Captain and Coke. Also, I want to say this. I'm gonna put the super chat back up, but I will say he says, "Look here, the Cubans are red. The more the merrier." I can tell you, Captain and Coke, that the Cubans right now they have no idea what they're doing. Most of them are starting to vote blue. This is why we had an issue here in the last voting. I don't know, Neil. You remember the last voting here in Florida? It's usually supposed to be red.
Miami got all red. Even like Miami overall, Dade County got red.
Yeah, it got red, but it's getting worse and worse. Certain districts are getting more blue, even though they are they're red. I mean, Florida's always a red state.
You got to understand, they're going all around the world just to get to Texas or Miami. They're not just going like traveling small distances.
But here's the thing.
Like they're not coming from Haiti to go to Miami. They're going through Mexico to get to Miami, and they're only like that's the truth of the matter.
Yeah, but here's the thing, okay? The men and some of the women, the Cubans that we're talking about, some of them they can't stand a dominant man. They didn't enjoy the fact that Trump was going, he was going to be elected. So I think this is why a lot of the Republicans, the previous Republicans voted blue. And that most of them, I think, regret it. I know that one of my best friends, he voted blue. I can tell you that. And I think I stopped talking to him because he fucking went crazy. I don't know what happened to him. But there's a lot of people that have been changing. And I don't know if it's that they don't like a dominant man as a leader, or they're just, I don't know, maybe they're just worried that that's not what we need for this generation. I mean, personally, I don't think anybody should be worried. We're the best country in the world, and I don't think anybody should be worried about just voting for what they think.
Yeah. I want to get out of here. That's all I know. It's crazy, man. But like you said, with the rule breaking, it's like nobody abides by rules, and then they want you to try them, and that's when the police has to come get involved because they want you to try them. They want you to try them. That's it. You say, hey, you can't park here. I'm in charge of rules here. They get up in your face like they want to fight you. This is Miami, man.
This is what it is here in Miami. If you don't have thick skin, you know what? You don't belong here in Miami because you're going to be tested.
Unless
everywhere.
you just you just have to let people you see somebody throw somebody. Dude, I see like whole bags of garbage can. That's not the Hispanics, by the way. I'm not going to get into that. But they throw whole bags of garbage on the floor, and you look at them like, and they look at you like, you got a problem? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. It's like they want to start a fight or something.
And then it was like the black people went to Hialeah and they closed the window. You remember that whole fucking thing? They're like,
Jesus,
yeah.
yeah.
Get the fuck out of Hialeah. You don't belong here.
I'm telling you, like, if you go to Hialeah, you live in Hialeah. Anybody that lives in Hialeah, thank God I don't live in Hialeah. But whenever I go to Hialeah, I make sure to wear a seatbelt. I'm not a man to wear a seatbelt, but I always wear a seatbelt because they
Yeah.
can hit you from the back to the side. You'll never know. You know what? If if you're in Hialeah, you better have insurance because you could be at a gas station and there could be a car that just drives right into the gas station and blows it up. That's how crazy it is over there. And I don't know where these people get their licenses from. I'm sure they paid somebody, but man, that's bad.
No, and here's another thing. A lot of people that are illegal. There's a lot of hit and runs in Miami. A lot of hit and runs in Miami. I
Yeah,
mean,
recently somebody passed away. The CEO of what was it? Somebody just got hit here in Miami. The CEO of I think it was a restaurant. I forgot what it was.
they run through all the stop signs and they smash into cars, and then they're not even insured, right? Because they're not even legal. So they
Yeah.
don't have insurance, and then they hit people that it's crazy, man. That's happened a lot. It happened to my next door neighbor, and she got hit by a car, ran through it, and they found the guy. It was a hit and run, and the person didn't even have insurance.
Damn.
So it's crazy, man.
Here we go. Here we go. Supposedly, well, this just happened not long ago. I
They
think
don't
it
even
happened.
have their citizenship. They're not, come on, Melissa. They're here. They don't have anything. They drive a car with no license, no nothing.
Yeah, I don't know how they can even be driving on the streets. It's just insane. It is
Yeah.
insane. It's just crazy. I mean, Miami Beach isn't as bad. You know, I think there's always policemen in Miami Beach. That's why nobody does anything
Oh yeah.
crazy. But yeah, man, Hialeah, shit. I
Yeah.
think I don't know how to explain Hialeah to some of these people. I just don't understand. It's kind of like in Las Vegas. There's a highway that has no speed limit. That's what Hialeah is. It's basically you better be careful because you never know. You might have somebody just hauling ass and hit you in the side, not have insurance, not being able to pay you, might even hit and run and just leave.
You talking about Miami Gardens? Miami Gardens. That's the worst.
Oh, Miami Gardens, yeah, that's
You could be driving like if you don't even get caught driving through Miami Gardens at like 2, 3 in the morning, you'll see like people driving like 100 miles an hour, running through stop lights, and fuck, I mean, like it's crazy.
yeah. And then the highway there, because there's a highway. These people are going 200 miles per hour in a freaking 1998 car.
Yeah,
It's crazy,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I can't drive in that, but I have to sometimes at night, you know. So when I'm getting back home, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I'm
Yeah.
around there. But man, I thought I was gonna get fucking killed one time.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta be
I
packing.
had to pull over. I had to pull over to the side because there was a car that looked like he probably drank a lot. The guy was from far away. You could see he's hauling ass. I had to pull to the side because I knew this guy was gonna try to dodge me at the last second. It's
Real,
crazy.
real life GTA 5 for real, man.
That's what it is.
Dude, it ain't no joke.
People think it's a joke, man.
People
It's
think it's
not.
a joke. It ain't no joke.
It's not. I was going to the casinos. There's a place called Calder. It's one of the worst places to play poker at the time. And when I would get home, I would leave maybe 3 a.m. sometimes. And instead of me taking the turnpike, I would take my ass all the way to the Palmetto, you know. And you know how that ride is. It's from it's kind of bad ride. There was a gas station there that it's a BP at the end of the street. The next day, I found out that there was a gentleman that he got out of the car and some homeless guy, I guess I don't know who it was, showered him in gasoline and burned him in that gas station. And that happened, I guess, the same day that I had left, and the same morning and night. So I don't know, man. It's crazy stuff, man. Real crazy. And you know what's crazy? People say, "Oh, I want to go to Wynwood." When they get here, it's like, "Hey, you better be careful. You're going to Wynwood. Wynwood is
Hey,
not so safe."
hey, let me ask you something. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't seen a Florida Highway Patrol in like 10 years, man. They, there's no highway patrol. Have you seen highway? I mean, I'll drive to shit to my
Yeah,
mom.
yeah.
It's like there's no fun. Everybody's speeding. It's like there's nothing, man. Nobody, there's nothing. There's nobody slowing down for anything. and these people are just reckless, man.
Yeah, no, they changed the schedule, the highway patrols, ever since the 2020 thing. Now they're working together. Before they were working in singles. Now they're working in packs. So
Oh,
now they're using more of the airplanes. Now they're using more of their tactical. I think it's like a what is it? I forgot what it's called, but they had like four of them on the side or five of them, and then they raid the first couple cars that go by that are going a certain speed limit. That's a new thing that they're doing. They started doing that after the pandemic. So maybe
yeah,
that's why you're not going to see them
like
too
you
much
go
often.
somewhere and you like, shit, they got a lot of cops. But I'll tell you what, without those cops and Miami with the traffic, it's a freaking dude. It's like your heart goes down. I mean, your heart races like 10 times just going from like Miami to Del Rey or something like that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
It's like it's stressful, man.
yeah, it's
and,
it's
and then you'll be like, you won't be in the right lane, but somebody will pass you in the right lane going like 100 miles an hour, just swerving in and out of traffic. Like,
yeah, that's what they
nobody
do.
can stay in their lane in Miami, man.
Nah, man, and then the
It's like
left side.
everybody's switching lanes.
Yeah, it's like they have to. The worst part, they switch lanes and they get next to you at the red light. It's like, man, did you just switch lanes in the back hole and ass to get to the red light
Yeah.
with me? That happens too much here.
I just stay in the right lane though now. I'm like, you know what? I'm just tired of it's
Yeah,
crazy, man.
it is crazy. What somebody here says, conceal carry. I think everybody conceals carries most of the time here in Miami, Captain. I do know that most of the people out here, this is a red state, so we have to conceal it. It's not like Texas that you can have it out. I believe there's other couples, two more states that they allow you to have it out. But here is concealed carry, so it's a little
My
bit different.
like my heart can't take it anymore. I need to move to Sebring soon.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You can move to Sebring, and then 5 more
Yes.
years.
Oh,
Those people,
Sebring's going to be like Miami.
yeah, five
That's
more
that's
years.
what people are saying. Everybody's moving to Sebring. I've heard that before. People are finding out about Sebring.
I'm gonna highlight a comment here because this is actually I think a guy from the whiskey community. I don't completely know. He says that Mr. Smelly's crying about the Reaper on the dungeon right now. I don't officially know what that means, but I do know that I don't really know what he's really whatever he's doing. Good for him. I think whatever, I don't know what he's doing, that man, but yeah, the dungeon is the watch community, so you're not gonna be able to find that unless you really dig deep. So yeah, did you by any chance did you see any of the streams today? Because
Yeah,
I
somebody shared a little bit of like when Erica said I said she had a spare tire or something.
wait, what?
She Al Manzano got on Smelly Stream and then she said something about I did a whole stream about her having a spare tire and I don't remember. I don't know.
Oh,
Some
about
bullshit.
her car having a spare tire, or
No,
her
no,
not
like
having a car?
around her stomach.
Oh, I thought you meant of her not having a car
Like,
because I don't
okay,
think she has.
whatever. I guess she doesn't want to talk to me. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like it's not gonna. It's not the end of the world for me. Trust me.
Hey, you're better off. You're better off.
Oh,
Let's just
yeah. Exactly. It's not. It's like, oh, let's get my friend some subs. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, oh, she needs to get some subs. And then Mr. Smelly's like, yeah, let's get her some subs, guys. Sub to her channel. Sub to her channel. I'm like, what kind of a stream is this, man? I mean, it's just like, give me subs, give me super chats. What kind? It's just like there's nothing to those streams. It's
wait.
just
That was today.
yeah.
Jesus Lord, what kind of bullshit is that? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know, man. I think the women online, they just hustle. That's what it is. They hustle. They don't care. Most of them. I'm not gonna say all of them.
Like what? Like give a reason why we need to sub to your channel. Oh, I put out good content. She puts out good content. It's like
Okay, well, I'm not gonna subscribe. Okay, she's new to fragrances. If she wasn't new to fragrances, I
well,
would
she's looking at
subscribe.
it as a job where she can make money.
I mean, I think she should get a job. I mean, you're not gonna make money on YouTube unless you really have a good thing going, And I don't know. Most women do a hell of a job. So I don't know how many subs she's at, but I can tell you that most women they usually do OnlyFans. If they don't do OnlyFans, they do good YouTube, and they keep on doing it. And then when they get to a certain sub count, then yeah, they'll be making money. But I don't think any of these videos will be making money. Like if she ever posted a video, she's not gonna make money, you know. Because I have videos that have 20,000. Maybe or 10,000. Those videos don't make money.
No.
They give revenue to maybe the ads or whatever, but you're not gonna make a lot. You know, you have to be at least making 500,000 views on a video. Then you're making money. You're making money then.
You make more money with super chats and all that.
As of right now, yeah, but you're not gonna make money on videos. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, they're not gonna pay. And then with super chats, they take 30%, which is pretty hefty, huh?
Well, it's not that bad because if you think about it, if it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't be here with you guys. So I appreciate that they just do the 30%. It could be worse. It could have been 50%. Then I'm not gonna say anything, you know.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen is some other thing is gonna be bigger than YouTube, and they're gonna say, okay, we're only gonna take 20%.
No, nothing's gonna be bigger. No, there's no way. There's nothing gonna be bigger than YouTube at all.
To Melissa Villanueva making $38 on YouTube this month. I'm rich.
She said that. Melissa Villanueva, I'm a whopping $38 this month. Jesus Lord, that is wow. And let me hide this. Let me hide this comment. That comment hurt me, Melissa. You know what? I think YouTube is a great platform. I think women, they should know what they're doing. I'm not going to sign up to a woman that had never had fragrances before. You know what I mean? Like if a woman just made her channel starting with fragrances, I don't know. I wouldn't want to sub to her because she doesn't have a nose. She doesn't have the experience of another maybe like Curly Sense. Curly Sense is very experienced. You know, Curly Sense has a huge channel.
Yeah. I think a lot of people don't understand that. They think Curly Sense is new to fragrances, but Curly Sense was doing Instagram for years before she became a YouTuber.
Yeah, you see what I mean? That's
she knows fragrances. Time. Yeah, she's very experienced with fragrances.
Exactly.
And Melissa as well. She's been, you know, but you know, you just can't come in and okay, well, I'm a pretty face and you know, I mean, people don't care. A lot of guys, all you got to really do for a lot of guys is be a pretty face and flirt with them a little. You know, that's the world we're living in because guys give in too easily.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty sad that we have a lot of guys that just give in like this because now you have all these crazy women running around in here in Miami doing whatever the fuck they want, you know?
Yeah, you give them the power, they're going to take advantage.
It's crazy.
Power, man.
I do have somebody here
you
backstage.
Know, the guy on Smelly Streams, they're such fucking, like, they go gaga over women, man. It's like
there's one guy there's one guy that's just worse than Kevin. Worse. Aram, hey.
How you doing, guys?
How's it going?
No, I was reading the chat, and Melissa has $38, and now she thinks she's all that. And I'm like, whatever. And then, but you were talking about YouTube taking their percentage, and I get it. But the thing is that look, like Reaper's getting super chats. He's also getting connections with cigars. I mean, there's like these opportunities that are happening outside of, you know, by YouTube, you know, and but I know, I mean, it's like Reaper is putting in a lot of work, you know, and it's got to make sense, you know, literally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying for you guys too. Remember today I made a video, just a short video, and whatever traffic goes to him, as long as Rudy gets 5 people or 10 people, whatever it is, it's good enough, you know? It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be like freaking, you know, 10,000 views. It doesn't matter. But I do know that I made a video because he did a grooming thing. And
that was great. I loved it.
Yeah, I want people to know that, you know, there are men out there that do this. And there's ladies that enjoy watching it. So I said, you know what better way to just put them up, you know, put them up and see that everybody knows.
Dude, Rudy is like taking Fragcom and just like getting, you know, like it's just like, I don't know. Everybody's hot and bothered by Rudy right now. He's like it. He's like the it dude right now. You know.
But you see what I mean? There's a comparison there. There's a man that he has. I think this man has a very much of a better nose than a young lady that Mr. Miami Cuddles was talking about, and the young lady has what 6,000 subscribers that she just got.
What was it? What was it? The lady with the spare tire. What is it? What did you say, Neil? You don't want to say it. That's all right.
We everybody gets it already.
Yeah. We don't have to say it.
But yeah, I find Rudy is very likable. He's just kind of likable, and I find some of the people, like I think I spoke on some. I don't even know whose stream I spoke on, but this other guy, Rebel Rotten. I'm like, this guy comes across as very weird and annoying, and like he's trying too hard. It's like he's trying too hard. Rudy doesn't try. He's out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, remember, Rudy was here for a week, and all of us met him. All of us here, we met him, and Rudy's real, and he's not trying to be anything. He's not like he's just what you see is what you get. I met him in New York when we went there. He's a really sweet guy. Down. He's just like he's gonna tell you how it is. He's not. He's the real deal. I love Rudy to death. I mean, I've we talk every day and stuff. He's a great guy, and I'm sure you guys probably agree with me there. I mean, he's a great guy, and I agree with you. Yeah.
I met him here in Miami.
Yeah.
I think you guys heard the story. I was riding my motorcycle, and man, I was just enjoying myself. I was going 100 and something miles per hour. It was one of the first times that I've ridden in a while. So when I get to meet Rudy, like I'm ready. My adrenaline rush is high, and I'm feeling good. And this guy's nowhere to be found. I'm like, where is this man at? So I see him. I look to the right side. I see his car. He has a Range Rover. Yeah. He has his beard. He has the window down. And I look over and I rev my engine. And then he looks over and he goes, "Oh, that's him, whatever." And then finally, whatever, we ended up going to the beach over there to do some videos. He was going to do a video, and he's a stand-up guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, smart dude. He's always looking to the future. Building things. I'm rooting for him. He's a great dude. I can't say enough good things about Rudy. I hope he's listening.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure but he does have a lot of work. He told me he's going to be working a lot. So right now he might be in a store working right now and not being able to see the stream.
Well, I'm telling you, he fell in love with Miami. He wants to come down here. I'm just like, maybe in about a year, he might be coming down, might be a permanent resident here. So.
Yeah, Captain over here says Rudy's shaving stream was great. You know what? I thought that stream was great, and I had to relive it with all of you guys. So I did make the video. And for anybody that hasn't seen the video, I will make sure to post it in the chat room so you guys can see. It's my latest video. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care if I get 100 views, 200 views. No,
dude, 10, it doesn't matter. Reaper, your videos are great. You've been editing the shit out of it. Your shorts are great, also. Yeah. You're hitting it out of the park, man. I mean, I'm really enjoying it, man.
Oh yeah. I'm you know what? I can't be a leader here without telling you guys that my shit is good. If it's not good, then I ain't gonna be fucking saying anything.
Reaper is the way. That's it. Yeah. That's it.
I appreciate you guys, but yeah, what do you think, Miami? What we were talking about earlier, Rob, what you think, Miami? Is it true that the women out here are freaking wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
like, not like in a good way all the time. I mean, it's just not like like wild and crazy, like fun, but they can be. But yeah, it's
I want Neil to get all clean shaven and take him out so that he can go and talk to nice women.
Yeah.
And then he could see but he has to go out there and do it. And maybe it's not in Miami, maybe it's in Sebring, maybe it's in Tampa or north of Tampa, south of Tampa, whatever. But I want Neil to meet a nice woman,
So officially, if Neil, because we're talking about a Miami woman, okay, if Neil and Erica went on a date, she would definitely tell him, "I ain't fucking paying." Is that the kind of women we're talking about here in Miami, that she's gonna say that to you, Mr. Mamacotos? I ain't fucking paying.
Well, that's the thing. You always have to pay on the first date. But you
Yeah,
don't have
yeah.
to
But
go
whoa,
to
whoa. But what about a woman like take advantage? She goes, you know what? Give me the best wine, give me the best
You-
meal, and she didn't say
I,
shit.
Nah, you're the man. You dictate where we go. We're going to fucking Starbucks.
So you telling me you'd take fucking Erica to Starbucks?
Shit.
It,
Maybe McDonald's. Shit.
it,
hold
Dunkin'
it,
on,
Donuts.
what is
Dunkin'
hold on?
Donuts.
What is
Dunkin'
Melissa? What is
Donuts.
Melissa? Hold on, what is Melissa saying? Don't pay
Dunkin'
anyone,
Donuts.
Aram. Let it happen naturally for cuddles.
Shit.
Um.
No, you know what? Fuck
Oh,
it.
don't pay
Go
him.
into a roach coach.
a roach coach. You know
Yeah,
what? She wouldn't show up. She wouldn't show
y-
up.
I would say that you vet the person before you go ahead and ask them on a date to say, okay, well, is this somebody that I want to pay the date for? And then it's just like, all right, well, I'll pay the first couple of dates, and then she cooks for me the third or something. I mean, I don't know, man. There's got to be some sort of back and forth. I mean, there's some sort of
Nah,
game.
like the first date, it's like, the guy has to pay. But like,
Yeah,
at the end of the date, you're like, what a total loss, because you have to like, because a lot of times it's like, I don't want to see this fucking bitch anymore. What a total loss. I'm like, fuck, you spent
well,
70, you got all your money you spent. Like,
Neil, but that's
fuck,
why
you
you
spent
have to.
$72.
Well, Neil, that's why you have to talk to them at least a
No,
few
no, I
times
know,
before you go and spend
but
money.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, oh fuck, $72 I spent, no big deal. Fucking, it's a loss, you know. Yeah, you don't usually add the money up, but but you'll say, oh well, okay, let's talk. Okay, I'm not going to count my meal because I enjoyed my meal and I enjoyed my thing, but let's talk about her, and then you add it up and say, yeah.
You got to talk to them on the phone a couple
No,
times before you
I've done
go.
that. I've done that. And
Yeah,
it's still a lot. It's
it's still
still
like, oh shit, huh?
yeah. It's like sometimes when you meet them in real life and you're with them in real life, it's totally different, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
The
I know.
phone, the
Yeah,
phone
I
is
get it.
different from real life.
Yeah. I haven't gone on a date in a long time, so
Yeah,
I could only imagine how it is now
yeah.
So here in Miami earlier
with a
when
stranger, other than my wife, which lasts
No,
10
no, no.
years.
I heard
Exactly.
her.
No, but I've gone out with like ex-girlfriends, and I'll take them out to nice restaurants because I know I fucked this girl for a couple of years. She's been real nice to me. I'll take her out to the best restaurant, spend money on her because it's like I look at all the things in the past that she's done for me. So that's, even if I don't see her again, it's like, you know what, she was really good to me. Let me. But like when a woman hasn't earned anything, you understand what I'm saying by that?
Yeah,
Just because she's nice, that doesn't mean shit. Okay, she's nice. Fucking everybody's
I,
nice.
a couple things, maybe. I mean, Captain Coke is just bringing up maybe a coffee thing would be good. Just to feel it out, because all right there, what you're just having a coffee, maybe you'll buy a crispy, what is it called, a crispy treat or something. I mean, it's not going to be a big investment there. Only about half an hour, and then you feel it out.
Usually, I used to always go. And shout out to Melissa, she knows this place. I probably went out with her back in the '90s. Flanagan's. She loves Flanagan's. Dude,
wait. Are you saying that you may have gone out with Melissa at one point in the 90s?
Yeah. No, I'm joking, man. But yeah, like Flanagan's, like, dude, I used to take all my dates to Flanagan's, and I get what I want, and then at the end of the day, I just like, okay, shit, Melissa's not in the chat. She would be laughing if I with Flanagan's.
Oh shit, Melissa's
I
here
don't
to.
know.
Oh, Melissa's here.
Damn bagel.
Melissa's here backstage right now.
Hello?
We have a lady in the house. Hello, Autumn Clark.
Hello.
Hey, Autumn, how are you?
Hey, Cuddle said one thing and I just have to respond to it. I'm sorry.
What do you say?
Hey, Neil. You said the women would have to earn it because you're going to go pay $70 for a dinner. They would have to earn it.
Not in a sexual way. No, not that. No. like okay, like usually when I go out with a girl I went out with from the past,
Uh-huh.
it's like I'm not even gonna get anything, or I'm not even intending to do anything with her. But the thing is, I think about, what, this girl, she put up with me for, you know 10 dates. We had fun. So it's like I don't feel like I can spend 200-300 bucks on her and not get anything and feel good about it, because it's like she earned it, she deserves it. But like a newbie on a date, it's like, you're on a date with her. One girl said to me, she says, and I took her to Flanagan's. Shout out to Melissa, she loves Flanagan's. And she's like, "Oh my God, teachers don't get paid enough," and it's like, I don't understand why you don't do anything better with your life. I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I guess I was like, I gotta go, man. I gotta take you home. It's like you're insulting my career choice,
Okay.
and that was like a total waste of money. But
Well, at that point, you should have said 2 tickets and let her pay for her own.
no, but yeah, exactly. But I had to still be, I had to still be the guy. And sometimes some of these girls could give you a hard time, and just like demand something else, or demand. Uh, I don't know, man. They demand stuff when it's like when you're in a car with a strange girl, you got to be very careful. They could start trouble for you.
Well, Neil, that's the thing is that, this is just me, is that by the time they're in your car, you kind of have a few conversations beforehand.
No,
You know,
I've done that though, but in real life, what do you mean? Shout out to Cheapies. It was like back in the '90s. It was like a good $70 for Flanagan's.
still right now, I think that's about that much. I mean, that's a lot back then.
Yeah,
Now it's about that much.
Get the prime rib. The girl gets the prime rib. And like a beer and fries or something.
Does she get the prime rib later or no?
Extra prime rib that Flanagan's didn't make.
By the way, Captain, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Always welcome to hop on if you ever want to.
No, Erica's
Captain.
not fat. Come on, man. Captain Blimp. Erica's not fat. Come on, get out of here.
Cuddles, you need Aaron to take you out to the Speakeasy bar.
Oh yeah, Swizzle.
That's where you need to go, Cuddles.
Yeah, that was our first time. There. We were all, we had a great time there. It's
like with a lot of noise. I get very I get very to myself, like all the noise.
No, Neil.
It's not a whole lot of noise. It's real dark and quiet. I don't know. It was like a throwback. You would like it.
Yeah, it was cozy. It felt like we were like Autumn. It felt like we were like in like Chicago, kind of like we didn't feel like we were in Miami in that place.
No, not at all.
It was very cozy. It was very cool.
You guys are talking about the damn casino.
No.
Reaper, you need to go too.
Yeah, Reaper.
Okay,
there's like a little small. There's a little small like off the. I don't know. It's just like in the beach somewhere. But like you don't even. It's not even advertised. It's like a little bar that you can go down, and it just doesn't look like anything like Miami. It's like a nil kind of like a speakeasy kind of feel to it. Very nice and cozy.
Like you went through a restaurant, and down in the back was the tucked away in the corner was the bar. It was really cool.
Where is this by Key Largo? Where is this by?
No.
South Beach.
South Beach. It's on Collins and it's on Collins and like 12th or something. But it's my friend told me about it, and I said, hey, you know what? While Adam was here, we all went and we were there. It was really cool. It was good food, good drinks. It was fun.
It's on the Italian style, is it?
No, it's American.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just I think
they had really good drinks.
Yeah. Remember Autumn? I broke the fucking glass.
The lady spilled your drink all over me and you. Yeah. And your wife and Susie my friend had no clue what was going on.
It exploded. I mean, like it came out of nowhere. But the server was good. Like the service was great. The vibe was great.
It's a good vibe. I think, Neil, I really think you would like it.
Yeah.
You could have a classy person there. It wouldn't be someone who's going to be a shithole. It'd be a classy person.
All right.
The thing is that when I go out with Neil, like I don't know. I think Neil like he's really sweet. He's not shy. He's really sweet, and he's got those dimples. Like I don't know. Neil
Maybe
has a
we
lot.
should date.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened? What were you saying?
I said maybe we should date.
Well, dude, babe, is it okay? Can I date Neil? No, Marty won't let me. Sorry, Neil. But Neil, I don't know. I just
No,
Neil,
but you know how I am with women. I just go up.
you're
to
very picky. You're extremely picky. Yeah.
I'll just go up to women and start talking to them. That's
Yeah, I don't want to meet Neil in person. I'm afraid he'll tell me I'm fat or I have a spare tire.
Autumn, I think
No, it was.
I'm
It
telling
was.
you, Neil on the streams is different in person.
I'm
Autumn,
joking.
you'd have a
The
great
thing
time
is,
with Neil.
it was about. Everybody was saying that her body this, her body's that, her body. They put her up on a pedestal, and then I said something like, "Well, if somebody said Autumn has the most killer body, oh my god, it's unbelievable," and I'll be like, that's kind of how it was,
No.
It wasn't any more than that.
I'm just giving you a hard
a
time.
bunch of guys talking though. It was just a bunch of guys talking. That's all.
But what was the flat tire though? Like, I just want to know what was the flat tire.
No, I think I said, I don't know if it was. I said a small spare tire. It wasn't like a big spare tire. It was a very small spare tire.
Were
So
they
what
not the
was-
same size, the spare tires?
Yeah, like a bicycle spare tire. So, but it was like somebody sent her the clip, which I want to find out who that person was. That's what really bothered me.
Well, we know there's one person that usually is always watching the stream. So I mean, if that person is who it is, then so be it. I mean, you already know who it could be.
Yeah,
That person always
that's why I
hanging out.
take
in the
streams
floor.
down anyway. It's like, come on, man, you're gonna record my stream and send it to. It's like, I was talking with somebody today.
Me.
No. And the conversation went to, and I'm not going to say who it was. They said, "Do you think?" And this happened to me before. Do you think George is gay? And I was like, I don't know, man. The last time I answered that, it's like I got myself into a lot of trouble. Some people said I'm homophobic, this and that. I said, you come up with your conclusion and you figure it out yourself, and then the person's like, well, I don't have anything against it. I'm like, well, dude, you asked, and like, I'm not going to answer it. You could come up with your own conclusion and you come up with your answer, and that's like telephone, like how stories get twisted. You understand what I'm saying? No, I don't care about his sexuality, but
Yeah, John, that's exactly what I was going to say. Like,
no,
are you interested? You should have asked him, are you interested?
No, here's the funny thing. The person asked me, what do I think? And then they said, oh, I don't really care. I'm like, well, why'd you ask? It's a weird kind of position you want to put me in, and then come back and talk shit later on. So,
yeah.
I was like, because that happened to me before. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think so. And then it was like, oh, this guy's talking bad about you. And I'm like, that's why I'm like, I don't even want to answer the questions. It's just like people twist.
Do you guys think there's a lot of like bisexual men in the fragrance community? Because I noticed when I was previously on a stream, I noticed a little bit of a different feel. I don't know. It was just different.
Yeah, like that Rotten Rebel guy. He seems a little.
But does it matter?
I should be talking.
Well, sometimes it does because if you're too dominant, too strong, like sometimes how I am, they shut you out, and that's
they don't like you. They're automatically your enemy.
But hold on, Neil. But give them a chance for, because maybe they won't, check you like what you're talking about. I mean,
Like, I don't think these people understand. Like, with the people that I was on the panel with before, I don't care if anybody, their sexuality, I don't care. I'm not trying to date the person. You get what I mean? But it's like they get offended. You know, I'm not going to say who, the names, but they get offended that I'm just, you know, I don't want to listen to them. It's like, my man, I'm not looking to date you. Anyways, let me see over here. We have Captain on the panel.
Okay, and you know, with the thing with JJ, I think he's kind of thick-skinned, and
It wasn't JJ. Okay?
Yeah,
It
because
wasn't
I don't think it would really matter to him.
Yeah,
and it wasn't JJ.
Yeah,
JJ's thick-skinned. He's, you know.
Yeah, you know, the thing with JJ is that he's got his he has no problem sharing his opinions.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
like it's like whatever you see, it's like he's going to tell you straight out. You know,
he's not the kind of person that's going to say you're homophobic or something. You know what I mean? He's the least likely person to say that.
I think the last time, and I think he said it on stream, so it's on stream, that you know that he's kind of both, like he's bi or something.
Yeah.
He came out. Somebody told me he came out. I'm like, are you serious? Why? I didn't do anything. Just came out of the blue and just said it. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna watch this anymore. But yeah, it's just I don't understand. Some of these men, they don't understand. Like, I don't care.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't care. Like we're having a conversation, so we're talking about it, right? But honestly, I don't really care. It's just like I respect his fragrance knowledge, you know, and I think he's a good guy, and that's it. Done.
But is it that they want me to care? Is that what it is? Because some
behind
of these
the
men,
scenes they ask you, and it's like it doesn't matter. But why are you asking me? Because you really do care.
You see, Alan is talking about him and JJ flirt. You know what? I flirt with JJ all the time, you know, and it's fun.
The fuck?
You know,
what are you flirting? Wait, what are you flirting with him for? Look. AM over here says the UK guy was talking about crap about the Reaper on another stream. You know what? If somebody's talking crap about me, it's usually that I'm doing a good job. I don't know what kind of crap he could have been talking about, but I do know that I don't talk to Mr. Smelly anymore. So I mean, you can just put it on that. You can put it on a note, and it wasn't really just because of him.
So hold on, Reaper. So you don't think that you'll ever talk to Mr. Smelly again?
I don't plan on it. There's nothing there that it's kind of like how to explain it. It's like I don't know. I come to the conclusion it's kind of like if I'm talking Chinese to somebody and they're not understanding anything I'm saying. If somebody doesn't understand nothing that I'm saying, then any conversation I can have with the person is going to be useless. So there's no point. There's literally no point because he can agree, he can fake agree, and then what? The next day, it's going to be all bullshit, all fucking roses and bullshit. I don't believe in that. You know, yeah. I think I'm pretty clear here with all of you, and I try to do the best I can to be transparent. And if I'm not transparent, I'm joking around. I tell you guys in the same stream.
You know, I watched a little clip, right? And then I continued to watch it. But Al came on, and Al, he's been talking about Al for weeks and weeks and weeks. Al comes on, and he kind of pushes Al to the side. And I'm like, this is, you know, like you're putting Al's on your stream. Give him the shot. Give him the floor. Give him the solo layout. And he just kind of pushed Al to the side. I'm like, you saw it. You saw that, right?
I did see that little part. But Al was trying to change the subject and stuff like that. Because you know, Al, dude, I love Al, but he talks about two things: how fragrances were, the potions were in the 70s, and exercise now, and don't drink alcohol, don't do drugs, this and that. That's great. Be healthy. I'm 70. Be active. You know, and shaming people being on the streams and shaming people for being on smoking cigars, drinking, and everything like that. So he's doing all that. That guy can suck it. And you know, and that's his stick, you know, and fine. But dude, I love him. But that's what he does. But the thing is that at that moment he was changing the subject. It's like, okay, well that's a bit off topic, you know. So we reeled it in, you know, yeah. But Al, I love Al
at that point. I'm like, okay, just go with what Al's gonna say, because he's like a fan favorite. And when he just pushed Al off, I'm like, wow. And I was just like, I'm leaving, man. You know.
How many drinks? How many drinks did the guy drink already?
No. Oh, I don't know. But he was, yeah, but he had a few, I'm sure. But Al did the right thing. He took off. He's like, all right, we're not talking about what I wanted to talk about.
We're
Done.
talking about the best clone juices or something. I don't know.
But hold on, Captain Coke is here. Hey man, how you doing, John?
Good. How are you?
Yeah.
I was listening. I didn't want to jump in on the conversation. You guys were talking.
Tampa's not far from Sebring. How far is Tampa from Sebring?
Jesus Christ, off the top of my head, I'm gonna say an hour.
Okay, yeah, maybe I'll come out there.
If your sister's moving to,
yeah, the thing is, she can't. She's a pharmaceutical rep,
okay.
and she's trying to get her retirement, and so she's not going to retire for another 3-4 years.
I mean, I'm a little bit north of Tampa, and I just absolutely love where I live. It's amazing. I always, I say to my wife all the time, if we hit the lotto, I still wouldn't move. I love it.
Wow.
So John, you like your neighbors and stuff, like you like
well, what happened was my mother and father, I moved down here with my wife, and then like 3 years later, my father came to me. He said, pal, he goes, I really love it down here. I was thinking about, maybe, buying a house down here and everything else. And then we kicked it around for a while. I showed him some places. And it turns out that a neighbor of mine, 3 houses down, couldn't sell their house. They're having a problem. It wasn't a hot market at that point. And so my dad, he bought the house for cash. He passed away a couple of years ago, and I hate to say it like this, but I mean, what a blessing, like my mom is only a few houses down and I can take care of her.
Yeah.
Because that's like one of the most important things to me is being able to take care of my mom and make sure she's okay. Yeah. My neighbors, I mean, like, I can't tell you. I mean, we spend every Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve, Easter, you name it, every single major holiday we all spend together. So it's great. Like I say, I wouldn't want to move. I don't care how much money I had.
Yeah, I don't want to take this off topic or whatever, but this is something I've told my wife and I tell my siblings is that, if you really think about it, the people that you see once a year, if you think about it, and I'm 44 years old and hopefully I'll live till 80. It's just like, if I see that person once a year, that means I'm only going to physically see that person another 40 times. That's it. If you really think about it, and if you're 50, it's maybe another 20 times or whatever, this and that, whatever. And
Sure.
And if you start to think about it, it's like, man, I'm only going to have another 20 times or 30 times that I'm only going to physically see this person, so don't make excuses of not seeing a person. Go and see them, whether it's your family or your friends and this and that, like really make an effort, because, you can make money comes and goes, but time you can never get back. So yeah, the time that you spend with your family and your friends and especially your mom, those are things that are priceless, so.
Well, let me tell you. So the day my dad died, you
told me it was at the gym, right? The gym, right?
He dropped dead in the gym. And,
yeah, I remember. Yeah. I remember that.
I had to tell my mother, and she, I came home and she was outside in the driveway. She was pacing around. She was really worried and everything. And I had to take her inside the house, and I had called all my brothers and sisters, and I told them, listen, Dad died. I said, please don't go and call Mom on the phone. Let me tell Mom personally that, not a phone call, in person, that Dad had passed. And, I don't know. I'm losing my train of thought. What were you talking about with the?
No, just the value of time, because I remember you told me that I remember you told me that you were working out with your dad, and all of a sudden you kind of said something smart to him, and then that you felt like, man, that was the last things I said to him. I wish it would have been. Yeah, okay, but I don't know if that was
really upset over that, and I remember. So, like I said, we're 3 houses down, and I hadn't had a drink in 8 months, and I was trying to, because my friend, him and his wife, when she was pregnant, he took off 9 months from drinking. And I said to him, I said, you know what? I'm going to do the same exact thing. I'm going to take off 9 months, and like, out of respect to you, I'm going to take off from drinking. It's a healthy alternative, right? So I'll take off. But then obviously the day my pops died. I was over like 8 months and a week into it. And I said, you know what? I had to have a drink. It was one of those days.
Mm-hmm.
It was horrible. I couldn't deal with it. So anyway, I'm walking back to my house from my mother's house. And I just remember punching my hand. I was so angry. And I was just like, I'm never going to see him again. I'm never going to be able to talk to him again. And that reality hits you so fucking hard that it's the weirdest thing in the world, because you don't, it's like you see somebody every day or whatever. Oh, I'm going to see him tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, you won't.
You won't. Yeah. And you know what? And you think that maybe your father, you're like, okay, well, you know what? They're probably going to be bedridden. And then I'll say goodbyes in a bed, and eventually it'll be something that'll be drawn out for months. And then we'll say goodbye. And then sometimes it's not like that, is it? Right, John? And it's
the weirdest thing. That was the hardest thing for me.
Yeah. I adore my father, and I just can't imagine him dying in that way, how devastating that would be. And it's like that every single time I see him. It's just like it's got to be fulfilling. I try to really drain him, because I ask so many questions to him, because you never know. You fucking never know, man.
That's right. I mean, I know, like Rico was talking about alpha males and alpha fathers and things like that the other day on the stream. I will tell you, my father was an alpha male, there's no other man that has ever been in my life that has had the effect that my father has had on me. And there never will be. There'll never be another person in this world like my father. And by the way, that goes for you and your father, right? And millions of people across the country. But to me, when my dad died, man, it took a piece out of me like you would not believe, and I'll probably never get it back. But that's okay. But the one thing I do, I make sure that I take care of my mom, because you know what? First off, I love my mother, so that's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, in honor of my father, the biggest thing I could ever do is make sure that his wife is okay and that has no problems, and that I take care of it. So that means the world to me.
Yeah. Wow. Well, yeah, man. I remember you telling me that story about a year ago, whatever. I remember you shared it, and I was saying that affected me. I was like, shit. Because it looked like you went worked out with your dad, this and that, whatever, and you're just like, and then your dad dropped, he passed away, like right there, and it's just like, and the last things you said to him weren't like the best things. You were just like, oh fuck, and the last thing I said to him,
my dad was a really big jokester, right? And he would
joker,
freaking jokes, man, and sometimes they were corny, but it was part of my dad's personality. He was funny that way. And so what happened was, he was on one treadmill and I was on another. And I was running, and he came over to me, and he had this shitty grin on his face, And so I said to him, I said, Dad, not now, because I was running. And then he disappeared, and I didn't even think of it. I thought he went to the bathroom. Like 30 minutes goes by, I'm off, and I'm lifting weights. And I said to one of my buddies, I said, did you see my father? And he said, no, I haven't seen your dad. Where is he? And I go, I don't know. I went through the bathrooms, and I'm looking for him. I'm looking in the sauna and everything. I can't find him. And then I get in the car. I drive all over the place. I thought he left. I thought he was mad at me for just saying, not now, because my dad could get like pissy that way too,
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I was driving around, and then I went back to the gym. They said, no, we haven't seen him. Turns out he went into the unisex bathroom. And I never thought to look in there. That was it.
Shit.
So.
Appreciate your parents, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Autumn, how about your parents? Are they still alive?
Yes, they are. They're still alive. They're still married together. They've been together 49 years, I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. But like tonight, I went tonight with my daughter. She coaches high school volleyball, and we went to go watch a couple of her girls play basketball. And then afterwards, she was like, "Hey, you want to go get tacos?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine." And it was so funny. She's like, "Here, I'm getting a picture of you." And then she puts it on Facebook, and she's like, "Mark's with my mama. I'm glad she is proud to hang out with me." And I thought, she's 24. And I thought, it makes me happy that instead of going out or doing whatever, that, you know, she chose to want to go hang out with me and just go do dinner. It makes you feel good as a parent.
Yeah.
Because at 24, I don't know. I mean, you know, Friday night, is that your mom who you really want to hang out with all the time?
No, not all the time. Yeah, I get you. I understand.
She hangs out with me all the time. I can't get rid of her. No, I'm joking. No.
Hey, you know, it's sweet, right? But you kind of have to be like, all right, well, you have to go out and, you know, do your thing, you know?
It is,
right?
but yeah, but I don't know. We're close. I think it's different because her dad is not in the picture as much, you know. So I guess, you know, it's a different relationship, and it's a different relationship than I had with my parents, which I enjoy. I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
So it was Mama and Marg time tonight.
Yeah, but it's really cool, you know, when you have a kid and over the years, as you develop the relationship with your child, you have kids, Aram, don't you?
No.
You don't? Okay. Are you planning on ever having kids?
No. Doesn't look like it, but I love hearing about it, though.
Yeah, you know, I'm sorry if I don't mean to.
No, that's right.
You know, I had my son at I was 25.
Wow.
And you know, he's turning 27 in a couple of months and things like that. And in a weird way, like, I don't want to say you give up your own life, because you really don't give up your own life, but you know, like the things that give you joy in your life, you know, they kind of change a little bit too, you know. So you know, you worry about that other person, you know. And I don't know. I mean, me and him are like, you know, we're great friends. We can talk. You know, there's times that like we'll sit there. And
you have a son. I know for sure, right? You have a son, and right,
That's
and
it.
that's it. Just one son. Okay.
Yeah, no, you know, I got divorced years ago, and I just never wanted to have more children.
Okay.
It was an ugly divorce, you know, and you know, I ended up getting custody of my son, and it was not a fun experience, and it wasn't a fun experience for him, and it turned me off to ever having kids again. And it's funny because I dated for years, and I was like, I don't want any more kids, you know. And all the girls I met, you know, oh, I want kids, I want kids, I want kids, you know.
Yeah.
Baby fever. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want kids.
Yeah.
But Captain, don't you think? I know for me, because I have two girls,
Mm-hmm.
and I was 21 when I had my oldest, and then 23 when I had my youngest. But I had a nasty divorce, and I haven't dated because I put everything towards my kids. So I've been divorced 14 years.
Mm-hmm.
But don't you think that you just, like, you don't give up your life? You're right, but things are different. And then now that they're older, I can kind of have a life now, and I can enjoy it and be friends with them.
Sure.
But,
and isn't that cool?
but you willingly did for them. It's not grudgingly or anything. Like, I enjoyed putting all my time into my kids.
Mm-hmm. And your two girls turned out well, correct?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm very blessed.
That's a credit to you.
She's got some. She has good daughters. But you know, you told me about your daughters and stuff. You know, you're very proud of them. You know, yeah.
I am.
God bless you, Autumn, because that's the most important job in the world.
Wait a minute. If Money Burner's here, I'm out of here.
Uh-oh.
Here comes
There's
Trump.
no dancing?
Okay.
You know what? We were listening to you, and Milena wants to tell you something. Well, more cuddles. It was before you came on. It was about cuddles.
What do I want to say?
About coffee dates.
Oh,
Coffee dates.
well, that's a touchy subject. But, you know, I have a bit of an opinion on coffee dates. I'm not a big fan of them. And I feel like they're very low. I understand that they're kind of like a low investment type date. I mean, you have nothing to lose. You take this girl on a coffee date, and if you don't like her, you can just get the heck out of there. But
Yeah.
I feel like as a woman, if you accept a coffee date, you know,
Wait.
Yeah.
Autumn, do you accept coffee dates?
Here goes like, oh, you're not a woman if you accept coffee dates. I don't usually go on coffee dates, but I don't think anything's wrong with it. I want to sit down at a restaurant and talk with the woman.
I'll tell you this. I wouldn't mind maybe like maybe a lunch date where there's drinks involved or whatever, and then we talk, and maybe going from one place to the other, because there's a lot of things to do in Miami. You could just go start from one place to the other and be like, listen, let's go to Lincoln Road and then have lunch and then have drinks, and then after that, and that day date becomes a night date, and then you can learn a lot in the next 6 hours about that person. So I'm not talking about just a coffee date where it's just like a Starbucks and done. I get you, but maybe a lunch date where it's just like, okay, lunch, and then
or just drinks on a patio, whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
But I'm paying for my own. No one's paying for mine. I'm paying for my own.
Why?
Why? Because I can. I mean,
I respect that.
I think. Well,
keep your best friend at home.
I'm trying to say it, and
in a way, I respect that, and I would continue to go out because it's like she's not expecting anything from me. I could get to know her as a person.
Yeah, but hold on, but Autumn, why would you want to pay for it? But I want to hear what Autumn has to say about
pay for her part and like go Dutch.
I would either go Dutch or I'd pay for the whole thing.
You pay for the whole thing.
Probably because I've been in situations where I couldn't do it, and I don't want to ever feel. I was a stay-at-home mom for 10 years, the first 10 years of my girl's life, and I felt, what about now I can pay for it, and I want to do it.
She gives the tip.
I want to control that. I think I'm a control person, but you've got to think I've not dated in 14 years either. So really, I don't know if, but I would pay for it. I just have an issue of someone. I feel like I owe somebody something if they.
There you go.
And I don't want to owe anything.
Autumn, I was about to say that same thing. You don't want to feel like you owe them anything.
Exactly.
So it's just like, listen, I don't know you that well. You don't know me that well, but you know what? Let's go Dutch on this, whatever, this and that, whatever. And then we have this good conversation. But at the end of the day, I don't owe you. You don't owe me. And we're here spending our time and our money together. And let's see where it goes, right? That's how you feel like.
That's an attractive trait, too, which she said is like, I'm sorry, but she hasn't dated a guy in 14 years. So not every Tom, Dick, and Harry has been in there. It's
what the?
You're exactly right, Cuddles.
You know what I'm saying.
He's not wrong with what he's saying. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like every woman should be prepared when they go on a date to pay for their half or the whole bill. But I personally, I don't think I would be interested in somebody if I had to.
If the guy didn't insist on paying for the bill.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's just my personal opinion. I just view things maybe a little bit differently, but I can afford it. Listen, no problem. But to me, it just shows some investment. You can take any girl on a coffee or to pay for it,
Let me tell you something. Here's my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. I thought coffee dates were cool, like when I was like 19 and I would like get a coffee and then make out with her in the back of the parking lot.
Nice.
But when I'm 30 something years old, or even like
mid-20s, Cancun, baby.
Well, no, I don't go on dates with her, right? She's my partner.
I know. I'm joking.
I know you are, but like, Autumn. More important, in my opinion, Autumn. I think you gotta. And I'm sorry if I give you advice, but I think you don't value what an important role you have as being that stay-at-home mom.
Yeah,
a lot of moms,
exactly.
I did. I mean, I did.
It's not like you're not smart enough to work or hard working enough, but you made a decision. You know what? I'm going to sit here and I'm going to stay here with my kids because this is more important to me right now.
No, I did value that. And it was hard when I got divorced to get a job because, it was difficult for my kids and for me because it was a whole different lifestyle that we were not accustomed to.
Here's the thing. She doesn't have any baggage. Your conversation isn't going to be about her ex-boyfriend because her ex-boyfriend is non-existent, and so it's awesome.
Thanks, Cuddles.
No, but it's an attractive thing. If you go out with a guy and you said, "Oh, my last boyfriend or my last husband," yeah, I haven't been with a guy on a date in 14 years. I'd be like, "This is."
You wouldn't think, what the heck is wrong with her?
No, I think fuck this girl.
I think that she just got divorced.
I could really make her like me, and she would really, like come into the sort of
nothing to compare to.
No. It's like, and then I take out my little thing here, and it's like, oh, I love it. It's like, yeah.
Are we having a serious conversation, or is this all like?
Because I'm not.
This is a dream.
With 10 other guys.
This is a dream.
I'm not.
This is a dream
with 10
right
other
now.
Guys with
not even a stream.
BB, you know what? So it's like, oh, I like it small. It's okay.
Okay, hold on. This whole thing of like feeling that
I'm impressed.
A guy feels like you owe him because he paid for your dinner. I mean, what do you think?
I have an opinion on that too.
What is it?
Everything I say, I feel like it's going to be controversial. So,
what's your opinion, Autumn?
No, I want to hear what she had to say first.
Well, I was just gonna say, I feel like men often forget too that when we go on a date, we're getting dolled up. All these things cost money. We have to look good. They appreciate when you smell nice and have your nails done and this and that. And so I feel like I'm showing up. I'm all feminine, so why not pay for my.
Let me tell you something, Autumn. I think you got to go for a different caliber of man. I think you realize the queen you are. Don't interrupt me, you son of a bitch.
There's a happy medium between Autumn and Melens, sorry. But yeah, okay, go ahead, sorry.
So, but for me, the reason was I had 2 girls. And if you're having, and I think my girls are very pretty, but I'm a little biased. But if you have 2 girls, you don't want to bring everyone into meeting them and being around them. And I put being a parent very important and being a single mom. And I tried to be at every single thing they did. I had one daughter who played 3 sports and one daughter who danced year round. So all of my time and energy was put into my children. And that's what it should be. Since I brought kids on the earth, it should not be, I shouldn't be in the picture. It should be what was about them.
The thing that's weird is I wouldn't want to be, and I'm just being honest, in a relationship with a woman with kids, like, because like girls, especially like 24 or like it could get like weird. Like, I saw you look at my daughter, like, and it wasn't. I don't know, man. I'd rather have a son, and you could. I don't know.
Well, you can't pick and choose what you get. You get.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I think a lot of guys.
I'm telling you, Neil is very picky.
Yeah, no. The thing is, I think
picky.
Like, say for instance, we were dating for 6 months, and I don't know, your daughter came out in the fucking bikini, and I'm staring like a
good Lord.
No, I'm just. It's never happened because I don't get in those situations. So, like, what the hell are you looking at my daughter for? Well, and all of a sudden, I'd feel like I'm a creep, and I'd be like, okay, I was kind of looking at your daughter, kind of creepy.
If you fall in love,
I'd be like, I don't want to see you again.
It's probably gonna be maybe disturbing to you.
Exactly, to look at her daughter.
Yeah. So I think maybe you're just dating the wrong woman.
I think you're watching porno.
Yeah.
You watch so many pornos.
Date a woman with a boy.
Because if you fall in love with that woman, you won't look at her daughter as a potential.
Okay. I was never in that situation, so I don't know.
Listen,
my girlfriend.
Just date dudes, bro. Just date dudes. That's it.
If you go on a date with a guy and he lets you pay for your half or pay for the bill, and he insists, and he doesn't insist more than 2 times, and he lets you pay for the whole bill or the half the bill, you should never see that guy ever again. I'm telling you
deserve to be taken care of. You sound like a great.
Neil,
what do you mean?
I go and I offer and they let me pay, then that's fine. That's
no,
good.
it's not fine.
But if I offer and they're like, no, Autumn, I would let someone pay for mine. I just wouldn't feel comfortable because I would feel like I owe someone, but I also know that I can take care of it. So why don't I take care of my part?
I would feel comfortable with that, and like, you know what? If it doesn't work out with this woman, I
You,
can
you get to keep your
spend for
$30.
her. No, no, you gain an instant respect for her. You know, like when I first started going out with my girl, it was like we would talk about teaching because she was an educator, I was an educator, and that's all we talked about. But you know, I like that it would come off as kind of nice and friendly, and I would get to know her because it's not like, okay, I have to prove to her that I'm gonna, you know, spend all kinds of money on her. I could feel comfortable, and then I like spending money later on once the girl proves it. And I hate to say it like that, but like, okay, now we're in a relationship. You know what? I've been with her for a year. Now let me take her on a trip somewhere.
No, hey, Neil, no, don't be. Yeah, and I agree with you. You should. I mean, you should be like level-headed and be like, okay, you know, what are my options? You know, I'm getting older. This is much time I have. You know, like that. But it's fine to have standards. You know, but let me ask you a question. Now that we all know that JJ's bi, whatever. But if you were to go out with JJ, would you pay on the first date? Would you ask him to
take him
pay
out
it
for
out you?
coffee.
I want to thank you for saying that because now I know the tone of this conversation.
I asked a serious question, Money. Okay, I'm asking Cuddles right now a question. Sebring Cuddle, Mr. Sebring Cuddles.
Coffee with some cream in it.
I was being Kevin for like 10 minutes there, but now I'm going to go back to being money burner.
Okay, here we go.
Listen, if you let your woman pay, you're a goddamn beta cuck. I'm telling you that right now. If you let her reach into her purse for anything other than her phone or lipstick, or her, what do you call the mirror thing? Compact? You ain't no man.
Yeah, but
Dude,
it also
let me tell you something.
expensive dinner. It can be like, you know, just a couple of things.
Let me tell you something. No, I bought like my girl all the furniture. The thing is, we would go to IKEA. I know it's cheap IKEA, whatever. And then I wouldn't tell her I'm gonna pay.
No,
but
Neil,
your credit card
Neil,
out.
but listen, but think about this. Listen, and think about, and I agree with Kevin. It's just like if you're gonna be paying, obviously it's going to be the choice of where you're going to take her. So make sure you take her to a place that you could afford.
Yes, exactly.
You know, honestly, because it's like, okay, if you're going to pay for it, okay, fine. Okay. Hey, McDonald's, you want a number 1 or number 2, you know, or whatever, you know, because that's what you could afford, you know, but it's just like, okay, well, if you can't take her to a place you can afford, then don't take her to that place and that's it. And you'll know right away. And you stop wasting time.
Neil, I hope this makes you feel better.
I could afford to. Huh?
I hope this makes you feel better. Guess where Kevin took me on a date tonight?
Coffee.
Or what we had for dinner.
McDonald's, Taco Bell.
Wendy's, guys.
Wendy's.
Like you say, you take her where you can afford.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Number 2.
She was like, "Hey, let's go to Ruth Chris." I was like, how about
I ordered pizza tonight, you know, and that's what we did. You know, sometimes I'll take her to like McDonald's or Taco Bell. I'm like, hey, the best for my mama. The best for my mama. You know?
I took a girl out, right? And it was a fancy Italian restaurant. And the bill was $150. And this is like 15 years ago, maybe.
That's like $300 now.
Yeah. So the thing is, she says, oh, can I drive? I said, okay, yeah. She had a Jaguar. So I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. But then after I bought her dinner, we drove and she got into a gas station and she expected me to pay. And you know what? I said, you know, I didn't pay. I said, no, you need to pay. You know, and I she called me up. Oh, hi, Neil. I'm saying, don't fucking call me, you stupid bitch, thinking I'm going to pay. You want me to tell you what the girl fucking had so much respect for me that I did that shit to her? She says, nobody's ever talked to me like that. And the girl wouldn't leave me alone. The girl loved it. I said, Neil, bitch. Who the fuck?
That's what I'm saying is that
I just spent $150. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Neil. I thought you were done. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's pretty much a rant. Yeah, go ahead.
No, because you put your foot down, you know, and the thing is that you take a risk by putting your foot down, but you'll never be like, hey, you know what? You're not going to respect the guy for putting your foot down.
Yeah.
But you could. It's like be prepared to be judged, and sleep well. But at least you
I
have your
expected her to
standards.
never want to
But
speak to
at
me
least you
again.
have your standards and you have your respect, and then fuck everybody because
Dude, I
at the end
expected
of the
her
day
to
you have
never
to
want
be
to speak to
happy.
me again. I was
Yeah,
like, okay.
at the end of the day you
But
have
dude,
to be
the
happy.
fucking girl, she
Yeah.
wanted, she was assistant principal, and then she became an assistant principal at school I worked at. And she's like, Neil and me are getting married and this and that. It was weird. But the thing is, yeah, I told her fucking off. And I don't think anybody's ever told her off because she always had this high and mighty thing about her, like where
Was she hot?
all
Was
that.
she like super hot, like stupid hot?
Everybody said that she was very.
I'm asking you a
pretty.
question, Neil. Was she hot?
She wasn't hot in that way, but all the teachers said she's very beautiful. She looked like a model.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. Captain and Coke has something to say.
So yeah, I've been waiting. I'm trying to get in. So a couple things to Burner and Millennia. So I always dated online, right? Well, most of the girls I dated were online.
Yeah, I don't.
And I can't tell you how many girls misrepresented themselves.
Yeah.
So they show you a picture. You're like, oh wow, and then you meet them and you're like, wait a second, that's not the
False
same person.
Oh, no camera. Sorry.
They're shapeshifters, Captain.
Yeah. And so it happens all the time. So a lot of times what I would do is the first date, I wouldn't even call it a date. I would just meet them for coffee just to make sure they were who they said they were. Because it's just the way it is. And anybody telling you different's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And
I can understand that.
Okay.
I feel like all these filters.
I'm not investing my time and my money in somebody who's lying to me.
Yeah, John, you're right on. John, exactly. Makeup makes miracles, right? Like makeup, they're shapeshifters. I agree with you, John.
And so, and I, I'm a nice guy, and I will tell you this: I have still to this day, I'm 52 years old. I have never once allowed a woman to pay for a dinner of mine, and I am married now for 10 years to my wife. And even though our money is combined and everything else like that, I'm the one that pays. I'm the one that pays.
But you see, John vets them. It's John vets them to make sure that they look the way they're supposed to look. Like
correct.
They're not like makeup, like crazy. Like they don't know that they don't look anything like they were before. And it worked for him. You know
what, Aaron? This is what happened with the Milena. I'm sorry, I gotta tell you, but like in her pictures, she was showing me, and I was like, oh, she's got a nice, pretty face and all that. But then I met her and she walked up to the car and I was like, damn, you didn't tell me you had a fat ass, girl.
I want to go out with fucking Kevin I wish I was a girl. I'd go out with Kevin on a first date just for the fucking laughs.
Oh, honestly, he was a fun time. That's for
Kevin's the best, man.
100%. But yeah, I understand.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
Is that your girlfriend on there?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Milena.
Hey, Milena. How you doing? This is Dirk.
Hi, Dirk.
Hey, Milena.
Yes.
Can I tell you something?
Sure.
You don't have to lie.
I don't know where this is going. Hopefully something good.
Respect.
Hey, Milena, can I ask you one more question? And then I'll shut up for a little bit.
Sure, go for it.
How much? Are you Persian?
No, I'm not Persian.
Okay. Did somebody tell you that try to stuff Persian food down your throat and saying it's the best food in the world?
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's been doing. Kevin.
But between you and I, no one's listening, right? Persian food sucks.
I'm Dirk Nicholas. Hey, can I ask you a question? Give me a minute.
No.
I'm fucking money maker. I'm money burner, baby.
Listen, Persian
Hold
food
on.
is best.
Milena, how is Persian food? Does it suck or
Guys,
is it good?
it is phenomenal.
Food is
I'm not
good.
even just saying that. I
All around
swear
the
to
world.
God, it is so good. It's probably my favorite cuisine. One of my favorite cuisines, if not.
You don't have to lie. You don't have to lie. It's all good. It's all good. It's all
Listen, go and try some Persian food and then let me know what you think. You can't go wrong.
Persian
They have
food?
great foods, good meat.
The only Asian food I like is Panda Express.
Oh shit.
Oh my, that's so greasy. Panda Express. I don't even think I've ever tried Panda
Hey,
Express.
I'm Dirk Diggler. I like Panda Express. Hey, honey, you want to go out? You want to go out and fuck?
Ew.
You want to go out get some Panda Express and fuck?
Yeah, hey, I get out under a date under $40. It's a good day.
Good day for me if I don't spend more than $40. And I don't know, you want to hop in this BMW electric i3? I just got it. I got about 400 miles to the charm, honey. I can drive you out to Modesto.
Hey, take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Don't fucking have a heart attack. Who's fucking laughing there?
That's me, bro. Fuck. I think he's
Who?
got you there.
Who's bro? Who's bro? Who the fuck? I can't see. Who's laughing? Aram?
No, yeah. Aram. Oh, yeah, I'm laughing here.
How's my sweet, beautiful princess, Queen Autumn doing?
I don't think I'm a princess or a queen, but I'm doing fine.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
She hasn't been with a guy in 14 years, so I would say yes, you are a queen.
Now, Kettles, you're putting words in my mouth. I said I have not dated a guy.
She hasn't been in a relationship.
Oh, but you had sex in those 14 years?
I'm not answering that, but I said you're putting words in my mouth.
Oh.
I said I've not dated a guy.
Oh, shit, you ruined it.
I ruined it. See?
I'm telling
Autumn,
you,
Neil, what type of guys you like?
Neil wants like a born again Christian version.
It's true. It's so fucking true.
Right?
What do you think about?
That's what you want, right?
Yep, of course. Yep.
Autumn, what do you think about short guys from Miami that do knee push-ups? What do you think about that?
Hey, man, Neil's taller than me, man. All
what
right.
do you think about short guys from California?
I just want an honest, good, and kind guy. That's when I start looking. That's what it'll be. It's a guy who's honest, who's kind, and who's good.
Hey, Dirk.
You're kind, Dirk?
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice.
No, I don't think that's my type.
Sorry, Autumn. No, I was just going to say that Dirk, like Neil. No, Neil's not short, man. No, he's like if you meet him in person, he's not.
Look into my eye.
Yeah, okay, you keep telling me that, Aram.
No, I'm serious. I'm not even.
Dirk, how tall are you, Dirk? Dirk, how tall are you?
I'm taller than you, Money Burner.
How tall are you?
How tall are you?
Let's just put it this way. I'm over 6 foot. Foot.
What? I also want someone who's...
Uh-oh, we lost Autumn.
No, I'm here.
There you are.
Yeah, I said I want someone who's not married. And, they have to be single, kind, good, and honest.
God damn, you want a lot, don't you?
You're exactly right. I deserve a lot.
Jesus. What are you bringing to the table, Mama? What are you bringing to the table?
I bring a lot.
He called her a queen. Now he's like harassing her.
I'm not harassing her. Shut your fucking mouth.
He's just asking questions.
Mama,
he's just asking questions.
What the fuck is mama?
Yeah, what is this mama thing?
What are you, from the ghetto?
Autumn, don't listen.
Dude, you have a BMW.
Hey, go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner with the kids, Money Burner.
You have to listen to music with your headphones on in the car. You can't even play your radio. You have no swag in that car. Like
grown-ups are talking here, Money Burner. Grown-ups are talking here. Okay, Autumn.
I hear you.
I like the way you say that. So what do you bring? Like what like you want the non-married, nice. What was the other one you said you wanted?
Honest.
Yeah. Well, now, okay. So what do you bring? What say I'm all those three, which I am. But
you're not all those three, but okay.
So say I come to the table, I bring all this. What do you bring to the table? What do I get with all that? Tell me. Talk to me.
The same.
No. Because see, guys are different that way than girls. Right? You don't understand that. Now, do you cook?
Good God
Almighty. I do cook.
What do you make?
I mean, we're not on a dating app, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. So just answer the question.
I love how Dirk comes in like he's some sort of authority. He tries to put his foot down like
exactly.
And he just ends up sounding like an idiot.
Can you make like Mexican food or Chinese food, or can you make Persian food?
I would love to try Persian food. I think I will. It looked really good the other day.
It's not. It's pretty crappy.
You
So
can't.
listen.
The way he speaks, you could tell the kind of girls he goes out.
Honestly,
do
I
you
just love Dirk because everything he's saying, he really believes he's like really funny right now.
Yeah.
So Autumn, do you clean? Do you clean? Do you ever keep a clean ship at your home? Do you keep it clean?
She would clean for every other guy but you.
I'd pay for someone to come clean.
Ooh, I like that. Now that's going into my next question. Are you ready for the next question, Autumn? Are you ready?
Yeah, but I don't have to answer it if I don't want to.
All right. So look, you're coming to the table. You already have a housekeeper. Are you bringing in some serious coin? Are you bringing in cash? What do you do for work?
I have a job.
Are you making over 6 figures?
I'm not saying that doesn't matter.
It sounds like Dirk's looking for a sugar mama.
It sounds like Dirk
Or
is
a mom.
broke.
Yeah.
Dirk, why do you care what a woman makes? What does it matter to you?
Because man, I bring a lot to the table, Bubba.
What do you bring?
Well, hold on, but I think I don't know. I mean, I don't want to speak for Dirk, but I think that we spoke about like the real estate shit and all that stuff. It looks like he's making some coin or whatever. But I think Dirk, and I don't want to speak for him, but he's trying to figure out. Okay,
houses are selling for like $5,000 in Detroit. I mean,
but he said that he has some stuff in California or whatever. But he's trying to say, okay, well, I guess what values for Dirk is like cooking and cleaning, right? I mean, but they do have a good point. Like, what does it matter if you have all this coin? Who gives a shit how much he's making?
Here we go.
Go ahead.
Now, in all seriousness, like I don't care about like if she doesn't make 6 figures. I don't care. But if she doesn't, she better be able to cook, clean, and I better get sex like at least 3-4 times a week.
One thing you don't bring to the table, Dirk, is a sense of humor.
I just got to say that I just came back from Dairy Queen, and the girl that handed me the 2 burgers was Persian, and those burgers were amazing.
Hey, you know what? You want to know a funny thing about Persian women?
They're hairy?
No, they're hot till the age. They're hot till the age of 30, and then it all goes down. They go from like a 10 to like a 4 as soon as they hit 30.
That's probably because all the hair
in a 4.
But
Who's this?
Like
what are you, Dirk? Who are you talking about? Persian women?
Persian women, yeah, Persian women. I used to date a Persian girl.
I'm sorry?
I used to date a Persian girl.
Oh no, I heard you. I'm sorry.
Dirk. Dirk, where you from? What's your nationality?
I'm Mexican and Native American.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, so I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind.
Don't make that joke.
Okay, you can make joke. You can make joke.
Don't make that joke.
No, you know what joke I was gonna make.
I know you were gonna make that joke.
Go ahead, dude. I'm not Miami Cuddles. I can take it. I don't cry. I don't go around. I can take it.
Dirk's got some thick skin, man. I think he can take it.
No,
Hey, why are all our cameras off? Is this a thing now?
I guess I was gonna put my camera on.
We just got tired of looking at your face, Rick. That's why we'd ask everyone so you wouldn't feel insulted.
Just now you got tired of it? Okay. Damn. I've been tired of looking at your mug for like 6 months already.
I've
only known you for 5.
Hey, I didn't. I don't know why you unblocked me. I mean, I asked you to. He said I have to get on my hands and knees and beg you. That never happened.
I unblocked you? What the hell?
Hold on. Didn't Dan also unblock Money?
Dude, I only have one enemy left to neutralize.
Dude, it's a brand new year, bro. Brand new year.
2023, baby.
Please go on with the relationship stuff. I found all this just absolutely hilarious.
Moneyburner, what's your beautiful queen's name?
Milena.
Hey, Milena, this is Dirk, and RXL and I and Reaper the other day were doing a psych evaluation on your man. Yeah. And we came to the conclusion he's very positive, right? He's always like super, super positive, but I'm always worried about positive people because usually like the super, super positive people, they usually get really, 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 really negative and angry. I found that to be true. Have you found that to be true?
No.
Okay.
Oh, well, Dirk, that's an issue then, because I like positive people.
You know, Dirk is the kind of guy like when you're hanging out with your guy friends and you start talking to each other and ragging on each other. Then when your girlfriend comes around, he's like, "Hey, you wouldn't believe what he said."
Yeah, we're supposed to pretend Kevin's cool, and then when she leaves, we'll rip on him.
Oh man.
Milena.
Yes.
Does Kevin simp out in real life as much as he does on these streams? Do you know what simp means?
Yes, I do. 150%. Kevin's the
Does he
biggest.
do it? Does he do it in real life like he
Yeah.
does on the? Yeah.
He does.
Yeah. Well, at least you're honest. Cool. I like that.
Of course.
I want to hear some of these crazy things I was listening to in the car on the drive back from the Dairy Queen. What is the we're gonna go get coffee? Are you guys down with the coffee date?
Nope.
No,
I am.
you are.
I am.
You know, I just think that if I'm gonna be talking, if I see them, if I'm on an app and I see their face or whatever, and I see the pictures, I'd like to talk to them a little bit, and then I would vet them over the phone, and then see if I'm gonna actually spend some time and money on them and see there. But Captain Coke said coffee. I think maybe lunch, and then maybe with some drinks, and then maybe it can go from there. But I don't know. I'm not 100% against it though.
Yeah, I think I heard you talking about that, and I agree 100%. For the main reason that, what kind of a good time am I going to have with you as a woman going for coffee? Well, I had this amazing time last night at Starbucks. Like, you never hear that.
Yeah, but I disagree.
My time is more valuable than money, and everybody here's should be as well.
Yeah, time.
I'm not trying to waste time sitting down for coffee. If it's under the guise of getting to know you, if I met you on an app, I should have asked you all the relevant questions that I needed to know anyways to take things further, to waste my actual time with you.
But I think Captain's point was that women are misrepresenting themselves perhaps on these apps by using filters or maybe old pictures or something like that to go up, and they just don't look anything like themselves. So I can understand where he's coming from, but that's a whole other subject, filters.
Captain, they're misrepresenting themselves anyways. You're going to meet them in person, and they're going to have, a gallon of makeup plastered on their face. They're not going to look like that in the morning.
Yeah, that was, I think, Captain's point was just like, if they're going to be all fucking what's it called, shapeshifters on their photos, let me see them during the day, and see them before I spend some time and money on them, but
do you know what the Shah of Iran used to do? The Shah of Iran, when he wanted to marry like a new queen, he would invite the women over to his house to go swimming.
Yeah, so they could be in bikini, right?
Brilliant idea.
So they could be in bikini.
So
why would he do this, Kevin?
To see their body and no makeup, and
so they could be in a bikini.
Yeah.
To see what they actually look like.
Yeah.
Hey, how's my mic? Do I sound like shit? Don't answer, Money Burner.
Yeah,
your mic is perfect, but you sound like shit anyway.
Rick,
he's gone now.
It sounds like the microphone of a man that dates and goes Dutch.
Miss Money Burner, I have a question.
Yes, I'm listening.
Oh, you got kicked out.
He got booted.
So
his mic wasn't fixed.
So Rick, this is my point. If I meet somebody, well, first off, I'm not meeting anybody anymore. I'm married. I've been married for the last 10 years. But prior to that, like, you meet somebody and it's like now you're stuck at dinner with them. I don't want to be stuck with somebody.
Exactly. There you go.
Like, if somebody turns around and they're not who they say they are, I just want to get the fuck out of there. Excuse my language. It's the truth.
Can I give these guys a tip?
What?
What I used to do is I would take a girl for drinks at a place that also serves dinner. So you have the option. So you can have the one drink, and if you want to have a second one, you can. And if you want to order food, you can. So it's flexible.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's not a bad idea either. Yeah, but then again, what happens if you don't have coffee? We met for a drink. What's the difference?
The difference is that when you say we're going to go out for dinner, you're because I'm just talking about what you just said. You're stuck at dinner. but
Correct.
you're not stuck at drinks. A drink can be consumed quite quickly.
Correct. So what I'm saying, that what's the difference between getting drinks or getting a cup of coffee?
Because the coffee place doesn't serve dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we could go out. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying, but
And then she's gonna dress up for a coffee shop. When you say we're gonna meet up at this beautiful restaurant for drinks,
you know what? I don't need it all done up. I'd rather see what she really looks like.
Yeah, listen, John, I think about this. I remember there's been a ton of times where it's not even a date, but I've been out with friends, and we just hang out for lunch, and all of a sudden that lunch becomes drinks, and that drinks becomes, hey, let's go to this bar, let's go to this place afterwards, and we go and the lunch becomes like a whole day of events. Sure. And I just think that maybe things like that would probably be best, where it's just like, okay, let me have lunch with them, maybe a lunch with maybe a drink, and then maybe something will go after that, because people tend to loosen up after a drink or whatever. But the coffee thing, I don't know. I mean, I understand that, but I don't know. I think that if you start to talk to them beforehand, maybe have lunch or maybe a late lunch where there could be some cocktails, and then from there it could go into the night. I think maybe that could be a.
And the good thing about what you're saying, Aram, is that when you say let's meet for lunch, they dress in a way that they're like versatile, because it's not a coffee. They don't show up in yoga pants and like a t-shirt.
Yeah,
they show up like dressed a little bit, so then you can have a whole fun day of activities should you choose to do so.
How's my microphone? How do I sound?
Perfect.
It's a lot better. Here's the problem with your coffee date, Captain. As I was sitting here, I already killed like a big ass soda. So if I meet a woman and I kill a gigantic coffee, what am I going to do? Just keep drinking coffee? So I'm done with my coffee. Now I'm stuck just sitting there talking to you.
You got to move on to the donuts.
You need another drink. Hold on. What did Melanie say?
I totally understand your point, but
Melanie said you got to move on to the donuts.
So
wait, hold on. Let me just get this out. But the main problem is you're stuck with her, right? What if you don't like her? You're stuck with her at dinner.
Correct.
I'm having dinner. Like I'm already having a good time because I'm there for my dinner, for my enjoyment. Now, if she drags that down, she's not really going to drag that down because I'm doing my thing anyways. She can either be a part of it, or if she's bored, she can leave or something. But I would not be like stuck with her. You know what I mean?
Rick I'm sorry,
point,
man.
Just hear what I'm saying. So I was single for years, and I tell you, I never had a problem. I never had a problem. So like, if I met somebody, it didn't work out, no problem. And so what? It cost me a fucking cup of coffee. But you know what? If I like the person, everything went well, then we went on a date. And I never had a girl come to me and say, I can't believe you invited me for a cup of coffee. That was so disrespectful. Like I said, I have never once had a girl dig into her pocketbook to pull out a friggin' dime to pay for a dinner, ever. Not even my wife to this day. I still pay, so it's our money.
No,
Don,
you're both.
That's not how I think.
Don, you're not wrong. That's what works for you, and but I do agree with Rick, where it's just like, I'm gonna, you know what? There's a restaurant that I wanted to check out. Why don't you come along? Because I wanted to check it out anyway. So I'm gonna have a good time regardless. You're gonna come along with me. Well, I have a good time here, and if you want to enjoy the time with me, that's great. If it doesn't, that's fine also. And I think that's where Rick is going at, where it's just like, this is a place I wanted to go to anyway. And you're along for the ride.
I got something to say.
You don't have to say that you have something to say every time you want to talk.
Just
repeat it 3 times. You can just talk like it's a conversation.
He's raising his hand. You just can't see him.
Listen. I know a girl wants to fight me within 15 minutes. All right. And I don't need to take her to no fucking coffee shop. Like, if I know she wants to fight, I'm taking her down to a nice steak and lobster, man. And then we're fucking later.
So I guess you've never had steak and lobster with a woman before.
I have a friend of mine. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Is that Autumn?
That's what I was about to say, why I would pay for my meal. Because if I go out for steak and lobster, I'm not going to feel like I have to be obligated to fuck later. So I'm paying for my meal.
You know what, Adam? That's okay. He can think whatever he wants. You just get to go home.
Adam, there's a
no. Listen. You guys aren't getting it. I'm not.
No, we got it. We got it. We're just trashing
it. I know within 15 minutes if she wants to fight the Dirk. If not, I'm not taking her a nice steak and dinner. If she does, I'm taking her a steak and dinner and drinks and having a good time.
but Autumn, but
I don't know where
but
women are getting this idea about men that we expect something because we paid. Never has a guy been like, all right, I got the check. Now she owes me. No man thinks like that.
But RXL, it's funny. I have a friend of mine, very successful, taller, beautiful woman. She's a friend of mine, and she said, she goes, I went out on a date with a guy that had a lot of money, and he spent a shit ton, and I felt like I needed to do something with him, and she tried to. He had a small dick, and she couldn't do it. Yeah,
that's money burner.
Yeah,
but the
point was on Autumn's point is that he spent a lot of money, and she felt like she needed to pay back in a way like, hey, you know what? You spent all this time and money on me. Let me go ahead and let me try to do something with you.
She
didn't feel like that.
John, I'm really glad you're here because I tried to get a hold of you earlier today, and I know you've always paid for your wife, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here because I called you, but it went to voicemail. As a friend, your wife called me last night, and she said, she's tired of going to Denny's. I know you pay for the meal every time, but she wants some variety, John.
Hey, money burner, Kevin. Why do I feel like whenever you call people, it goes straight to voicemail?
It doesn't. He calls me and I pick up, man. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not true, Aram. I call you and it does go to voicemail because you always want me on Do Not Disturb, and I'm sick and tired of it.
Well, you know what?
Almost got airplanes.
This is what happened, Dirk. Can I tell you?
Boeing.
So
Boeing airplanes.
It's a Boeing.
He was
It's a ghetto bird. Ghetto bird.
Dirk.
That was Captain. In the ghetto bird.
He was FaceTiming me, and he was fucking naked, and I'm like, "This is bullshit. I'm not answering this."
I was trying to show you what you're supposed to do,
dude.
John.
Man, holy shit! I was like, "Where the fuck is it? He doesn't even have a dick."
Well, listen, it's an issue that some of us deal with, and I know you're part of the same club. And I said, listen, man, there's a group for us. All right.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I was trying to show you how to
take
care of it.
pull-ups and you were naked, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
John,
was that a pimple or is that a dick?
John, was he dancing like Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs?
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he had nipple rings, and he was. Yeah,
I'd fuck myself.
Yeah.
I think I found the dating problem.
He didn't even get the line right. He didn't get the line right.
No.
He had a
Take it easy. Take it easy, Kevin. Don't have a heart attack.
Shit, man.
Did you see that? Did you see that, Dirk? That's how two men razz each other. We just did that as an exhibition for you.
I can take it all, bro. I can take it. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Captain.
Yes.
Your thin blue line guys were buzzing over my house earlier.
Oh, nice. Are they giving out some beatings or what?
Hey, Kevin. Like, you don't think that Dirk, like, you don't like any of his jokes? You don't think he lands on any of them?
No. Well, first of all, I do like Dirk. If I didn't like him,
I like Dirk. I do like. Yeah.
I love Dirk. If I didn't like him, I wouldn't joke around with him. No, I mean, look. Here's the thing. Rick is funny, but he doesn't make me laugh. But I recognize objectively that he's very funny. He's very quick. But he rarely makes me laugh. But that doesn't mean he's not funny. So I can't say he's not funny. Dirk is like he's like the friend that you feel bad for, so you keep him around. And he's always like the fifth man, and he's always the one waiting to play. He's like, "Hey, can I have next? Can I have next?" And you're like, all right, here. And then he fumbles it. But he's all right.
But you appreciate him though, right?
I need him around.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know who made me laugh so hard last night?
I feel like it's like a Big Brother program I'm doing with him. Like a.
RXL made me laugh so hard. I thought I was going to get a car accident last night.
You were just thrilled that you weren't the one being bullied, and it was me.
No, dude, it wasn't even you fucking idiot. It wasn't even about you or me. It was about prisoners. Like it was about like,
who would survive in prison, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
He
funny.
said Neil would die right away, right?
Yeah, we were gonna ask Melina if she recognized the signs that Kevin's a psychopath.
I did early on, first date.
Yeah.
I knew it was downhill from there.
Let me ask you something. Has he ever cried in front of you?
Why are we getting so personal, guys?
Yeah, I cried. I cried for Last Samurai. I cried for.
These are just general questions I would ask to identify a psychopath. I didn't think they were like really personal. You don't have to answer.
No, he's cried.
Okay, yeah. Am I a psychic or did I just like accidentally predict this?
You just asked the question and she answered. I don't know what part of that was you being a psychic.
Well, I kind of knew. That's why I asked the question. That's kind of an oddball question to ask.
Is it?
Well, I think what got me going was when I said I think Daneem would do very well in prison, and then RXL broke it down on what he would do to survive, and it was pretty funny.
Nemo would survive.
Aram, RXL says I'd be the shot caller, and I couldn't figure out if I was being insulted.
I'm sorry, I don't know that lingo. What's the shot caller? I mean, I've heard it in.
So what is the shot caller, RXL?
I heard it in rap songs, but
it means he would be, because he would like it in there so much, and he's a psychopath. He would become very successful in prison. He'd make a lot of money in prison. He'd make a lot of connections in prison.
You're saying psychopath like it's like a bad thing. I don't get
Yeah,
it.
well, because the other option is that you die, right? Like the one extreme is that you get killed and your ass kicked and you're someone's bitch.
No, you're the shot caller.
You're the shot caller.
You have a position of power that other people want, and you're more likely to make large mistakes, heavily weighed mistakes. You're the most likely to die.
Can I just say something? Is that Kevin? All he's been doing is giving like uber ultra positive feedback to a bunch of people. Fucking what's it called? Simping, this and that, whatever. Never been in prison, never been in jail, not a jailbird, never been in the KKK, and never accused anybody of rape, but still he's the one that's a psychopath.
Well, he has admitted to many numerous assaults.
Dude,
I just named you three things that he's never done, but he's the one that's being called a psychopath.
I'm just saying they're alleged assaults.
Aram, look how long before they found out about what's that guy's name?
Jeffrey
Ted Bundy
Dahmer.
and Jeffrey Dahmer. It was like 20 years before they found out.
It's just a matter of time, right? It's just a matter of time.
Ted Kaczynski was in the woods for years.
Yeah, right.
Hey, there's like 89 serial killer cases open right now across the country where they can't find the guy.
Dude, I'm not saying Money Burner's not stupid. He's pretty smart, dude.
He's a
smart guys get away with
a psychopath.
Dude, I'm the shot caller.
Actually, we're asking the wrong guy. We need to ask Captain. Do you think Kevin would do well in the joint?
If he was in prison, like, yeah, I could see him as like a shot caller, and as RXL said, shot callers do not last very long, because as he said, other people want that position. And it's funny. I watch, and Rick, maybe you could comment on it. Do you ever watch Wes Watson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch him. He knows a lot about the federal prison system.
I thought he was in California, Penn.
He might have. Well, he was a criminal. He probably did do some state time, but he speaks mostly about the federal penitentiary.
Oh, is he the Aryan guy? Is he the Aryan?
He's
a
not.
Peckerwood.
He's built like a brick shithouse. You got to see this freaking guy. It's and I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to be hanging around the cell with him one-on-one.
Yeah, he's a Peckerwood.
Big friggin' dude, man.
Yeah.
And
So we have it from both sides of the law. Sorry, RXL, that's rude. Sorry, bro.
Now, Captain, let me ask you this. You've caught Kevin committing a crime. On the way to the jail, is he sad? Is he somber? Or is he talking to you like you're one of his buddies and he's ready to go have dinner in his cell?
I think he's going to give the appearance that this does not bother him, but I think deep down inside it really hurts him. That's my impression.
Why?
Now, what about Cuddles? How do you think Cuddles would do in the joint, Captain?
Hold on, before we move on, I just want to say, like, these are all like great compliments. I'm trying to figure out if you guys are roasting me. It's the same as yesterday, because he's saying I'm my feelings are correct. Like I'm responding like a normal, healthy person. Like I'm not happy about going to jail,
Kevin,
I'm clever enough not to show weakness on the outside.
Kevin,
you're both saying I would run shit in the prison system.
Kevin,
I mean,
think, Kevin,
this is good.
I think with you, your charm would come out so well, and your like go-to traits and being like a doer will come out so well, because you'd be so worried about getting your shit pushed in, dude, that you'd be everything empowered not to have that happen.
But you know, like, once again, I just feel like these are all compliments. Like you're saying, I'm so charming and so clever, and I'd be really careful not to get raped in jail. So I don't understand where the insults are coming from. Like I just see a couple of guys jealous of a good-looking, tall, handsome Persian man who's gonna do well in the prison system. So fuck you guys.
It's not that you'll do well that makes you a psychopath. It's the fact that I believe you'd like it in there.
So,
What those locals forever, Holmes.
So Rick, and I've heard these stories before where like that they'll leave, like they'll finish their sentence and they'll leave and they'll try to come back. So is Kevin one of those that'll try to come back because he loves in prison so much, you think?
No, he won't try to come back, but
okay, but he'll enjoy it while he's there.
He knows he's there and he's stuck there, and he'll have a good old time there. He'll love it.
Captain.
Yes.
How do you think Autumn would do in the prison system?
Horrible.
Cuddles, speak up, man. Cuddles, I know you're frustrated right now. Like, let it all out.
She would not do well. And Neil wouldn't do well either. Like if you were taking Neil to prison, he would have a heart attack in the back of the car, and then you'd have to take him. Yeah, he would be somebody you're sitting at the hospital with for about 3 weeks before they actually brought him in, and then he's probably got, because he talked about his lawyers and everything. He probably has a good lawyer that will get him on protective custody immediately. And he'll be okay, but he'll be pacing his cell all day. But he might be able to live stream, with Mr. Calvin or something like that as like his roommate or something. And he would be okay in protective custody. I think he would do okay, but he might complain about the food.
Well,
I think his first mistake would be.
I agree with Captain. Sorry, go ahead.
So, Captain, did you hear yesterday's live stream? We talked that Cuddles would like tell like the Aryan Nation big guy like you're a fat fuck, and then he would just be like, oh, I'm just joking, right? And then
He wouldn't tell me he's a fat fuck, but at 5 a.m. when it was time to program, he'd probably point at him and be like, "You should probably do like 100 extra burpees, because you kind of put on a little weight." And he wouldn't know, like he's insulting him.
Rick, I have a question. Jewish people, which race do they belong to in prison?
They're others or Jews. They're so small, like they kind of go with the others.
Others?
The leftovers.
Yeah, they're the accountants.
The leftovers.
So would I go with like the Muslims then?
Are you Muslim?
I mean, I guess by birth. I don't know.
What do you guess?
Hey, dude, our Money Burner would be so Muslim if he went in. He'd all of a sudden be like practicing every day and be like, just being a clique.
Rick, what cliques did you see there?
What cliques? What do you mean?
Yeah, was it like?
They don't have cliques. They have gangs.
Okay, what kind of like divisions or groups did you see there? Like,
what are the divisions?
Yeah, there's so many of them. The gay people have gangs. All the religions are actually gangs.
Asians, a lot of Asians.
There's not a lot of Asians, but there's a lot of Asians. There's a lot of
California
Bloods and Crips. I think black people get a bad rap because there's mostly white and Mexican people in there.
Right. Okay.
There's hardly any blacks in there. All the Bloods and Crips bond together. All the Mexicans are at war with each other, north and south. The white people have so many gangs, but they're all one. They're Aryan Brotherhood and Nazi lowriders, and there's just the regular Woods, and there's so many different white people. There's a lot of them.
I think I would sit in the corner and cry the whole time.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that, Autumn.
I would.
No, they'll tell you get up and program. No slugs in the cell.
You guys do computer programming in there?
There was computers in the law library, but I don't think they were hooked up to the internet. It was a 23-1 facility where you're locked in the hole.
Rick, is there any documentary or movie that kind of shows?
Yeah, I asked him that. He said American Me.
American Me is more accurate?
Yeah, that's a movie. I'm sure there's documentaries all over the place.
I watched that 90 Days In and I had nightmares.
Hey,
I couldn't do it.
You've seen that show, right? Have you seen where the civilians they try to like go in there and be like?
Yeah, I had nightmares. It was awful. I had nightmares. I could not continue to watch it. It was horrible.
So look, I remembered. I realized Miami Cuddles would not make it in prison the day that Cuddles and Arkansas got on and they battled, right? And I was on the live stream with those three, and I was like, Cuddles, you got to fight him, man. You got to go at him, dude. Even if you're gonna get your ass kicked, you got to let him battle him, right? And he didn't. He just was quiet, and I'm like, he ain't gonna make it, dude. Because you got to get if you're gonna fight, and you got to at least fight, and you're gonna get your ass kicked, you get your ass kicked, but they won't fuck with you no more.
No, I think Neil would go in there. I mean, he's you know. I don't know. I think Neil would go in head first, and then even if he loses, he'll get his punches in.
Who said that? Who said that?
Oh, you think the getting your punches in gets you respect in there? Like, well, you got the crap beat out of him, but he stood up for himself and he got his punches in. No, that's not how it works.
You know, Rick, there was something that you said last time that really like that I don't know that I just remember. It's just that you said something like you learn how to time travel.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's like mental torture, and you learn how to time travel because you just want time to just move, and there's a lot of times where you're just probably alone, just trying to, you feel every minute of the day, don't you? So you're trying to figure out how to fucking move time forward. You're time traveling. So that's a mental torture, man.
Yo, Aram, I wish you saw Nima's stream yesterday. It was like Rick,
Best stream in a long time.
That was the best. I don't know why he took it down, but that was one thing that I took from Rick when he was talking about that.
Yeah.
So
this is how you time travel. If you're gonna go to prison, you're gonna go from the jail system. They're gonna put you on a bus, so they're gonna wake you up at about 2 a.m. to go on this bus, and they're going to put you in a giant concrete cell with no bed or pillow or nothing. And but the bus don't get there at 3 a.m. The bus gets there like at 9 a.m. So you're there for just like hours straight. They woke you up. You're not going to sleep. And if you wanted to, what would you sleep on? The concrete. So now you have to kind of time travel through like 7, 8, 9 hours till that bus gets there. And that's pretty much how and why you would do that for situations like that, or maybe situations where they're booking you on the weekend and you're in that same concrete, cell for 3 days. I mean, you can't just take the torture. So you kind of shut your mind off, and just time isn't the same after that.
Yeah. That was the one thing when you were talking about like your time was that like that really kind of, I don't know, that kind of stuck with me,
I'll show you how to do it right now. Look.
Go, all right, hold on. Can you full screen? Rick? Go ahead.
I'm going to snap my fingers. When I snap them, what time is it? It's like 8 at night or something, and it's Friday. When I snap my fingers, it will instantly be Saturday, 8 p.m. You guys ready? Now I'm going to come back tomorrow. I'm going to snap my fingers, and you're going to say, oh, you didn't do anything but just come back tomorrow. Or did I? Or is that next 24 hours just your imagination and we all time traveled there?
Hey, RXL, can you go back like 2 weeks in time and like let that leper live that you killed that's on your bed?
You can't go back in time. You can only go forward because time
okay.
isn't written yet.
Rick, is it something like almost like Groundhog's Day, where it's just like the same fucking thing every day?
The exact same thing every day. It's mental torture.
Dude, fuck that, man. I mean, that's crazy.
Dude,
Like,
let me tell you something. You know what I used to do? You know what I did one time? I used to count the little holes on the cinder blocks.
Oh no, you do much worse in there than that to pass the time. There's this low-level facility, right, where you should be happy that you're outside, that the cigarettes and drugs are in abundance there because it's like a low-level facility. It's it's like almost like a privilege to be there. But instead of people taking it as a privilege, like they're so bored in there that they want to be like the big boy prisons. So for their entertainment, they like to commit violence.
Yeah.
And there was this guy, he was like in his 50s, maybe 5'4", super nice family guy, but he had like 3 dots, meaning he was a Southern Mexican gang member that's not allowed in our jail system. And we can't have him on the yard. He has to be removed. So they tell me, we're going to go all remove this guy on the yard. Okay, I'm going to go send about 3 people on him, and, they'll beat him up and they'll get rid of him. They'll roll his stuff up and they'll leave. And they said, no, you don't understand. He's a Southern gang member. We can't have him on the yard. You're going to send everybody. All the whites are going to get him. All the blacks are going to get him. Hundreds of people are going to jump and beat the crap out of this guy. This guy that none of these people know. Some of these guys aren't Northern gang members, so why do they even care? But they're just giddy with excitement that when yard hits, they get to go beat the living crap out of this perfect stranger in the yard.
Oh man, wow, that's some brain dead shit, man. I'm sorry.
That's how it is.
Wow.
Well, when RXL talks, like, so when you see somebody and they get prison time and you see it in the news, for the average person, it's hard to even understand what they're going to go through.
Yeah.
Like you can't, because you don't know the reality of that life, of what happens. I tell you, I had one of my friends, he had locked up a mobster. This is going back years ago. And the guy had it was something with a stolen car. Anyway, the attorney for it was Bruce Cutler. Bruce Cutler represented John Gotti.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, he goes up to my friend Mike and he said to him, he was giving Mike a hard time and everything, busting his balls, and because he got mad that Mike actually, the guy got convicted off of Mike's testimony. So he's busting Mike's balls outside the court, and Mike turns to him. He said, "Oh, how's John doing?" He said, "Oh, he's doing great. He's doing 1,000 push-ups every day and all this other stuff." And so my friend Mike turns to him and says, "Oh, that's great. Can you tell me what he does the other 23 hours of the day?"
Oh, fuck.
And he just turned around and walked away from him. And so it's a tough life. And what Rick is describing, I mean, I you wouldn't wish that on somebody.
No, and that's why I love listening to you, John, listening to your stories and everything, because of your history and your time in the force and everything like that, or the service. And then also Rick, his time also. I mean, because you have valuable stories to tell, and life experiences.
You wouldn't think I would feel this way, but I respect Rick.
Yeah.
Because I find him to be a brutally honest person. And
so
I don't see him as a phony at all. And he may say some things that maybe some people might find they don't really totally appreciate or whatever. But there's nothing fake about the guy. No. And that's what I appreciate about him the most. And yeah, he's been through something that none of us that are sitting on this screen right now have ever been through.
Yeah.
So Aram,
he's turned his life around. He does great now, right? I mean, I think he's doing really, really well, and God bless him.
Yeah.
Aram,
what's up there?
So if you ever get convicted and you got to go spend some time in the joint, you fly in captain and you fly in RXL, and then you have them coach you. Otherwise, you're gonna get your shit pushed in too, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna both coach me. you know, on what to do, where to go, like which people to talk to, which people not to talk to. You know, I got my people to talk to for sure.
What was that? What was that movie like with Will Ferrell? What was that with him and Kevin Hart?
Get hard.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
that
That's
was
it.
funny.
Because you know, because you see movies like Shawshank Redemption, you know, and you're thinking, okay, well, is that kind of like prison, or is it kind of like I don't know? There's a bunch of prison movies, you know, and which one is like much more accurate? But I guess American Me, I remember I've watched it a long time ago, but you know, because they kind of, you know, they make it Hollywood, you know, but which one is like the real shit, you know? But
Well, you know that Edward J. Momos, like he was getting death threats from La M, from the Mexican mafia dude over that. Like he was good. He was really scared. They had a hit on him.
mm-hmm.
That's a true story, by the way. That's a true story. I was watching a thing about that. Yeah, they said, who was it? The boxer? Was it Danny Trio? Or what's his name?
Yeah, the actor.
Yeah,
Like
I don't know if he was in that movie, but he was talking about how, yeah, they like Edward J. Olmos was scared to living death because he thought he was going to get killed over that movie.
Yeah. I gotta go, but I always tell people, I'm like, I think everybody should go in jail for 24-hour period. And
No.
you'll see, no, it'll straighten everybody up.
Dirk, when I was in fifth grade, we all took a field trip to the prison, and it scared the shit out of us. It was the best thing because you saw them, and the thing, fifth grade, we were like what 10, 11 years old going in there, and we were right near the bars, and they were all telling us, "Hey, don't do this," screaming at us, and it was a great lesson. It was a great lesson. We all went there, fifth grade, field trip to a prison, and they were all the inmates were all screaming at us from behind the bars, telling us stuff. You know?
We're just doing that for fun. We see you guys go in there all the time, and that's our entertainment to fuck with you guys. That's not how it really is.
Yeah, but oh, so you saw that when you talked to little younger kids that came in there just to see you guys. You saw that?
Yeah, we just scare them for the hell of it.
Yeah, but it gave an impression because you know what? That's something that I remember. You know, I remember that I guess in 1989.
You remember you didn't want to get your shit pushed in, huh?
Hell no, man! I don't want to get my shit pushed.
This is what actually happens the first time criminals go in. First time you're going to go in, you're going to be scared, right? Because you've never been there. But the first time you go in, you're going to realize, wow, I know a lot of people in here because I'm a criminal, and this is where they all end up. All my friends are here. And then because they know you, hey, you want some food, you want some stuff until you get, start getting money coming in. Yeah. So then they're going to start taking care of you. And then you realize, hey, there's a TV right here. I could just chill all day. You realize I could have been committing any crime I wanted without really any consequences because it's so easy in here. And then the next time you get out, you just really don't give a damn.
Hey, Autumn.
Yeah.
Autumn.
Yes, Dirk.
If I was in, would you come visit me on the weekends and like put money in my commissary if we were together?
Yeah.
Nice. Good girl. Okay, you're keeper.
I'm going to tell you one thing, Dirk. I've never met a woman where like her boyfriend or her husband was in prison and they said, no, I can't because my boyfriend's in prison for a long time. They've never said that.
Dirk sounds like his girlfriend's 15 years old. Like he talks to women like they're dogs.
What? What the fuck comes out of your mouth?
Good girl.
Jesus,
you're a weirdo, man.
You need.
Let me ask you a question. We were talking about
help.
SSRIs.
You need help.
Do you take SSRIs?
I don't even know what SSRI
like antidepressants.
Is.
Your brain is like.
I don't know what that is. I don't. That, so that's just
like you're on like a different wavelength.
Obviously, you know
everybody else. There's something wrong with you for real.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying that
something's
like,
wrong with me.
To be mean to you. Like,
yeah. All right.
Do you do drugs? What is it that makes you strange?
I'm just a cool guy. I'm a cool guy, dude. Unlike you, I'm a cool guy. All right. I don't take a girl to like 10 dates at Mastro's before I even get a hug.
So what does that mean?
That means I'm not a sucker.
He's not a simp. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. Rick, have you ever seen the show Oz?
All right,
about
boys
Oz?
and girls.
Oh, I loved Oz. It was like my favorite show. Like of all time.
Tell me, I love that show. Like, how was that show compared to like? Would you think that was more like grounded?
No, that show was ridiculous. Entertaining for sure. Man.
I love
entertaining for sure, but that's New York, and that's it's just an odd concept that they have this new. It was like some kind of new experimental facility where it's out in the open and they get all these luxuries, but yet at the same time they're like the most psychotic killers that they've arrested. Like that, a lot of it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Oz was great. I loved it. That was the first time I saw whatever his name is.
But the characters and the psychotic things they did to get there and the personalities, those are real.
Yeah. Fuck, I think Dirk dropped off. You scared him, Neil.
Why you bully Dirk?
I'm not a defender of women, but like the way he talks to women is like, are you trying to show off to everybody, or it doesn't make any sense, man. It's weird. It's totally weird.
So let me ask you, RXL, I never asked you this question. Now, you've been out for a while now, right?
Yeah, 2009.
Okay, great. So you've been out for a long time. You whatever you want to call it, reformed or whatever kind of bullshit that is. But how do you now, looking back on it 14 years later or whatever, how do you feel about it?
Oh man. The things I did to get in there, I mean, I don't want to make it like, I don't want to like promote it to people like that's the way to do things, but it was fucking awesome, to be honest with you. I mean, the life I lived to get in there.
What's that?
The life I lived that ended up getting me in there was amazing. The shit that you see in movies, for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I mean, a lot of people, just think about it. If somebody were to come to you and say, look, we can make you rich and famous right now. All you got to do is like some kind of bad shit. And a lot of people are not going to turn that down.
Sure. And you were younger then. But I mean, like, so now you've been out for 14 years and you're doing something else with your life. I mean, like, you would never want to be back there, correct? I mean, especially also as, not being a kid anymore too. You're older.
No. And plus, like, when you're young and you grow up in a certain area, you see like that's the only type of people that get it. You don't realize that there's people that work and do real estate and do things like that make money legally.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really that example out there. So that's kind of like the blueprint. That's the blueprint of the way you do things to become successful. But now I know better.
Sure.
Rick, you said are you in the mid 40s?
Yeah, I'm 44.
44, all right.
You're younger than I am.
Yeah, but you look younger than me.
Well, thank you.
Autumn, how old are you?
I'm 47.
Okay, that's right. You told me for that.
See, I'm not smooth like that. That was a pretty smooth line right there. But you look younger than me. I got
It wasn't a line. It's called treating them like humans, Neil.
Oh shit!
Like human beings.
Oh damn! Come on, man.
I think
everybody's calmed down. I think Autumn has changed everybody, man.
No, I do have a question for Arik. So
she's a nice girl. You can tell she's a decent
yeah,
woman.
Autumn's great.
Thank you. All right, so since you didn't grow up with role models of people who made money, the right way or whatever, a legal way. Do you go back and do like a Big Brother? Have you thought about doing like a Big Brother program to show people that there's a different way and there's a way out?
Hell no. I mean, I've tried it, and then people would just steal from you.
Yeah,
Just
kids don't listen, man. They don't care.
They'll be like, "Oh, he ain't out here like that no more. Now we can get him. We can get
But you could touch one person, even if it's out of 10 or 20. There's still that one person you could still touch.
Yeah, I've already been done that. You touch one, but like 10 of them will come touch you in the wrong way.
Oh shit!
Nah, it's great living in a place like Tennessee. Like you don't understand. It's a dog eat dog world of Miami.
Hold on, but so Rick, I mean, listen, like, I don't know, man. I'm pretty cynical also, and there's a lot of things that I align with you also with certain things. But do you think that do you feel like there's a way that maybe your experience may not help the younger people? You don't really feel like you make an impact on people if you'd talk to them about stories about your experiences? If you help somebody 20 years younger than you, you don't feel like that might be planting a seed on them? You don't feel like you make an impression on them?
I mean, these are just the stories I'm telling you guys. A lot of the stories I would probably tell being around young people, like they would probably think it's an amazing life and it would just encourage them.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No,
because Rick, I remember I ran into somebody that I talked to 20 years ago, and I just randomly ran into them, and they told me, they go, "Oh, you know what, Aram, you told me something 20 years ago, 2003, when we were working our ass off at this retail," and he goes, and he told me, he was like, "Aram, that one thing you told me, kind of it grew roots, and it was just like, hey, we need to do better than this." And very few times you get that feedback, that you tell somebody encouraging things and you get something back and you're like, oh shit, they did something with their life, but it happened like 20 years later. This person's telling me, oh shit, that one thing you told me in 2003 came back, and you know what, now I got an education, this and that, whatever. And I said, because we're better than the job that we're at. You don't think that maybe your story can inspire people to not go your route or to learn from your experiences? Because I don't know, man, I feel like you have a good story to tell, man.
Well, if I were to go back to people I know, they've already seen the other story I told, and it's kind of hard to make them unsee it. I'll explain to you like what a normal day would be for me, and why like that's hard to like kind of steer people away from. Like, I get up at like 8 in the morning. I probably haven't slept for 3 days, so it's really not sleep. It's just you passed out. I get up at 8, and 8 in the morning, I go pick up like about $300 or $400 from Western Union, from somebody who's traded me like something like an account or something. They've traded me in an account for drugs, so I go to Western Union and I go pick up my money transfer about 8 in the morning whenever the liquor store opens. So now I got about $400 in my pocket from doing absolutely nothing. And about 30 minutes later, a whole entourage of people, like leeches and clout chasers, come around me. So now I'm with some free money and like 10 people, like a celebrity, like 10 people. And now people are calling me for drugs. So now I'm making money all day, constantly, money all day. And I got these people around me. Nobody's a threat to me. Why? Because I have 10 people around me that want to impress me. So if anybody threatens me, they're like goons. They'll beat them up. It's like being like a celebrity, rich and famous. Eventually, during this day, when you've made all this money, maybe I run out of people to sell, drugs to. So I'll go to the Connect. And the Connect, who's living an even more glamorous life than me, he's eventually going to run out of drugs. So I'm going to sit there in his spot. And maybe one of the guys that I'm around, maybe they'll get lucky and I'll take them there because they seem to think my Connect's house is Disneyland, and they come back with stories and all this shit. So now I'm sitting at my Connect's selling to all his people because he's going to run out because he's fucking, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him. I'm going to sit there and make a bunch of money. And then he's gonna have like, I don't know, 5 or 6 girls that are already tired of his bullshit that see me, Mr. Nice Guy, show up, and then they're gonna say, "Aha, he finally passed out. Can you take me home?" So then I'm gonna leave that house with a bunch of money and this chick, and I'm gonna have her till I'm tired of her. And I'll be in a Benz, by the way, because I sell fucking drugs for a living, wearing like, I don't know, $20,000 worth of fucking jewelry. And I'm gonna come home, and maybe I'm with this chick for a few days, and then I start this process all over again every day with different women, with the same dudes who they have 10 chicks, and the next dude has 10 chicks, and I have 10 chicks, and my connect has 10 chicks.
Yeah. So you're telling me that it's probably best for you not to tell this story because it might be something glamorized for them to want to, do, right?
One time people showed up to my garage because I used to just hang out in the garage and I had a little door opener and everything. Right. I had camera phones when they just came out, like they were like this new technology to people.
Right.
So I'd take pictures, put them up in the garage. I opened the door and there's like strippers with leashes in the rafters, like dancing. And this is what people would show up to my house at, like, and there's just like this wild scene.
Next time, make a fragrance video with it.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I got into fragrances, because the drug dealer that I was under, he never traded things. Drug dealers trade shit like you got a watch, you got a camera, a computer or something. They'll trade, but this guy was a dick. He didn't trade nothing. He only traded for 2 things: liquor and fragrances. He loved fucking Burberry.
Oh.
Somebody said, "I got that Burberry you like," and they gave him a Burberry, and I just remembered
Burberry
like,
sucks, man.
It looked like a coat was on it, and he wore Burberry.
That's what I wore for 20 years was Burberry. That or patchouli until I started getting into different fragrances.
Yeah, so I see this guy like he's fucking got a lot of money, and he's into like fragrances. Maybe that's like for people with money.
Yeah.
But when I got a little bit of money, I said, "Let me try some Gucci Guilty." That's the first thing I bought.
That was your gateway drug, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's why I was going on with Autumn was talking about, was just like, how can we, I mean, we're in our 40s or whatever, like how could we, help the generation before us on not to do, what to do, whatever. But it looks like you have a lot of like fun shit to like, okay, you know what? I had all these things that were going for me, and it's just like, oh shit, like it was a lot of fun. But at the end of the day, it's just like you end up in a place where you're not. But it's more like, what I learned from all these mistakes is kind of like, high risk, like, living on the edge, this and that, whatever. And then I get caught, then it's just like, you pay you pay for the crime, you do this, whatever. And now you're successful now from getting out and do like 10 years ago. And now you're successful now. And I'm talking about that part, where you have to pay you go through that fucking torture, and then now you're there and you say, you know what? I don't care about your feelings. I don't care. It's just like you need to work hard. You need to get yourself up. You need to succeed at all costs. You need to survive. And now you're at a place where you feel like you're, I don't know. I feel like you're in a good place. I feel like maybe the second part of it, isn't there like a story to tell there?
I'm sure there is, but the people that have tried to tell it, I mean, you've seen Andrew Tate, right? I mean,
yeah.
You've seen Kevin Samuels, right? It never ends well for those type of people.
Yeah, I know, but it's not like whatever. I mean, I don't know. I just when you're kind of like an onion. You got a lot of like layers and shit,
I think I tried to tell Dogman some of these things, and he threatened to kill me.
No, I don't. Dogman's pretty. I enjoy Dogman, but he's pretty one dimensional, man. When I see you, I think you're more layered. I think you're very smart, and I think you're funny, and I like your videos and stuff. And but I think that you just have there's a lot of things that I see in your comments and stuff like that I do agree with, and that I think that much more in depth than fucking fragrances, and that I think that it could probably help a lot of fucking people, and I don't know, maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but when I look at you, I don't just look at some guy that's just being controversial for the sake of being controversial.
Yeah. I think you could tell jail stories, but like clean it up. Don't use certain terms.
But RXL has more than just jail stories. He has more life stories and also relationship stories, and like there's like he has a lot of opinions on the relationships with women and marriage and all that shit. Not just jail stuff.
Yeah, but prison stories, it's kind of a big genre. The people who do prison stories, they get millions of views. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, you can't really say a lot on here because.
Well, you have to talk, about what do you call that? Time travel, these kind of things.
Oh yeah, like when people say, "Oh, I can do 5 years standing on my head," like they really can.
You could clean it up and
All right, Rick, did you ever did it surprise you how much a human person can, like a human brain could take, like the taxing and the like what a person could actually be brainwashed to kind of take? I mean, like did any of that surprise you at all, or I'm just
like if you're claustrophobic,
but
the prison system doesn't care that you're claustrophobic, so they'll stick you in how you see bunk beds, the jail bunk beds. Well, now they have them three stacks at a time, like 3 of them.
Yeah.
So whoever's the one in the middle of the bunk bed, like 3 people stacked, like how claustrophobic is that? Like you're sandwiched in between 2 dudes in a bunk bed.
Yeah, talking about bunk beds. I used to be on this bunk bed in the back of a truck, in the cab. I think they call it the cab. And there used to be like 3 drivers, right? And the third seat, he would be on the top of me, and he didn't want to be on the bottom. And I was like, I don't know. So anyway, I always fucking thought he was gonna fucking fall on top of me because I was on the bottom bunk. Oh fuck, that was a nightmare. I couldn't sleep.
Try falling off of top bunk. You know what that's like?
Oh, you wear seatbelts in the bed too. You wear seatbelts in the bed, but
it's man.
You wake up in midair and you're like, fuck. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, RXL Must 31 asked a good question. He said, "What was the first thing you did when you got out, and the first food you craved?"
Oh, good question.
I didn't have keys to my house. Like my mom and my brother had them, so I had nowhere to go. Like when I got out, so I jumped on the bus and I got here to town. I'm like, fuck, I gotta wait till they get off work till I have to have keys to get in the house. So I bought some shoes with like my $200 gate money, and then I just went to all the old spots that I would usually frequent until they got home. I can't even remember what I ate. Probably pizza or something. I mean, I ate good in there.
You did?
Oh yeah, I told that story last night about I filed all them grievances till the warden got, annoyed with all the court problems that he was going to have, so he sent the assistant to pretty much bribe me into shutting up.
Yeah. I remember one of your videos, man. I think it was like an old video when you were heavy, because you added it in there at the end of one of your videos, and you're just punching a bag, and you were much heavier than you were now, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, keep doing your videos, man. You're doing well, man. I enjoy your videos, man, and I'm telling you, like, fragrances is one thing, man, but I think you have a lot more to offer than just, you know, the fragrances, you know. So my opinion, just my opinion, you know, because you could talk about your weight loss, man. You know how hard it is to lose as much weight as you did, and you don't even talk about that much, you know. And then also you talk about, you know, the shit that you did with the, you know, yeah, you spend time in prison, this and that, whatever, but then also that now you're successful and you're doing your thing. I mean, I don't know, man. I think you got a lot more to talk about, you know.
Well, if I tell people about the weight loss, like they're not going to react too well of it when I tell them that they're lazy fat fucks, and that's why they can't lose.
I think a lot of people.
I think people need to hear that.
You know what? Rick, you know what's funny is that I was for Christmas or New Year's Eve, I was with my siblings, and one of my brother was just like, yo, when I was younger, my dad, you know, our dad, when you know, somebody cut in front of the line and said, hey, you know, you can't cut in front of my son, you know, he was in front of you, and my brother was just like, oh, dad was like, you know, all unhinged, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, dad was sticking up for you, you know. It's just the way, I guess some people figure out, some people have different, everybody's going to look at things differently, you know. My brother thought, you know, my father was being unhinged when if it was me, you know, I'd be like, hey, my dad's sticking up for me, you know, like, hey, somebody's butting me in line. And I think that a lot of people, especially now with with all this sensitivity shit, I think right now it's a breath of fresh air with somebody just being honest and just being like, hey, you know what? The reason why you are in a situation that you're in is because of yourself, you know? And that's why I said, man, that shirt that you said, hey, I don't care, work harder, whatever is that shirt, I agree with, you know? I think that you should be, I think that the way you are right now, we're being critical. I think you should be even more critical about everybody, you know, because I honestly, it's just like, I think I really enjoy that you are showing the light of like people and being like calling it out, because I don't think enough people are, you know. So
I had a video where like I showed my calves and they flagged it for porn.
Were they sexy calves?
I guess so. and then I sent it to Google and they're like, we manually reviewed it. I'm like, bullshit. No, you didn't. If you would have manually reviewed it, you'd have seen that it's just like my leg.
Yeah.
They didn't respond. And then two guys had like this weight loss surgery, like Boogie 2988, and then a guy named Wings of Redemption. I made videos on them like, you lazy fat fucks, you don't need no fucking surgery. You weigh like fucking 400 pounds, which means, you know, your daily caloric burn is like 4,500 calories. If I made you a 4,000 calorie diet, which no normal human being could even consume, you would still lose massive amounts of weight. And I showed them charts and everything. They flagged it and all that shit.
You know, Rick, I work for, I do video production for a fitness company. That's one of my clients. And I see, and the majority of them are middle-aged women that are trying to lose weight and this and that. And I could see their transformations and stuff like that. And I see their stories of non-skill victories and skill victories, of the stuff that they could do and they can't do, whatever. You don't talk a lot about that, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, that is a big fucking thing. It's an epidemic, man. What's up, Money?
Yo, I just came to piggyback off what you're saying. And I've been saying this from time. You know this, Aram.
Yeah, like, I know.
I always had RXL's back when everybody was like, get him out of here. I was like, nah, you guys are dumb. You don't know how much value he brings.
No, you did. You try to get me to take one of my videos down. But speaking of Money Burner, let's talk about how Money Burner tried to put a 400 pound guy who was trying to lose weight. He put him on a diet for like a Mr. Olympia competitor trying to get from 5% body fat to 3% body fat. He gave that diet to a novice, like tuna, like nothing but lean tuna. And what else did you give him? Like water and tuna.
Who was this person?
And he almost died.
Heaven, who was this person?
I don't know what he's talking about. Who?
I'll put it in the backstage. In the backstage.
No, listen. The only time that I've seen Kevin talk to anybody about diets have been, you know, people that haven't been over 400 pounds. maybe 200 pounds about tuna and whatever the fuck. He hasn't been giving that advice to anybody, but Kevin has been very vocal about about health and about fitness and stuff like that. And he's been a champion for you, Rick. So, but anyway.
Yeah, Rick, you don't know, man. Like you're only thinking about that time I talked to you for the first time on Wine Stream. You don't know, like, bro.
We should all collab with Al Manzano and get these fat fucks moving.
Yes, dude.
Oh, Jad, bro, Jad.
Hey, you're not supposed to say it on the stream.
What the hell do I care? He's blocked me. This guy, I didn't.
You tried to kill him.
I told him on stream.
You almost killed him.
What are you talking about? Where are you getting this information from?
I heard you put him on some diet and you didn't like wean him down or anything. You just went
I didn't put him
like
on nothing. I never put him on a diet. I never put him on a diet.
Rick, listen, can I just tell you something?
Emotional, damn it!
If I just went on what other people told me about you, I wouldn't be on the stream with you. Like, really, just stop listening to people, bro. I mean, what he was talking about, Jad. I mean, Jad's not 400 pounds. And if you gave him a diet, it's not like he's a big boy. If he could take it, if he doesn't want to, whatever. That's what was working for money. And you know what? Money wasn't like saying, hey, you need to do this. It's like, hey, this is what was working for me. But I'm not gonna. I love Jad to death, but I'm not gonna feel bad for him. I mean, he could take it or leave it. That's what the advice that was something that was working for money. That's what he was taking. At the time.
Good Lord, even for money, that's fucking. How is he still alive? There's no nutrients in that diet.
It's very extreme. What is it? Tuna and beans?
No. It's actually it's full of nutrition. I don't know what RXL's talking about.
Yeah, the beans. He's talking about the beans. It was all tuna beans.
Well, I'll get into it on another stream. No one wants to hear about diet right now.
No, man. But anyway, what I was saying is that I think back to what I was saying is that RXL has a lot more stories other than the prison bullshit.
Absolutely.
That he has. I mean, the thing is that when I saw that video of him, he was well over 300 pounds, fucking punching that bag, and all of a sudden he looks the way he looks now. So like, that's a story in itself, and he doesn't fucking talk about it at all.
Yeah.
Well, I actually got a lot leaner. I was down to 180. If you go look at a video called "White Lives Matter."
But Rick, where's your video?
What, bro? What are you talking about, man?
But where are your videos for that? It's just like that. I don't. Your fragrances. It's like, okay, fine. I'll listen to your fragrances, but I think I'd be more enticed to be like, hey, how the fuck did you do that? How did you lose all that weight? Like, what was your journey?
Yeah.
I had some stuff like that, but they terminated that channel. Like the videos that are still up from that channel, there are people that archived it. It'll be like RXL archives.
Right.
Yeah, see, the thing with RXL is that he's very intelligent and he has a lot of life experience, but he's also a fucking idiot. So it's like it's a balance, right?
Yeah, but your balance is like all the way on one side. Like you don't have a lot of life experiences, but you're really an idiot. Like
no. Listen,
like you're on one side of the teeter-totter.
No, Kevin, he's not an idiot, man. He's just coming in late, man. He's learning.
What an idiot!
He's season 3, man. When I see RXL, I'm just like, he's season 3. We're season 1, so he's just catching up.
That's true.
He's not an idiot at all, man. Nothing.
All right, I take it back.
No, there's not. Like, I see RXL just catching up, and eventually he'll know what's happening. And that's what I'm saying is that I think he should be more critical about every stream that he's on. He should be critical about every stream he's on. That's all I'm gonna say. Every stream that you're on, I think you should be critical about every guest host that you're on. I think you should be critical about everybody. Just like you are on your channels, I think you should be critical about everybody. Don't stop. Just keep on. I agree with you 1,000%. I think you should go in, double down on everything.
Look into my eyes.
I like RXL, man, because he's like, You know, here's the thing. Like if I call him names or he calls me names, I don't know. I always feel like RXL kind of likes me. I don't know. Maybe I'm a glutton for punishment, but I always feel like you like me.
Rick, the reason why I told this to Kevin, I don't care. I was gonna say this out loud because I'm like, oh, he blocked you. I'm like, okay, why? And then I asked you why you blocked him, and you said, oh, I just fucking with him, whatever. And I'm like, why is he blocking Kevin? It's like, what? Because you're not trollable? Because he can't troll you? You know, I mean, like Kevin has been nothing but nice to you. You know, I'm like, what?
I unblocked him. I didn't even tell him. I don't know how he found out.
Because I can see you in the chat. If you block someone, you can't see them in the chat.
Hey, hold on, let me get this straight here. Fuck, man, I it's been long overdue. Rick, I'm a mod on Neil's channel because for a while, it's because I did videos for Neil a while ago. You know, I would do videos, whatever, and his mom watches his videos. And he would call, and his mom would call him, hey, I love your video, this and that, whatever. So I was pretty kind of like, I guess, aggressive with my modding. So that's why I was supposed to put you on timeout, but I blocked you by accident.
What the heck?
That's why I blocked you that one time. And I told Neil, I said, hey, I block RXL, unblock him. Because the thing is, his mom watches his videos that I edit, not his streams, but I edit.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
So I told him, I said, hey, unblock him, this and that, whatever. So, and he goes, okay, fine, I'll unblock him. And all of a sudden he went off saying that he blocked you. But I'm like, why the fuck did he tell you that he blocked you? I blocked you. So anyway, I just wanted to clear that up.
Oh, I know what happened even before, like he told me.
Okay.
Well, I didn't know that with you, but
no, it was
once I found out it was you. Like I already knew, like how he wanted to take credit for it. Like, like, I did it because I'm so virtuous.
His 80-year-old mom watches the video. I remember one time that photo that I did a video with him talking about Zaharov's video, and I did his video, and he said, he goes, my mom has been calling me constantly saying that she loves that video that I filmed for him. So ever since then, I've been a little bit protective about that. So that's why I was a little bit, you know, that time when we did that video. So anyway.
So we're all friends.
Whatever there.
There you go. I was backstage. I don't know what happened. All right. That was it.
Yeah, don't even worry about that. I just like to give Neil the business about that.
It just, you know how Neil is, it's like I'll tell him something and all of a sudden do is unblock you, but all of a sudden he goes and he starts making a big deal about it. I'm like, RXL didn't even know that he was blocked for like 2 seconds. But anyway, I think that I agree with Kevin. Nobody should leave. Should be banned or banded. Everybody should be here. We're all gonna get into little bickers, this and that, whatever, and then maybe we'll drop off and come back. But nobody should leave. Everybody should be talking, and whether we agree or disagree, we should be talking about what we feel is true to ourselves. You know.
Well, maybe Kevin could leave.
He left for a while, man.
No, let me put. No, here's the thing.
Hold on. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, Money Burner.
Go ahead.
All right, Aaron. We load him up in the car, and we tell him we're going to like a farm or something, this big farm, and then we just take him out into the country, and then we just we throw a ball out into the woods. Like, go get it, Kevin. And then when he gets it, we jump right in the car, and then we just leave him there. He'll have all that freedom and fresh air. He'll love it.
Chicken, Italian spicy bacon.
No, let me put this in terms that the likes of RXL can understand, Aaron. You know, you're talking to him from like up here, but I know how to talk to guys like RXL.
Do it.
Simone Carnal, Orale, Vatos Locos forever.
Fuck, man. We haven't heard from John and Autumn in a while. Fuck, I feel like we've been like taking over the stream, man.
It's all good. I'm just listening in.
Yeah. fuck.
Hold on 1 minute. I'm
Chicken, Italian spicy bacon chicken. Take one bite and it all starts clicking. Crown up my day. At BK, having your
Rick, have you ever been to Miami?
Never.
all right. Sorry, I have one thing to say to RXL. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay. Always see RXL, being a little smart ass to everybody. And then one time he said something nice about me in a comment, and I told somebody, I was like, oh my gosh, did you see that? RXL can be nice. And they started laughing. They're like, Autumn, he's just trying to give everybody a hard time. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, RXL does compliments.
Oh, I saw that. He said that you have the sexiest profile picture.
Yes, that's what he said.
To be fair, Kevin's also said that about me. So,
Rick, I'm telling
now,
you.
RXL, that just made it look bad.
Rick, I'm telling you, it's funny. I remember during the Velma shit, and even now, I'll play your videos on the TV, and my wife is just like, "Oh, it's this guy." Oh, and she laughs, man. She laughs at your shit. It's like, "Oh, this guy,"
Aaron, I told you when I met you, I'm like, I like RXL. I really like RXL.
Yeah.
I was like, and Aaron's like, what makes you like RXL? And I was like, because he's honest. I was like, it reminds me of my dad in a way, brutally honest. He's very blunt about it.
Yeah. I think that we have an issue, and I think that's what RXL and Cuddles, it's just they're very honest about things, and it's just you know what? And sometimes you take a risk of being honest and do I want to be liked by people or do I want to be respected by people? And it's something you have to sleep well at night, being like, you know what? I don't care. I'm being honest with how I feel. This is what I'm gonna be down on the hill for. These opinions that I have.
These are salt of the earth men.
Yeah. So and that's what I respect about both of them. RXL or Neil, I may disagree with both of them on certain things, but I respect them for having their opinions. I will fight for them for having their opinions.
You're an American.
Yeah, I'm a fucking American, bro.
Hey, but I just want to go on record as saying I agree with everything Cuddles says all the time, always. Cuddles crew.
But you don't agree with everything I say, Money.
Well, are you in the Cuddles crew?
I'm in everyone's crew. I like everybody.
The Cuddles protection crew?
Once I see you throw up the double C, then you're in for life.
Well, you didn't agree with me earlier about me paying for dinner, so you don't agree with everything I say.
You're wrong on that one, Autumn.
The rule of Cuddles crew is not that we agree with each other, is we all agree with Cuddles.
Oh, okay.
He's our leader.
Kevin, you know what I could say about that? You can coexist with others.
Right.
No.
Well, and another thing is, I'm a foodie person, so I don't like to eat at chain restaurants, and I like to eat local. I don't look at the price of the food that I order because I want to eat what I want to eat. So I don't always think it should be someone's responsibility to pay for me because I'm probably going to order something pretty expensive.
Yeah, Autumn. The point I was trying to make is that any man who allows you to pay for your bill at least does not insist 3 times. 3 times, not once, 3 times. That's the Persian way. It's called tarof. We offer 3 times. And if after 3 times you say no, that means you really don't want us to pay. If he doesn't insist on paying the bill, he's not serious, and he's not a good partner. You strike me as a pretty traditional woman. I'm sorry, but you do.
I am. You're right.
Strong women should not be with weaker men. They should be with even stronger men. Sorry if that's controversial.
No,
you're fine. What does RXL say about that?
I think Aaron wanted to say something.
No, I'm sorry, Aaron.
I know. I was going to say that Autumn and I talked about that. We at Swizzler. We were talking about that, about about relationships and stuff like that. You know, no, just that was it. That was all I was going to say. We talked about that. Sorry, RXL, go ahead.
If you pick up the check, Autumn, you're gonna have to look across to that guy and know that you're with a guy that would let a woman pick up the check.
I remember when I was 19, I dated a girl. I told the story before. She was way older, and Milan, I told you this story, huh? And she would take me out. I mean, I would take her out. She would say where we're gonna go, order a bunch of stuff, and I was like 19, right? And the bill was like $180, and that was a lot of money when I was 19. So I mean, it's a lot of money now, but it's really a lot of money when you're 19. So she gave me the check, and she just handed me the folder with the check in it, and I paid it. And I went home to my mom. I was like, listen, every time I go out with this girl, I gotta pay the bill, and then and it's so expensive. My mom was like, yeah, well, what do you think this is? If you want to be a big boy and you want to bark like a dog, you can't piss like a puppy. You want to take a woman out, you got to pay for it. Don't let your woman pay for nothing. She shouldn't reach in her wallet for nothing.
Autumn and Rick, I don't know if, I don't know the way that the thing. I look at my wife right now. I've been with her for 10 years, and I'm just like, you know what? I gotta be real. Like, love's not enough. It's like she wouldn't be with me if I was working at McDonald's, straight up. Like I look at her and it's like, oh, I'm married to a professional. I'm a professional. I make what I make. And if I don't do my part, she will, like, things are gonna go downhill, and I'm fine with that. And it's just like, it's a way for me to check myself. Be like, hey, where am I at? And I don't blame her for her biological need. I'm not going to blame her for wanting to be with a person that makes as much or more than she does. I can't do that. That's in her biological DNA.
On that, sorry,
go ahead. No, that's what I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying is just like Madi would not be with somebody that I'm sorry, that is like a busboy. I'm sorry, she just wouldn't be doing that, and I have to rise to that level, and I'm fine with that, And if she's gonna, and I'm fine with that. The thing is that I've accepted that, So,
on that same note that you guys were talking about, and like Autumn, you were saying like about money, after I got off the stream just now, Milena was talking about, people don't realize how expensive it is to be a woman to go on a date. And she was talking, and I was like thinking about it. She's like, okay, well, you get your nails done every 2 weeks. You got to get new outfits. See, the thing with men is that we can have like one pair of jeans and 3 shirts and make it work. Yep. And if you're in good shape and like you got a clean haircut, no one's really going to say anything.
Nope.
But women are different. Women got to constantly have nice underwear, different shoes, different outfits, get their hair done, get their nails done. Like, it's expensive to be a girl, man. It's expensive. Women's shampoo is like $40, $30.
Yeah, it costs like $200 to get your hair if you go get your hair done. Yeah.
Right. So it's expensive to be a woman, to be I know there's a whole bunch of people like, in Portland, Oregon, who are like, I don't care, I'm just gonna shave my head and let the hair under my arms grow. It's Portland's in Oregon, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so like a bunch of these hipsters and like new age people, and that's fine and dandy. Like, I'm not knocking that, but judging by the panel here, okay, we're all pretty like old-fashioned, traditional people. For us, just talking about the 5 of us here talking, like, a man should pay for the woman. Yeah. The woman is making herself beautiful and lovely. Yeah. And the man, all he's got to do is take a shower and wear a clean shirt.
Yeah.
Like, the least he can do is spend the $60-$70 at Sizzla's or whatever, you know.
Yeah, I think there's a balance, you know. There's a balance. I did marry a modern woman with traditional habits. I think that's how I call it.
And
You know,
and this thing about money, like, I feel like the woman is here's the thing, right? Pretty much one of the only things men bring to the table is money, right? We bring protection, we bring security in terms of finances, and, you know, being on for certain problems a problem solver. We bring the money in a traditional house where once you have kids, the mom stays home. But what does the mom do? Every single other thing.
you know, Kevin, my dad, he went to Puerto Rico for a month, and he was working his ass off. He was using one of those hole those things that drill holes in the ground or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was doing this or whatever. His wife was like saying, it wasn't you that was doing it, it was the fucking tool that was doing it. You know, and he was just like, what the fuck? And he was like, you know what? It took hard work for me to fucking hold that tool to drill the holes. And he was just like, he's like, am I supposed to say that? Oh, you know what? It's not the broom that's cleaning the fucking house. It's not you. It's the broom. It's not you. It's the fucking vacuum. It's not you that's cooking. It's the pots. It's not the oven. You know, it was just boggling. You know, it was just like, wait a minute. It's just like, dude, we're doing the work. You know, like the labor speaks for itself. You know,
bro. Let me tell you something. When my mom used to go to visit her family in Texas, right? When I was a teenager, and like I was like not like 13, I was like 17, 18. Me and my dad, our lives would fall apart for those 2-3 weeks. Like our lives would completely fall apart. And those were always the times, like a reminder of how important my mom was being home. And, you know, my mom was a stay-at-home mom. Like she helped my dad with his business, but really she was a stay-at-home mom for almost the whole time. And man, one year she went to work just because she wanted to get out of the house. Again, our lives fell apart. Like a woman in a home, the house is not a home if there's no woman in there. I'm telling you.
So let me ask you this. Do you think that there's something wrong with, say, if I have a decent job, a good paying job, and, move up in the company, fairly well, but I want the guy to stay home because I don't enjoy housework anymore and I'm tired of paying someone. So is there anything wrong, do you think, with the guy who stays home and cooks and cleans and has everything ready by the time I come home because I want to work?
No, I don't think so. And Autumn, I think that in the first, the first 10 years of the child's life, I think that a home should be sacred and should be something that should be secure for a child to come to. And I think that whether it's a man or a woman being there, I think that because it's like they come home from work, come home from school, they want something secure and safe to,
Right.
whether it's a woman or man. I don't think it doesn't matter.
I disagree, bro. I think it's I don't think the men should stay home. I think the women should.
I agree with you that it'd probably be best for the woman. I think it'll be happy for everybody. But I think that as long as there's some sort of parental guidance there at home to say, hey, you know what? This is a secure place for you to be. Sure. I think.
Well, if the option
say there's not kids, say that I just want a guy, I don't want to do any cooking and cleaning and all that, and I make a deal. I'm like, okay, you stay here, and there's no kids involved.
But that's a fantasy land, because if we're both working, then we can afford to hire somebody to do all that.
No, Kevin, the thing is that when you hire somebody else to do that, there's a big disconnect, and that's something that I went through, because the thing is that my parents were very successful and they hired a nanny to raise my siblings. Yeah. And the thing is that there was a big disconnect. It's not more money. It's not the answer. Sometimes it's just like, hey, you know what? Let's downsize because we're raising human beings, and they should be connecting with ourselves. There's a big disconnect with me and my siblings because of that. We had a godmother and a nanny that was in the middle of all of us that shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Right.
You know,
But
and so
she's saying there's no kids.
Yeah,
Well,
what if
well,
there's no kids here?
But do you realize the amount of money that your job would have to pay for a guy to give up his job? We're talking like well above six figures.
oh yeah, at this day and age, for sure, Rick, I agree. Yeah,
I
but
want to answer a question because it's personal. Ricky Tomatoes asks, "How did my mom not get bored?" It's a good question. Let me tell you something. Even now, my mom is busier than all of us.
There's
But
if
there's
you're at home, because as a stay-at-home mom and whatever, you do not get bored. There is plenty to do.
it's not only around the house that she was working. You see,
Right.
when you're a stay-at-home mom, and then if you come from a big family like mine, where my dad has 9 siblings and they all have kids, and his parents are alive, and we all live in the same city, you become. And if you have my mom's personality, where you're kind of like a mediator, and you're a trusted voice and all that, man, she was taking care of everybody. Everybody. Right now, I've talked about this before. She's the one who takes care of my dad's mother. She takes care of her.
I still help with my ex-husband's mother.
You
Yeah.
see that? And guess what? That's because you have this maternal instinct. That's a part of it. Also, I'm sure your soul is, good, and you have good morals, and you feel for people. But also, you're a mother.
Yeah.
You're a mother.
Yeah.
There's something about a mother's touch,
Yeah.
a mother's way that a man doesn't have.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that Kevin is tapping into your biology and your evolution, because you know what, I would feel weird about bringing my kids over to a daycare where there's guys than it would be with women, and you know what, that's just the way it is, and I think that Kevin is talking about what our biology is connected to, so
Right.
I agree with Kevin there.
I'll tell you right now, when my lady here, when we get married, she can work all she wants. She can go to school all she wants.
You better get a prenup.
But once, well, in Canada, it doesn't really make a difference because
pension wife.
She's the truth is, I'm self-employed. She's got a pension, and guess what, baby? When she retires, I get the same pension she does.
What if you get divorced before she retires?
Hey, Rick, we need to be Canadians, bro. This is their thing that they do over there, man. We need to get
no,
a
but
pension.
this prenuptial thing is nonsense, because even in Canada, at least, because here we have something called like common law. I'm pretty sure it's the same all across the Commonwealth countries. If you are in the same household for more than 2 years, you're considered common law. It's the same rules apply as a marriage. So whatever you make after you got, like, anyway, the point is, we get married. She can work all she wants. She can go to school all she wants at her leisure. She will not have to. But the day she has the first baby, she ain't going to work. I won't allow it. She ain't going to work. But it's not that I won't allow it. It's that I look for a partner who wants the same thing as me. So it's not like I'm going to force her, because if she wanted to work when she had the kid, then I wouldn't be with her right now. I'd say, well, we're not on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
But her and I have the same value system, right? It's not me forcing her and being a chauvinistic pig. It's she's also traditional. She also wants to be a stay-at-home mom when she has kids. But, I don't want to talk on behalf of her, but you guys should talk, because if you heard her story, man, she's something else. Let me just say this. You two are not too far apart in the way your independence. Not too far apart at all.
My divorce is what has made me more independent. I was a very dependent person until I got divorced, and I had to be. And I think that's why a lot of my views have changed and have switched, because I have had to be the one. And so it's a control thing. Do I think at some point in my life I need somebody who puts me in my place? I probably do.
Interesting that you say that.
Put you in your place. That's
well, like,
I don't want a woman that I have to put in their place. That's
well, no, I'm talking like when I say, okay, I'm paying, I'm buying, I'm paying, I'm going to do this. I'm doing that. I need someone who probably is like, you know what, you're not going to do that. I mean, I'm not like ugly putting in my place. I'm just like,
You want a man.
maybe at some point, yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Autumn. You're straight, right? Like you're heterosexual?
Yes.
Can I ask you your age, or is that not okay?
I already told it once. I'm 47.
Man, but your generation, 47?
Yeah.
What? How old are the guys that you go on dates with?
I've not been on a date in 14 years.
Oh. All right. Well, then.
I got divorced 14 years ago. My ex-husband was older than me.
And your kids are all grown up now? They're in their 20s?
Yeah, 26 and 24.
Oh, they're big girls.
Yeah.
You have two girls, right?
Yes, they're both in college. They're still in college.
Okay, so now you want to like live again, date again.
Maybe. I think so, because I don't want to be lonely, and I think that's what has gotten. I just don't want to be lonely when I'm old, or my girls have families. Like, eventually they'll have families, and I don't want to be alone.
I'll tell you this, because I'm sure you don't have to tell me or not. I'm sure you're doing online dating, because everybody is.
No.
You're not? You need to do it.
No.
You're not doing the Tinder?
No.
Why?
I'm really not looking. Like, no, I work and I work.
You said you didn't want to be alone. What are you going to wait till you're like 57?
I mean, maybe. I don't know, because I just find it strange. I don't know.
Autumn,
Car's
don't
not
be
going to
like
be
Neil,
worth
man.
more when it has more mileage on it. Sell it now.
And you're driving a luxury, all right? It's a hot commodity. It's hot on the market right now. Listen, Autumn, you need to open up a dating profile, even if you're not looking, just to have it. Just to have it. Second of all, I want to say this to all the women out there, all two of you who are listening right now. Men will treat you however you allow them to treat you. If you allow men to not pay for dinner, to meet you there instead of pick you up, to just come over and, spend the night at your house and not put any effort and treat you like a hoe, sorry, excuse my language, but treat you like a side piece, treat you like you're low value, they will. But that same guy, you better believe that same guy is going to treat another woman like a queen, marry her, give her children, take care of her, the same guy. But it's how you allow yourself to be treated. You set the rules. And the same for men, by the way. Like, women will treat you however you allow them to treat you. So,
yeah,
it goes both ways. But we're talking about Autumn, right? So I just said that.
No, Kevin, you're right. If you're like, if I see, if I'm on a dating site and I see a woman, a young lady that's, that she has her tits showing out, this and that, whatever. I'm like, okay, I know what I'm getting myself into.
Yep.
But if she's like, hey, you know what? She seems classy. She seems a little bit, there's some mystery there, this and that, whatever. Oh, let me figure this out. This is a puzzle that I want to kind of figure out. But if you're all there laying it all out, it's like, okay, well, let's have some fun, not take it seriously. I'm being.
Just remember, as a woman, when you pay for the meal, later on you can't say, God damn it, where's all the real men at?
Oh man.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, I feel for you, Autumn, because even some of my friends I grew up with, like, I see them, like, I travel with them and stuff, and then I see them like splitting the bill with their girlfriend or like doing some weird stuff. And like, I understand, like, see, my parents, right? They've been married for what, 37 years, something like that. And my mom pays for everything with my dad's credit card, right? Or like her own credit card, but my dad's the one that works. So like when we would go out as a family, like, I don't even think my dad knows how to pay for the bill. I don't think he knows, because she does everything. But they're not married. They don't share like rent. They don't, nothing. They're just two friends who are having sex, and they split everything. And I'm like, you know what my mom told me? I'll tell you this. I said to my mom, because my mom is young, right? She's only 52. And she was she went to high school in Canada. Like she finished high school, so she's pretty. I thought she was pretty modern. And I said, "Do you think I should?" This is a long time ago. I said, "Do you think I should live with my girlfriend for a little while before I get married to her?" And she's like, "Hell no." I said, "Why?" Then I'll get to know her. I'll get to see. And she's like, "Listen, you're gonna live with her. That means you're gonna fuck her. She's gonna cook. She's gonna clean. You're gonna do everything. What's left for marriage? Nothing. You're gonna drive the car into the ground because it's only a rental, and then give it back when you're finished." Sorry. Women, value yourselves. Don't let men treat you like shit.
Men have standards. Don't be desperate. Don't be going up for just titties and shit like that. Make sure that you get a woman, a quality woman to spend your resources and time with.
And you also don't want a woman that's been run through.
Yes, amen for that shit. Yeah.
Look into my eyes.
You know, men, you know, yeah.
Oh, and women, don't date men for their potential. Because 9 out of 10 times what you see is what you're gonna get.
That's right. That's right, ladies. Don't get with them at the start of the race. No, go all the way to the finish line and go pick out the winners.
That's right.
Straight up. That's what I would do.
Wait till all the hard work is done, and then you'll accept them.
Yeah, Rick knows, man.
No,
but you know what?
Wait in the finish line.
Ladies,
I don't know why men are getting married before they're at the finish line either. I don't understand. Like, why are you getting?
When we're crossing that finish line in our 40s, when we're at our highest earning potential, and we can get much younger, hotter chicks, we're gonna run right past you. You better go get you an average man.
That escalated quickly.
Rick is 1,000% correct, man.
Yep.
Like my 20s was nothing like my 30s, man.
But I'm talking about, like, you know, these guys, like, they don't work and they're like lazy and they're out of shape, and then they're like,
oh, he's retired. I thought you were talking about Neil.
No, but the thing is that Neil did his time, and he worked, and he served, and he worked, and he got his pension, this and that, whatever he deserved, and he earned what he did. And that's what I'm saying, is that the criticisms that you have them across the board. Like, criticize everybody, you know, like, let's just see what everybody has earned and deserved, and, you know, and what credentials they have, you know. I
know he's retired. I'm just busting his balls.
Yeah. I'm just saying that just don't stop with Neil. I'm just like, okay, Neil's won. Let's just keep on going. Let's just because but with Neil, I think
who's next? Let's throw him under the bus.
Yeah, let's I mean, if I was RXL, I'd be like, hey, you know what? Let's keep on going. You know,
I want to throw Reaper under the bus because this son of a bitch cooks for a family of 14.
I want to get down on these hairy balls. Hey. Why don't you jump right in? Hey. It's a crotch party right up in here. Why don't you lick on this big John?
Stop it, Dale. Stop it. Stop it.
I mean, every goddamn day, 3 racks of.
Reaper has my Reaper has my respect because he hustles, man. That's the reason why I buy cigars. That's why I support him, man, because I see him working hard, whatever, and I see his effort in a lot of the things that he does, man. And you know, and I like to support people that work hard and do things and the effort, you know. So that's why I support him, you know.
You know, there was this dude, I used to work with him like a long time ago at a car wash. Like, they weren't paying us shit, like minimum wage and tips. There was this guy there. He was like in his mid-20s, and he still lived at home. And everybody was like harping on him, like, oh, it must be nice, you know, get up whenever you want because you live at home, or, you know, like, oh, you don't need this job to pay bills because you live at home. And then he was like bragging about, like, yep. Like, don't pay no rent. Like, and I was like, you know, all these guys are hating on him, but I'm like, damn, this motherfucker's living the life and shit. He's buying like new computers and shit because he don't have fucking bills to pay. He's still living with his parents.
You know what's weird is that, like, in Iranian culture, it's kind of standard. It's kind of weird if you move out before you're married.
There's nothing wrong with living at home until you're married.
I mean, if you get along with your parents, why not, right? You're saving money.
Yeah. I
Like,
think it's okay.
Actually, in the Iranian culture, like if a Persian girl is like single and living alone, we kind of frown upon it.
You know, I don't know. The older I'm getting, the more I see that the value in traditional, you know, conservative ways, you know, just like, you know, maybe the father knows a little bit about what the husband maybe wants, or the boyfriend that wants, you know, just like, you know, it's the opinion of a father looking, you know, sizing up the boyfriend that comes to the house. You know, I think that's a good, you know, like I don't know, man. Sometimes father and mothers, they know because it's not because they're father and mothers, because they've been around, man. The experience, man, knowledge, wisdom goes a long way, you know. So is the wisdom. If a woman talks down to you, she pays.
No, a woman never pays. Never. Ever.
If a woman talks down to you, she pays. Like, then she's gonna talk down to you even more.
Dude, I'm sorry, but if women talks down to me, I leave. I would never talk to a woman that talks down to me. You fucking kidding me?
One time I was on a date with a girl, and she put her finger in my face when I started talking while she was giving her order to the waitress, to the server. And I waited for the server to leave, and I told her, I said, listen, I don't know. While she was giving her order to the waitress, to the server. And I waited for the server to leave, and I told her, I said, listen, I don't know. While she was giving her order.
What an idiot!
Are you guys not aware that when a woman's
what an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
Hold on, Kevin, say that again.
Say it again.
Yeah, because I
oh,
didn't hear
so
it.
we're sitting at like at a table, and she was giving her order to the server, and then I went to say something to her while she was giving her order, and then she put her finger, like her index finger, like to my face while still looking at the menu, like, you know, shh, like that. She shushed me.
Like, give me a minute.
Yeah,
right?
But like right in my face, and didn't even look at me or anything. She just put it in my face while she's looking at the menu. And then I just waited for the server to leave, and I said, listen, I don't know who you think you're talking to or what kind of guys you dated before, but I'm Iranian, you know, we don't this shit don't fly with me. I said, I'm leaving. And she's like, what? I said, no, I'm leaving. I'm sorry. That's it. And I left.
You left her there at the restaurant.
Hey,
yeah.
You did a right fucking move, man.
Yeah.
There's one that happened to me one time where I think the like she like I don't know, she made there was like I spilled my water or whatever, and then it was kind of like, you know, it was embarrassing, you know, it's like fuck, you know, like, and then whatever, I don't know, she made a big deal about something, and I was like, you know what, you're making a big deal about a spilled water, you know, fuck you, you know, like, I don't know, it was just like very very petty shit, you know, like, no man, I'm not gonna deal with that.
It wasn't even wine, it was water.
Yeah.
And she was like criticizing you. What are you, clumsy or something? I don't understand. What the fuck?
That's why.
No, I would fucking tell women off, man. It's like who the fuck? I ain't paying for you, man. You're a fucking bitch. No. The thing is,
I was about to leave.
You need to call an Uber to get her to ride home.
This is why we need cuddles. Like, me and you are talking about this stuff, and we're like, you know, I'm sorry if I'm offending anyone, but, you know, a man's got to pay. And then he comes in here, he's like, this fucking bitch. I ain't paying for this bitch.
Yeah, but then she goes home and then she calls her brother like, that's me. And then I hear about this, and then I go find you and like slap the crap out of you.
No, it's all about respect.
Like
Dude,
it's all about respect. If she respects you and she's nice to you and she's whatever, I don't, you know, if she's respectful to you, that's all that matters. Okay, you pay, and you know, you feel decent. You know, you're not interested in her, but she respects who you are.
Well, I think for a man, I think respects. I don't know, man.
Everything.
I think respect is like the top, even before. I mean, for me, before even love, I think the respect is like top, man. I mean, I think for a man, I think that's how it is. I don't know how it is for women with respect, but for me, it's just like respect is like the top.
Oh yeah.
And I think the longer I'm married, like I've been married now for about 7-8 years. We've been together for about 10. years now, is that the more I get along, it's just like, man, respect comes before love and everything else. It's like, if you don't respect me, like everything else could fall to shit.
Yeah.
You know? The respect is like
No, so like,
know.
okay, so I would go with my girl to IKEA, and I would say, you're paying, right?
You
And
told
then-
us this story, bro.
Hold on. But I would wait until I would see her take her credit card out, and if she would look at me, I'm gonna be like, "Why are you looking at me?" But she, went to hand the. I said, "No, I got it." When she hands it to the lady, and the lady actually puts her hand on it, I got it. But like otherwise, it's like, don't play no games here thinking I'm gonna pay.
You're
the one playing the game.
You're playing a game?
Yeah, you're playing the game.
Well, I'll pay, but you have to put the credit card in the woman's hand. If it fucking doesn't touch the woman's hand, I ain't paying. But the thing is, I never told her I was gonna pay. She says, "Oh, honey, you want to go to IKEA?" I'm like, "Okay, yeah, we can go to
Now
IKEA."
you're telling the story for a third time, Cuddles.
Okay.
See, Aaron, that's why I didn't want to meet Cuddles in Miami. I was afraid he was going to make me pay.
Whatever.
No, but
they'll curse you out.
No, I think that's the thing. Yeah, I think we'd. I mean, yeah, you got to meet Cuddles next time you come back.
Is she for
I am.
real?
I'm coming back in May.
Like, is she like looking at you to play a game? But no, you got.
You're the one playing the game, bro.
She got to put the credit card in the woman's hand, and the woman has to have it in her hand. I said, "No, I got it.
And Rick,
credit card back.
And Rick, if you're ever in Miami, like, let me know, man. It'll be great. Have a drink with you. It'll be fun.
That is one place I'd like to visit, but why do you guys even care who's paying? Like, forget the women. I got friends who we don't even argue about this bullshit. Like, whoever's in the front of the line usually pays, and I'll get you next time, and that's just how it works.
I'm telling you,
You're a big baller, man.
Yesterday, I went to a birthday party with my neighbors and stuff like that. We didn't care who paid. We were just like, hey, let's just go halves or whatever. We didn't care about like who had paid more, this and that, whatever. It just.
But but I'm talking about like a $300 piece of furniture.
He's talking about going to IKEA.
You know what my dad used to do when he was in the sea? On the sea, he would because they would go to different countries and stuff, right? And he was the captain, so he would take like his first officer, and that would be like his buddy. So they'd be in like, let's say, Brazil or something. He'd take like, let's say, $100, and he would say, put this in your pocket with one of your $100 bills in your left pocket. Now, anything we do tonight, it comes out of that left pocket. I don't care how many drinks you have. I don't care how many drinks I have, what you eat, but it all comes out of that pocket. Once that pocket's empty, tell me. I'm going to put another 100. You're going to put another 100. I thought that was a great way to go out, not argue about money and discuss the bill.
My girl had cobwebs in there, man. Nobody touched her for years.
Cobwebs where? In her pocket?
I did like it. No. I didn't go in there. It was closed up, man.
What?
There were cobwebs.
Oh, hell no! Are you talking about her vagina?
Yeah. I didn't see it. If I would have seen it, there wouldn't have been cobwebs in there. I would have cleaned them out and
Rim job.
I loved having sex with her.
She
but
had cobwebs and mummy dust.
Exactly, dude. She had mummy dust in there and
Herbert Stream.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm a hop off.
Chicken.
But please keep. I want you guys to keep talking. I mean, this is a great conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too, man. See you guys.
I like when the cobwebs are in there.
Oh my god!
Don't leave.
Okay, I could talk about my girl's cobwebs.
No, man. Thank you for having me. Reaper, Autumn, Rick, John, Neil, Kevin.
Later,
Until
bro.
next time.
Good night.
Buenas noches.
I think I'm gonna go too. I have to be at work in 6 hours.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Hey, I was dreaming about cleaning baseboards last night.
Hey, as long as I have someone to clean my baseboards, I'm good to go, Cuddles.
My whole dream, my whole goal in life is to clean your baseboards, Autumn.
Y'all have a good night.
When you said that freaked me out. I was like, I want someone to clean my baseboards. And I'm like,
every other month, yes.
Ooh.
Bye.
All right. Shout out. Who's here, man? We got Autumn's leaving. Okay, Rick and me. We're gonna have a one-on-one.
That's right, and you ain't got your protection crew around you this time, do you, Cuddles?
Nah, we're friends now. We're okay.
Are we?
Uh-oh. Leave it alone. If I leave, then you're gonna be by yourself. Nah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, and it's not to put down the Neem or anything, but I thought when you were on his stream, he could cut those clips up and like clean them up, like putting like little editing in there or whatever, and put prison stories. Dude, he would get more views with that shit. Prison stories. Yeah, no, I thought the stories were fucking interesting, man.
Why can't he
It's
just
boredom.
get views on his own merits and personality?
Yeah, you saw when I came on, I'm like, fuck, man, take the training wheels off, man. Make believe I'm not here.
Isn't it the Neem show? Isn't he the star of the show?
He's a little shy, but I think he's kind of like he's in pain. He's home. He wants to do something, and he just thought, let me start a fragrance channel. I think it's probably a passing thing,
How come you don't go help him? Numbers go up, remember? Numbers go up.
No, I do help him, but it's like, okay, I don't want it to become my show. But actually, it was cool that it became your show yesterday, and it was actually very interesting. I was just sitting there with my mouth open for 3 hours just listening.
I try not to hop on there too much. I don't want to bring negative attention to his channel.
He said he took it down, but I'm like, I guess Kevin told him, yeah, you got to take it down.
I'll let Kevin burn down that village all by himself.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting, man. I found it very interesting. I was like, I was actually visualizing, sitting on the concrete floor and being bored out of my life. And yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's boredom. It's like not being able to do what you want to do. You're just fucking there.
Oh, it's
and
much
time's
worse.
just going by. It's like, well, what am I going to do tomorrow? I'm going to do the same fucking thing.
It's much worse.
Huh?
It's much worse. Much worse.
No, I'm saying it's like a fucking mind fuck.
So you're right. There is nothing to do in there, but then they teach you what to do in there.
Yeah.
From day one. The first thing you do when you walk in there is you break down a pair of boxers. You know what that is, Neil?
No.
You know what breaking down a pair of boxers is?
Mm-mm.
Breaking down a pair of boxers is it's one of the first things you're going to learn when you walk in there. You're going to learn it like the first day. When you break apart the elastic of the boxers and you break up the threads, it's like killing an animal where you want to use every part.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the boxers are. You make a rubber band for shooting weapons like spears and stuff.
Oh.
And then you make line. You make it like a rope or like a string, so that you can communicate messages down the tier. And then you're taught different things to do, like how to attack the guards and how to make weapons. That's like the second thing you learn to do is to make weapons. How to dip them in your own fecal matter so that when you hit somebody, that it affects them.
Yeah, but you hit the guards, you're gonna get fucked. You're gonna get more time.
Well, you can. See, you can get more time, or you can do whole time and not get more time. Or you can tell the guard, I don't like you. Why don't we go heads up in the cell? And if the guard doesn't give a damn, he'll go in there with you.
Oh, shit. I wouldn't be fucking stupid enough to go in there. What if you have a fucking little shank? Something sharp.
He's got weapons. He's got a vest on.
Oh. Yeah.
Don't you? You ain't got to worry about that. You'll never break a law in the rest of your life.
Yeah, I could get pretty angry, but like that's why I always have to control myself thinking about that shit, man.
You gotta get angry when you go to lunch with Erica and she doesn't try to pick up the check. She looks like a real cheap bitch, huh?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about her. Yeah, well, I don't think she's making any money. You know, yeah, she's looking for a guy with money.
She's a brokey. Say it. She's a brokey.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she's a brokey.
She sells candles, for crying out loud. Candles.
Does she sell candles?
She tries to.
Oh.
What's wrong? She
works in the mall. She works in the mall.
She made her own candle company.
Oh.
That's what the whole point of the show was. Have you read the point of the show?
What do you mean the show?
The Marrying Millions, the official statement of the show is that we took two people from opposite sides of this spectrum. So the one far end of the side would be millionaire. So guess what the other side is? The far opposite side of that is.
Yeah.
They looked for like the brokest, downtrodden chick they could find, and that was Erica. Isn't that hilarious?
Yeah. Smelly's gonna make her a big star.
What? Bro, what are you?
Hey, she went on there today with her friend, and she's like, "Hey, sub to my friend. Sub to my friend." And I'm like, and then she left. And then I was like, okay, well, she's just using you, Dan, and you don't care. And then Al went on there and he switched the subject, but he was fucking interesting. And Dan just kind of like, listen, we're not talking about that. I'm like, dude, this is the fucking main star in your fucking show, and you're just pushing him aside like he's a piece of shit. I'm like, I wouldn't even go back there. He looked like what? Like, and yeah. So Al wants to come on my show. He wants to be a top shelf guest with Kevin and me and
Oh, Al's gonna come on the show.
But you used to be fucking like an asshole and say shit, you know? Because I was like really hurt. That shit fucking did hurt me. Because my girlfriend, I was with her for 16 years, and you know, whatever you said, and you know, we were very close at one time, you know, but we were still close. It's just she couldn't drive over. She used to drive over here every day, and then she couldn't do all that, and I didn't feel like driving to her all the time. And she was a nice girl, man, and she was like a person I just spoke to on the phone every day at a certain point, you know. But in the beginning, we were just, you know, fucking like rabbits, and for like 10 years at least, you know. And we went on trips all the time. We visited places and shit. But you know, she became very Christian, you know, very fucking Christian. It was like that.
How the hell did Mr. Smelly get Justin Copeland on his fucking live stream?
Huh?
Did you know Mr. Smelly got Justin Copeland on his live stream?
Oh yeah.
Like usually when he has these thumbnails, it's clickbait and the people aren't actually on there.
Yeah, he's trying to sell a cologne.
He's trying to sell something?
Well, I mean, he has a cologne out. I'm sure he gets a percentage of every cologne he sells.
Which one? The
Zaharoff.
Yeah. You got those?
No.
None of them.
None of them.
No samples.
No.
You didn't even smell them.
Nope.
Damn.
I actually mentioned one time to George, I said, I don't even want them. I don't want people saying I'm a shill. I don't even want to be part of it. It's just, it's too much, man.
But you call people shills. Did you say I was a Michael Malone shill?
But you always do bring up Michael Malone.
What the fuck? Ross is on fucking Mr. Smelly's live stream? What the fuck?
Mr. Smelly's live right now?
What in the actual fuck? No, this was streamed 13 days ago, it says.
Oh.
Like his
Yeah.
streams are so long and boring, I never actually go into them to see what the fuck's happening.
No, I just told George, I said, I don't want to be part of this with the whole, you know, it's like it's more of a pain in the ass than anything else. It's like I love this fragrances. He says you don't have to review them, but I wanted to review them because I like them. What am I gonna, you know? So it's like it's all bullshit. I was like, fuck it, you know. And then I smelled those 3 fragrances, the first set from the 3 fragrance reviewers, and I thought I thought Ross's was good, and I thought fucking Justin Copeland's was good too, really good. It was better than all the shit I smelled in Nosme, to be honest with you. And I was like, what the fuck? All these people talking shit about it. And I said, okay, I see what it is. It's personal. People just, you know, it's like they want to be part of the crew to hate George and shit. But I was like, no, those are good fucking fragrances, man.
Wow, I see. I'm looking at a stream right now with Ross on Mr. Smelly's live stream, Aussie Fragrance on Mr. Smelly's live stream, the Fragrance Hobbit, the Fragrance Apprentice on Mr. Smelly's live stream. This might be what pushes me out of the fragrance community, to see people like supporting this trash bag of a human, Mr. Smelly. I see Marciel with like a suit on, like in the middle of the projects in what looks to be a hovel. I don't know why he's wearing a fucking suit in the projects. It's a disgrace. It's a legitimate disgrace.
Yeah.
Like, these people know that he's a garbage can of a human.
I kind of feel bad for him. He's got a lot of subs, you know. I don't know.
Right, and right dead center is that absolute cunt Margie. Absolutely disgusting.
Margie's been nice to me. You know, she's always been very cutesy, I guess. I don't know, cutesy to me. She never said a bad thing about me.
She's a waste of human skin, if I could be honest about it.
I mean, I don't plan on being in a. I just look at her as like a guy, another guy. Like I don't ever plan on being in a relationship with her or anything. I think she's sweet. She's kind of cute in her smile, this and that. She's not, you know, like she does. Like I don't really think about her too much, you know.
I wouldn't either. I might vomit. They get like she's a disgusting human. I mean, don't imagine if you heard. Don't go on Neil's channel. Don't go there.
Oh, she said that.
Not about your channel, about other people's channel. Imagine you found somebody that said that though, but the somebody that said that pretended to be cool with you and be on your stream and you know talking to you like one of us.
There's a lot of people
found out that they were doing that behind your back. What a disgusting piece of garbage Margie is.
Yeah. I think, you know, she got that bad rap with Brian and her. I'm like, fuck it, man. At least it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't a love connection, and it was better off that they just both never met.
It's like, who cares about any of that? That's not our
I don't really. That's what I'm saying. I don't think about Margie at all. I don't really care. I don't really care about any of these. But this Rebel fucking guy, he has his face fucking triggers me, and the way he speaks, Rotten Rebel, the way he speaks triggers me.
Rotten like Margie's vagina.
Oh man, dude, I don't even want to go there. Certain people trigger me.
Margie triggers me in the way like smelling a dead rodent would trigger me to vomit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think she gets under my skin or anything. She doesn't. She's just there, and she's just kind of. dude, there's people that get under my skin. This rodent rebel fucking guy, you know, Sweat Cough, he just acts like he's all that, and I think that's what gets under my skin. Like he's some kind of professional. Like he puts himself on this pedestal. I'm like, he gets under my skin. That's about it.
It's a delusional pedestal because he can think he's on this pedestal all he wants. But somewhere in the real world, no matter where he goes to, whether it's a cigar lounge or whether it's a restaurant, if he's ever surrounded by men,
yeah,
they will kick him off his pedestal and he'll realize.
Yeah. Like the way he speaks. So he does this chat roulette thing, right? And he goes on there acting like he's better than these people. And then he's asking them all these personal questions. And then they just fucking leave. And he's like, oh, I can't believe she skipped me. I'm like, yeah, because you're asking her too many fucking personal questions. You know, it's like people don't want to fucking Rebel Rotten. Sounds like a
He was on there with what looked like to be children.
Dude, and that's a fucking big thing. It's like, I'm like, is this guy a fucking moron? He's on there. He's like, he's on there. And when the girl says she's 18, you just say, oh, I'm out of here. But
I didn't even hear him ask. That's the scary part. I didn't hear him ask.
He talks with them. And oh, does your mom know like you're doing this? I'm like, why are you even fucking going there? Why just fucking skip? Or the thing is, it's fucking weird for a 40-something-year-old man to be doing that. There's something wrong with that, you know? There's something wrong with a 40. It's like, you know, there's other guys that do it that are like 20 years old, you know? And you know, it's like they're fucking kids and they're fucking two kids talking to each other. And it's like a 19-year-old talking to an 18-year-old. But here he is like a man dressed up like almost like in a suit talking to these people. And it's like, dude, that shit wasn't, just because it's fucking popular doesn't mean you should be doing it.
I'll trust nobody that associates with that scumbag, Mr. Smelly. And one by one, they're dropping like flies on that live stream to where they do something absolutely shady and disgusting that makes me think I'm 100% right. That anybody that would have Mr. Smelly as an associate or as a friend is probably a scumbag themselves.
Yeah. Pee Wee Herman. Dude, that is fucking true. It's like, that's not a good look, man. It's not a fucking good look. And then he's like, his videos are about like he's pretending to be something like a French Canadian or some bullshit, and he's like, my name is some perfumer's name. I'm like, what the hell, dude? I tried it one time, like because I was making fun of Joey, and I tried it on my stream one time. And I actually got pretty girls, and I was like, so I came up with some stupid question. I said, if you could have dinner with, like, you have to have some prepared questions. If you could have dinner with any one person, who would it be and why? And that's what I would ask them. I wouldn't ask them where they're from. I wouldn't ask them all these personal questions. It has to be like loose, like that's it. I say, hey, thank you very much for your answers. That was interesting. And that was it. And but you can't be like criticizing them. It's like people don't want to fucking be criticized. And it's like, just don't even do it. And I felt creepy. And then I did it on my stream. And then some fucking guy with a big one, he's sitting there jerking it. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I said, I ain't doing this shit no more. I did it for like a minute tops. And I was like, this shit's for kids, man. Yeah, Francis, like he thinks he's funny. Francis, my name is Francois Demachy. I'm like, dude, you look like a fucking creep. You look like fucking creep doing it.
I think they're all dirtbags. Everybody that associates with that stream or Mr. Smelly. I think I've seen enough of those dirtbags. I don't think I need to wait any longer for them to one by one show themselves to be the absolute slime that they are.
Have you, Joel has, it's only his third stream. He's going to get better. Dude, he shouldn't be doing that. It's not, dude, you don't fucking talk to kids, man. Are you fucking out of your mind? You don't fucking talk to kids. Can we just call him Pee Wee Herman from now on? You don't fucking talk to kids. You know, unless you want to end up on some kind of list that all your neighbors are going to get. You don't fucking talk to kids. Guy isn't allowed here. Thank God.
Well, from now on, anybody that I see that's actually on that stream, I'm just going to write them off and have nothing to do with them ever.
Pedo Schwickoff.
I guess you could say they're all lowdowns.
Yeah. Fucking in society, people take shit that people do. And dude, when you're fucking, I never talk to kids about anything except fucking what we're doing, like teaching. That's it. I don't talk to the kids. I don't have personal conversations with the kids. I don't tell them my girlfriend. I don't tell them. You understand what I'm saying? You don't talk about anything personal with them.
Men that like children are weird.
Huh?
Children are annoying.
Yeah, children are fucking annoying, man. And then all these people on MSNBC, they're like, yeah, I'm talking about my boyfriend and my gender. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to be talking about that shit. You're supposed to fucking teach the kids. That's it. Math, reading, science. That's it. There's nothing else. You don't talk to the kids on any other level. If you have something to say to me, speak to the counselor, man.
Why would you want to? Kids are dumb. They don't know anything.
Yeah, like
What
I'm
the hell
not
are you
gonna say,
talking
"Oh,
about?
my girlfriend." I'm like, what the fuck? It's none of your business, man. I'm a fucking adult, and you're a fucking kid. Now you stay in a fucking kid's place.
I've seen kids pick their nose and eat it. They're disgusting little creatures.
Yeah.
They always stink.
No, but you know, to be speaking with like 15, 16, even 17-year-old girls, like about anything.
Bro, they would stink the most because they're going through
you
their
don't talk
hormonal
fucking
changes
personal
at that
things with
age.
them, man.
They probably smell like civet. like Castorium.
He thinks YouTube can't find them. They know all his information, man. If they're gonna pay him, they know who he is. It's like, what the fuck? Are you an idiot?
Justin Copenhagen. I can't believe he was on there. Like, I think I'm done with the fragrance community.
Yeah, they're I'm telling you, man. You got one guy fucking doing Omegle, fucking talking to kids and shit. What the fuck is wrong? You know, I don't care, man. You're fucking like a grown man on Omegle. You don't fucking do that. And you're trying to act like you're a mature man talking to people on Omegle. You know?
It just bothered me that he didn't like. He saw people that were clearly young and didn't even like ask their age.
You saw it then. You saw the Sweatskoff thing.
Yeah, of course. I seen it. He looked like he ripped off Joey's Mutant Hunters.
Yeah, but the thing is, Joey's a little younger, and I find it a little weird with Joey's as well. But Joey asked the girl. I told him the first show. I said, you got to ask them how old they are, because if they're 18, you don't fucking say a word to them. Hey, how old are you? And they say 16, and he skips. I'm like, because like the first day he didn't do that, and I told him you got to skip. You got to skip. You can't talk with a 16-year-old. It's not good, man.
You ever see those dudes that are like, they're in their 30s, but their girlfriend is like 17 or 16? And I'm not talking like, you know, they've done something appropriate with like a young girl. I'm talking about like, that's their legitimate girlfriend, like these sick people. When I saw Sweatkoff talking to like this young girl on Omega, Omegle, it just felt really weird, like I'm watching some guy like trying to date this chick.
Yeah. It looked creepy as fuck.
I don't know how old she was because he never asked her. But
No, I told Joey, you got to ask the girl how old they are first, because I told him he didn't do that the first day, and I told him you got to ask how old they are. Don't put them on screen or anything, and get their age. And if they're not fucking 18, even 18 is kind of like a girl could say she's 18 and she might not be 18. You don't even fuck around with that shit, man. Don't even fuck around with. But this is a grown man wearing a fucking tie with a little attitude. I'm like,
it's like the people at the liquor store. The people at the liquor store, they gotta ID you if you look under 31. That's kind of how it should be on the Momegle.
Dude, getting into the algorithm, but not that way. You don't want to get into the algorithm that way. Trust me. Hold on, let me get some. I think I have a little coffee.
I'm gonna take off, Neil. You have a good night.
Fuck, I don't even know where my coffee cup is. Hold on. Shout out to me. Number one is you don't fucking talk to kids. Child protection crew. Is it time to disband? Sticks is a perv. Sticks should come on, man. Drop the link for Sticks, man. It's late night. It's 1:43. Sticks, come on, man. Sticks and me agree on a lot of things. A perv for God. What the fuck? No. And I was trying to warn Captain about that. And it's not good to even be a viewer. It's hammer time. Shit, I like all the comments, man. Keep those comments coming, man. Throw me a super chat. Oh fuck, it's not my channel. Throw Whiskey a super chat. I know it's not my channel. I'm fucking around. I don't have no fucking stock market up there. No camera needed. Chat room is open for everybody. Link to hop on is pinned. What's up, Joel? You could hop on, man. Yeah, man. It's not about getting into the algorithm, Kevin. It's about Cuddle's not sleepy yet. No. Had some egg whites with cheese. I feel good. Drinking a little old coffee. I think I'm in timeout still. No, you're not. Old Sticks. No, you're not, Joel. Yeah. But yeah, so has anybody else seen that? I know he's gonna watch this, but I'm trying to help the guy. Come on, man. Mr. Smelly, he's never done anything with his life. He was like an after-school guitar teacher. This is like his time, like where he's actually somebody and he feels good about himself. And I'm not gonna take that away from him. He feels like he's somebody, you know? That's all. I think he just never was really motivated to do anything with his life. Yeah. No, I'm trying to help the guy. I'm trying to help Sweatcough. Keep him out of jail. What do you think of his streams? Mr. Smelly streams? Sweatcough streams? I think he has like this like I'm like, dude, if you're gonna be greater than if you're gonna be a big shot, you shouldn't be fucking talking to kids acting like a big shot. Mr. Smelly streams are two middle ground. You have some fragrance talk one half and boring professional stream talk the other half. Tough watch. Yeah. The thing is, Al came on and he should have fucking soloed Al. Let Al fucking go off for 20 minutes talking about potions. That's what the people want to hear. Oh, he's a little man. Sweatcough is a little man. I didn't know that. Dude, I was creeped out by that. I get creeped out by a lot of Joey streams as well, man. And I'm like, and I kind of, warned other people. I was like, this shit ain't a good look, man. First of all, you don't have mentally disabled kids or mentally disabled adults on a show because people could take that wrong. People could see that as exploitation. I'm just saying. I as somebody that worked around kids, other people could see that as exploitation. And I was trying to actually protect Joey by telling him that. He's like, oh, you don't like Big T? I'm like, dude, it has nothing to do with if I like Big T. You're talking like a fucking teenager. People could see that as exploitation. Dan gets 100 plus. Yeah, he's not talking to kids though. And you can't have mentally disabled people on your fucking channel. Because somebody will look at it one day and they'll be like, this is exploitation. I'm just saying. I don't see what other people like about his streams. About Dan's? Well, people are bored. That's what it is, Kevin. People are bored. I think your streams were a lot better. There are worse streams than Dan's, trust me. I see them all. Yeah, I agree. I always hope county social workers don't see Big T on the streams. Oh, dude. I'm telling you, I swear to God, it's not a fucking good look to have a mentally disabled person on your stream. It could be criminal. And he's earning 10, 15 bucks. No, you're a smart guy, Sticks. I don't think Joey really thought through this whole thing. I don't know what they would think about that. They wouldn't. What the heck? Hello? I can't even hear this shit. Kevin Samuels had the blueprint. Just nobody liked Samuels, but his topics I liked. You hear me? Yeah, I mean, if you want to get into the algorithm or whatever, but you might fucking take a trip to the state penitentiary first. She's a pretty girl. Is that the Reaper? I can't hear shit. I can't hear anything. That's classy Whiskey Reaper right there. I don't know what's gotten into Fernando, man. He's like calling him the Whiskey Weeper. She is pretty. I just don't feel like watching her do makeup all stream. I know. I agree with that. You can hear me? Shout out to Mad Mac. Love you, man. Sticks is a handsome dude. Did Bilbo hack the stream again? No, I guess he just doesn't want to get like a copyright thing. So he turned the audio off. It doesn't matter. I don't have my picture on. What the hell? Oh, it's this fucking chair. Such a pretty girl, though. and then she wants to get a breast job. I'm like, oh my God, you're gonna ruin yourself. I love those itty bitties. I'm not a fan of big breasts. I hate big breasts. I'd rather hear you, Cuddles. Okay. It's like she's gonna ruin herself with a breast job. I went out with one girl and she had small, beautiful breasts, and she had a complex about that. And then she got these big breasts. I'm like, what did you do? Oh, everybody loves them. I'm like, oh, fuck, you ruined yourself. I love small breasts, man. Oh, you can listen to me talk. She's got a great body, man. Small breasts. She's very dreamy. But yeah, she's gonna get a breast job, and I'm not gonna even want to look at her anymore. Yeah. Some girls probably would look better with big breasts, but I don't think she would. Cuddle sounding like sweat cough now. Oh shit. But at least she's 18. I've talked with Issa backstage, just her and me, but we talk video games. That's all. There was another girl. Her name was Icky Vicky. And, oh, Icky Vicky was fine. Woo-wee. I'm telling you, man. Shit. Icky Vicky was, whoa. But then she said something about, like, guys pay her $200 to drink a cup of coffee with her. I was like, oh, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna pay you $200 to drink a cup of coffee with you. Do you think bigger women with small breasts are cursed, Neil? You know, some of them are sweet. I'm just saying, like, preference-wise, I prefer... Oh, Icky Vicky's dad is the shit. Oh, yeah, Cuddle should do one of those channels where he reviews dating shows. The first time Mr. Clean went on, he goes, I want some strawberry isms. He was really acting creepy about her. I was like, wow. But like, he didn't know her, you know? Like, you know, like she's like, she flirts with me. You know, like she's gonna get a dildo and stick it up my ass. You know, I mean, that's what she said. Imagine Cuddles doing a recap review of the show Love is Blind. That woman, dude, you guys are really on it in the comments. Itty titty itty bitty crew, where you at? Right here. That woman Reaper had on his channel was nice, blonde XXX woman. Yeah, she was very pretty. Imagine Cuddles doing a recap, but like, okay, do I have a choice between Icky Vicky and her? I choose Icky Vicky every time. But she was a good flirter. She was a good flirter.
Is anybody ever going to bring up the fact that Mr. Clean sounds extremely feminine?
Hello? Is this live?
Yeah, you're live.
Oh. I didn't know you were here.
Is nobody going to bring up the fact that Mr. Clean's he speaks extremely feminine?
He tries to have this sort of artistic kind of vibe going on with him, and like it takes him like 15 minutes for him to like give a sentence. Like it's like I don't know. He struggles.
No, his vibe is like that. He likes guys.
Oh, you know, I don't know. Mr. Clean doesn't really rub me the wrong way, but he just doesn't like. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't really want to hang out with him. You know, it's like I was a male kindergarten teacher at one point in time. But like, if he was a male kindergarten teacher, I think differently of him.
He looks like he rubs guys all kinds of ways. It's just weird nobody brings it up when it's like so extremely obvious. It's like people go out of their way to like almost to ignore
when
it.
he first came on the stream, we had it out. Like we had it out. You know, because I was like, well, this one guy, he you tell him that it's rude to write text. There's text etiquette in all caps, and he continues to do it. Like he doesn't care, like he's above the law. And he made all sorts of excuses for him. And I was like, you know what? That's the kind of person he is. Am I the only one who thinks Carlos would make amazing reality show reaction videos? Was that 2-minute warning?
That was the 2-minute warning.
Oh shit. Yeah, she's like cute, this and that, but I'd pick Icky Vicky over her any day.
You know that girl, Miss X. I'm sure she's a nice lady on there. She's a nice lady, but
I like her personality though. She's very outgoing, this and that, and she's fun.
I just don't understand the purpose of the interviews. Like she wasn't a celebrity.
Did it say 2-minute warning? I heard it say 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, but I was bored to death watching Miss X.
No, I thought it was good. I thought she played it off pretty well. It was interesting.
Bored to tears.
She's fun. But like, you know, it was funny. Yeah, she did have a nice personality. Like I'd pick Strawberry over her any day.
I think that stream was like one of the lowest viewed streams Reaper had.
But she is a good entertainer. She's good. She has a good personality. She's fun. Come on, let's show that channel. Let's show that.
It's like nobody liked her. She had such a good personality. Nobody liked her.
I actually liked her. I didn't think she was all that like this, you know, but she was fun. She smiled. She was pretty.
She should just. I'll do the voice while she does the movements when we watch her. Look, let's watch her.
She's an entertainer.
I'm a bimbo. Show me attention. Whee! Look at my boobs. Look, I'm a fun girl. Pay me attention.
Yeah. She's fun though. Like I've had girlfriends like her, and they were always fun, and it was always a good time.
She looks as dumb as a box of rocks.
No, I've had girlfriends like her. And she was spunk exactly.
I come back from the bar and I hear Cuddles talking this perverted talk. I'm very upset.
What's up, man?
What are you doing? What are you doing awake right now? It's 2 a.m. in Florida.
Yeah, talking shit about you. Thank you for the trophy.
What trophy?
Oh shit! You didn't see the fucking video?
He got his most disloyal trophy.
The award?
Yeah.
What are you?
The trophy.
It's on channel 69 reformulated. You don't see it? I got it in the mail, Joey. You sent it to me. You must have.
I must have what?
I don't know. Like you forgot?
The fuck are you talking about?
You sent me a trophy, most disloyal.
I sent you a physical trophy.
Yes.
And what did I say?
It's on channel 69 reformulated. Let me see if I could.
He has a physical trophy that says most disloyal on it, engraved on the trophy.
Yeah. Look, go, hold on. Look. Hold on. You see me? You didn't send it? Hold on. Wait a
This
minute.
year, Joey. What do you think of this trollop that Whiskey Reaper has on the screen right
Well, this
now?
is a Twitch gaming girl. You know, there's millions of them on Twitch. I mean, RXL, you game. You know, these broads are all over the place.
Okay, look, Joey. Show Reaper. Share that.
I can
What's
tell
this?
by the high pitched sound in Cuddle's voice that he's full of shit. But shout outs. I want to hear this.
No, I'm not full of shit.
I've seen the video. He has a trophy
Hold on. Let me.
with most disloyal on it.
From 1 day ago?
Yeah.
Can we watch it?
Okay.
How could you not see it? It's one of the rare funny things that he's ever done.
I'm very honored. I did receive an award from the Cannoli
Can you hear it?
Mafia.
I can't see it. I can hear it.
Award.
All we
With
see
a
is
lot
the
of
sweat.
gratitude. I've never actually won anything except some bowling trophies back when I was 13. And I'm 58 years old right now. It's been a long 45-year dry spell. And thank you so much, Cannoli Mafia.
There you go.
Accept my award. And thank you to Joey Cannoli for shipping it out first class to me in this world of mob mentality. It's always great to be different. I mean, I've always strived to be different.
Where's the award?
Is at a whole new level.
It takes time, man.
I don't agree with mob mentality.
Yeah, the award part was funny, but he yammers on for like.
I don't want to
15
hear Nia
minutes
ramble.
straight.
I want to see the award.
Okay,
Is
yes. And it, thank you.
See there it
Bring it back.
is. See that part's funny. Just the babbling that he does
never
for
forget
15
this
minutes
moment.
was too annoying.
Most. Oh shit! Pause it.
I thought
Fuck.
you were a cheapskate, but I was wrong. I thought you were all about yourself.
What?
You mean you didn't send it?
Most disloyal cannoli awards.
What
I think one of your friends are trying to make you feel good about yourself, Cuds. I'm sorry. That wasn't from me, bud.
I thought it was engraved, but it looked like it's just printed on.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could have at least got it engraved, whoever made it.
You mean that wasn't you?
Is this like a participation trophy, like in sports? Like, did someone feel bad? Like, did you? Am I missing something here?
No.
It's not even in cursive. It's awful. There's not even a fucking date on there. What is this? This is amateur hour. If I would have sent it, it would have at least had the date. Maybe a picture of you. Also, shout out. What is that? An Oscar? Awful. Awful.
What do you mean?
They don't even have your name on it.
Yeah, man. Like, what kind of fucking Wish.com, Walmart fucking Great Value Award is this? This is ridiculous.
He could have just borrowed that trophy from Margie.
Wait a minute. That wasn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Why
I
do you
never
think you
really
were the
did
only one to get an award when no one else did? What do you think that's about?
I thought I felt kind of special.
You are special, Neil. Do you find it odd that you were the only one to make a video saying thank you for all the awards I sent out?
I just didn't feel like they appreciated it like I did. Like I felt it, man. I felt it in my heart.
Palpitations, nitrates.
Holy shit. You mean that wasn't you? For real? For real? For real?
Awful, Neil. Come on, bud. Anyway, shout out to the Whiskey Reaper. I fucking just got back home. I sat down at the computer sobering up, and I'm like, holy shit, the guy's live. 5 hours. That's a good fucking stream. And then, lo and behold, I hear you talking filthy. What is this?
Dude, I'm in shock. I really believe
that's how I felt. How can you?
No,
say
I
these
didn't.
things?
I didn't make the cuddle. I didn't make the trophy myself either. I got it in the mail, but I didn't see like where it was sent from.
Oh, come on, Neil. You have my address. You can tell the truth.
I thought it was you.
My address was on there?
I didn't look at the box.
No one just opens a box with no address. Tell the truth.
No, I didn't look at it, and I threw the box away.
Oh, convenient.
No one sent out fucking trophies.
You never reached out and said thank you personally. Why didn't you hit me up?
I thought you saw the video. You don't watch Channel 69 Reformulated anymore?
Why did you not reach out to me and say thank you on the phone when you reopened it up? Why did you shoot a video?
I figured you see it on Channel 69.
Neil, it has 200 subscribers. Nobody watches it.
Oh, come on, man. Don't put down Channel 69 Reformulated, man. That's an insult.
Does that offend you, Neil?
Yes, it does.
Why does it offend you?
Because Channel 69 Reformulated is a channel you used to really look up to and always talk about.
I used to look at
all
Happy
the time
Days.
you're just like throwing Channel 69 Reformulated under the bus.
I used to look up to Happy Days, but then Fonzie jumped the shark.
RXL, it sounds like he's putting words in my mouth. What are you talking about here, Neil?
Do you still watch Channel 69 Reformulated?
When there's content uploaded.
And there was content uploaded.
Unfortunately, I didn't have the pleasure of seeing it. I would have reached out to you.
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed that you didn't think of you have my number. How come you didn't call me? Why didn't you say, "Hey, thank you"?
I thought I was going to surprise you and you'd see it on the channel.
No. Where was this? Did you do this on live on 69? What? I don't understand. Where was this uploaded?
I did it live and
what? Live on what?
I did it live on my channel and then Channel 69.
So I can go to your channel right now and find it?
No, it's unlisted. And then,
why would it be unlisted?
Channel 69, they
Who's they?
Who's they? I don't know.
There's a lot of people that have channels.
It's a secret, man. What do you want me to expose?
Why RXL, he's being very cryptic with me.
You're asking me to expose?
He's being very cryptic with his I'm trying to understand.
Never expose who Channel 69 Reformulated is.
It's an odd situation.
It's not hard to figure out, but
that's always been. Come on, Joey. What the hell? Now it's like, let's just throw Channel 69 Reformulated under the bus.
So you uploaded it on your channel and then you made it unlisted? Why? How would I be able to see it if you made it for me?
Well,
how can I see something unlisted? You didn't send me a link, did you? Did I lose it?
Let me ask.
Maybe you misplaced it in the hold on a second. You said that
I'm very.
Can you send me the actual link to the real video?
I'm saddened right now. I'm in shock. You mean
Sit down, Neil.
Somebody's goofing on me?
Oh, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, bud, but You know, I think someone's pulling a fast one on you. I think that's all. Shame on them.
This situation is as confusing as Whiskey Reaper having an interview with a stripper who has absolutely nothing to say.
Shout out
Actually,
to
it was a
strippers.
good fuck, dude. Don't fucking put her down, man. I think she
Who
did
are
a
we
great
talking
job.
about?
I
The
think
girl
she's
that's on
down there.
right now.
I think she's down there all by herself. I don't think anybody puts her down there.
Huddle, send me the link to your video you uploaded, please. I want to watch it.
Well, you can watch they kind of cleaned it up a little. It was kind of a boring video.
Like a super cut?
They super cut it, man. Yeah.
They super cut it? Why is that? Was it your idea to take it down?
Yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want to leave it up there,
Oh.
so I took it down.
Were you ashamed of it?
It wasn't high quality. It was I kind of just got done doing push-ups, and I was doing push-ups in that video too. And yeah, I did a lot of push-ups, and I was tired, and I was Kanger was making fun of me, saying like I'm a little
maybe we
winded,
don't-
and
Maybe we
I don't
call
know.
them
Like
push-ups.
when Kanger made that comment saying I
What's up,
sound
Mad
a little
Mac?
winded, I got a little offended by that too. It wasn't like my.
Were
best
you embarrassed?
performance.
That's why you took the video down.
Yeah, it wasn't my best performance. Kanger like beat me up in the fucking comments, and
Kanger says, is it true that Cuddles had to tell you to ask people how old they were on Omegle because you were talking to underaged kids?
no, don't say it like that. I said
That's what Kanger wrote.
Okay, I said Joey, you got to make sure they're 18. Ask them if they're 18 first. I did ask you. I told you that the first night. And
I
you said-
always ask if they're 18. You know that. I won't even show them until I get the validation that they're of age.
Oh, okay. Because I told you that's what the other guy does.
Huh?
But there's a new guy that does this, and he asks them how old they are, and they may say 16, but he talks with them, and I'm like, and
He's
like,
talking to kids?
Yeah,
That's
and
not
I'm
a
like,
good look.
That's not a good
Yeah.
look. And then he's like, well, does your mom know you're on here? And I'm like, dude, you're fucking talking to a 16-year-old girl. Don't even fucking talk to her. Skip. Yeah, his name is Sweatcough.
Tim Sweatcough?
I've never seen him ask their age.
I think
Did
he
he?
asked him. Yeah, but I don't know, man.
Well, Cuddles, listen, I don't care if you're out of breath or if you're doing girl push-ups or whatever. Send me the link to the video. I want to watch it.
Hold on.
Those are your words. You said that you felt insecure because of it, and you took the video down, and then there was a supercut made.
It was a supercut.
I don't want to see that. I want to see the real video. The al dente. You know what I mean? Show me the real McCoy.
Okay, hold on. I got it. So here's
It's unlisted, right?
Yeah.
So you don't mind if people watch it if they saved it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the boobs on this tramp that I'm looking at right now. I don't want to see these fake things. I want to see the real ones.
Huddle said he had to tell Joey because he was talking to underage kids. Mm.
No, I think the first day you didn't ask them their age, and I said you got to ask them their age. I think the first day, I'm pretty sure.
Listen, like
But that was- the thing is,
prior,
hold on.
let me break it down. The rules of YouTube changed over the years because I used to upload Omegle videos before 2020.
Okay, but
and
the point of that, see, look,
he
Kanger
didn't.
The point of what I was saying is it was in relation to the guy, not to you. And I even said, and then I threw that in there as an addendum, and I said, I even told Joey in the beginning, hey, you gotta, ask them if they're 18 years old or not. So it wasn't like the main conversation wasn't you. It was about this guy Sweatcough. That's what I'm saying.
Reaper says I'm not showing that guy on his channel. Waste of my time. It's not Sweatcough? Savetkov?
Okay,
Savetkov? Like Savet? I thought you were talking about Tim Sweatcough because you said Sweatcough.
So he must have took all his lives down. I don't see any lives here. Let me see.
Are you what are you talking about, Neil? You keep telling me all this fabricated.
Share my screen. Share my screen.
I think he's a Savetophile.
Oh shit! God damn. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, forget it. We don't want to show this guy anyway.
Svetkov started trying an Omegle type mutant search. He won a bit amateur hour because it was his first one. Listen, I wish him fucking luck.
He took him down. It looks like he took him down because he doesn't have any live streams. I'm like,
I hope he's able to be successful with it.
Yeah.
You know, Omegle takes a lot of patience. You sit there, you're getting dicks and kids, and it takes a long time, man. It's not a easy task, especially when it's dead air. But you know, you have to fill that air. I wish him luck.
I'm not wishing that dude luck with the sick, twisted, perverted stuff he's trying to
I
do.
don't know who he even is, so if I'm speaking out of line, I apologize, RXL. If this guy's a piece of shit and I don't know, I don't want to look bad or anything.
Well, people are making the excuse that it's just his first time and he don't know like the rules and regulations of Omegle. Somebody should tell him that. Hey,
I remember though.
Wait, well, hold on. Do any of you guys watch him?
That means we're participants, right?
No, like let him know ahead of time. Don't set him up for failure. Don't.
I watched him up, but he's already like with the smelly thing. He says he has some kind of iRobot. He's like, I have the iRobot, and the iRobot will kick you off.
Smelly thing.
Yeah.
So that creep. Sounds like you guys aren't a fan of this. He just started.
He's a regular on the Mr. Smelly stream.
Well, that's why I don't know him.
Yeah, and he's sort of got like this attitude, like he's like a big shot, and he talks down to these people, like he's asking them personal questions, and they keep leaving. But he took all his live streams down, which was smart.
The guy everyone's talking about is trying to copy Joey can only roll with the Omegle. Well, no, you can't say that because then they'll weaponize. You know, they'll make a running gag of it. There's thousands of Omegle chat roulette videos on YouTube. There used to be the one guy that would get naked on the wrecking ball. I certainly don't want people to try and clown me. I feel like I have enough of that. He won't last long if he keeps talking to kids. No, well, listen, I'm surprised that, you said he's a smelly participant.
Yeah, the thing is, he's
so he knows Margie and Clean and them. So why aren't they telling him not to do that? Because I remember Margie was really upset, and Scott was so uncomfortable, even though he was creeping on Issa. I remember him being really uncomfortable about the Omegle thing. So I had to put a disclaimer that it was 18 plus. Why are they setting up this sweaty guy talking to kids if they already know the rules of the game? What kind of friend is that?
I think the guy took the live streams down because I think he realized
I kind of feel bad for the guy.
It's not too bright to do this.
I'm surprised his friends didn't say, "Hey, listen," or maybe they did, but maybe after the fact.
Because all of a sudden he took down the videos.
Well, it's probably for the best.
Dude, you're a fucking grown man.
How old is he? Is he my age?
No, he's like
younger.
Dude,
I'm sure Margie said something just behind his back. The cunt that she is.
Yo, Joel is not playing.
Look at the private chat. Look at the private chat.
I can't. Oh, hold on. Fucking. He should quit and be with.
Look at the private chat. It's showing up.
Is this a link?
Yeah.
Top shelf guest. I don't want to click it. It'll take me out of here.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
I'm on my cell phone. I just got home.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Damn, Joel ain't fucking around. This is a late night degenerate hour. Who's all here? Joel, what up? Fight Night, Mad Mac, Ricky, what's good, brother? Shout outs to Kanger. Kanger keeping it real. Mountain Jew.
Okay,
I kept quiet too long on the trash that are on.
I remember I told him, but it doesn't matter.
So what? So what's going on? So there's a guy that is doing Omegle from Dan. Dan's having a guy do it from the stream.
No, he's on his own.
Okay. I mean, all right, cool. Shout outs. I think Phil Stevens commented something about sweat cough. He had left some weird cryptic message, and I didn't give a fuck to actually look into it. But now that we're talking about this is the guy he's referencing. Okay.
You know, I think he might have accidentally stumbled on what actually happened. Dan very well might be putting him up to doing this.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to
Kevin
understand
was
this.
the one who told me about it first.
Well, all of these people know that I do the Omegle and the mutant hunting. They used to watch. Well, they still do. And it's funny that they're having this guy do it, and they set him up like that, and don't say, by the way, don't talk to kids. The two people that were the most offended at the fact of, you know, we have a 22-year-old and you're in your 50s. Like, it's a fucking legal adult.
Yeah, but still, it's not a good look.
What do you mean it's not a good look? Are you trying to have a sexual encounter or a conversation? There's a big difference.
Well, look how when Reaper stole the mutant hunter idea. At least he had a trollop like Miss X on there.
Oh shit, he said trollop.
Yeah, but Miss X looks.
Listen, when Leonardo DiCaprio can date a 21-year-old and still be celebrating, people go to the movies. Who's gonna give a flying fuck about a bunch of nobodies on YouTube? Give me a fucking break here.
I just.
Come on, Neil. Don't reach. Don't reach. Come on. Now, if there was some like underage, real, you know, I'm not even going to say that word out of respect to Reaper going on, I'd understand.
Yeah,
but these are adults. Everyone needs to calm the fuck down. They're adults.
Yeah, no, okay.
You disagree? Is there something
thing
illegal
is,
going on?
When you do it, it's more interesting.
Oh, thank you, Neil.
But I think he's coming across like he's a big shot.
How old is this
and
guy?
He lies to them, right? He lies to them, saying he's trolling them, telling them that he's a French perfumer from, I don't know, fucking French
whatever.
perfumer from Canada or some shit. And yeah, it's real weird, man.
Let
It's
him
like,
do his thing. Let's just hope he doesn't, you know, keep talking to kids, because it's YouTube you got to watch out for.
Yeah.
You know, I don't.
Well, I think he's not going to do it anymore, because it looks like he took the channel down, or he took the live streams down, which was smart, you know.
Oh shit!
But the thing is, he has a certain attitude about him, like a cockiness that, you know, I don't get along with cocky people.
Yeah.
And like he rubs me the wrong way. That's all.
I don't know, man. I think that
he comes across as a big shot. You know, I don't like big shots.
Mad Mac is saying mid to late 30s. So if he's like 40 something years old talking to kids, you know, someone needs to help our dude out. But I'm also a decade younger than that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm closer to Issa's age, or Big T, or I'm trying to think, Jad, who's all like in their 20s, Sofa, than I am to Neil's age.
Yeah.
So if I was a 50-year-old man talking dirty to a you know,
No,
I'm
he's
assuming,
not talking dirty. He's not talking dirty, but he shouldn't even be talking to them.
If there was a 50-year-old man, Mr. Clean wouldn't rub him the wrong way. He'd rub him the right way.
Like, I won't even talk with a 16-year-old girl in real life.
But I understand that. That makes logic to me. But when you say you won't talk to a 23-year-old, that makes you look suspect. Like you have bad intentions.
Talking. Yeah, that's one thing.
I don't think Svetkoff would talk to a 23-year-old. I think he would talk to 23-year-olds.
That was a good argument.
He's a pervert.
I don't know, man. It sounds like you guys aren't a fan of this guy. I just hope that his friends at least give a fuck enough about him to be like, yo, you're gonna, you know, you can get in big trouble. You know, get your whole channel deleted. But yeah, shout outs to like all of the celebrities that are like, you know, I think of like MILFs and cougars that date 30-year-old dudes. Is that frowned upon if they're in their 60s?
No.
Why? Is that double standard? If it was a 50-year-old man with a 20-year-old, is that frowned upon? Because there's millions of them out there.
Yeah, I guess.
Come on, man. What's going on here?
America's his friend.
I don't know what it is. I get creepy vibes from it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, listen, you know, everyone
and then he comes out with like an attitude. He's like, "Does your mom know you're doing this?" And I'm like, "Dude, does your mom know you're doing this?" Like,
oh God.
He has like an attitude about him. He's like, "Where are you from?" What do you do for a living?
He'll realize it's not an easy thing to do, and he's either gonna, want to do better, or he'll be like, all right, this ain't for me, and stop. I mean,
yeah. Like
it takes a lot to go on those sites, man.
First of all, you don't want to ask the people too much right away. Maybe you say, listen, if you could choose one person you could eat dinner with, and anywhere you wanted to go, who would it be?
Classic
and why?
line.
You know.
Sure.
That's a casual conversation, but he's like, where are you from? What's your name? I don't know. It gets too fast. Like,
well, then you guys should look out for him and be like, dude, stop.
Yeah, no, but he's sort of an arrogant prick.
So you want to see him paired? Is that what you're saying? You want to watch him?
I'll look out for him, all right. I'll look at the Amber Alert list.
He's
I'll look out for his name.
Fucking savage. Anyways, I don't know. Neil, send me this. That's the link.
Yeah.
To your video. I'm gonna watch this. I want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, no, that's something else.
No, I want to get to the bottom of this. Oh, this is an award conspiracy. Someone set you up, Neil.
Fucking award conspiracy.
Well, you thought it was me. Did you tell people I sent it to you?
Yeah, I thought it was you. I didn't look at it, and I was like,
I'm so surprised that you didn't reach out to me and be like, "Oh wow, I would actually, if I would have sent." This doesn't make sense. I'm getting weird energy from this whole thing.
Fuck.
Someone.
Me too.
Someone that we know. We know a lot of people. Sent you.
I'm
this.
getting weird energies too, man.
Yeah.
I sworn it was you.
I don't have time for these reindeer games. You know.
Fuck.
I made it very clear on New Year's. I'm not playing this bullshit.
Who's the type of sneaky, weaselly person that would be behind all this?
I genuinely can't answer that, but I'm trying to think who gives a fuck enough to do that to Neil. I don't know, man. But they had his address, for fuck's sake. So this is someone close to him. Let's be realistic for a fucking second. Let's play fucking sleuth for a minute.
But dude,
how many people have your address, Neil? Count on one hand. I'll wait.
Joey Cannoli.
Do I? Have I ever sent you something?
You're wrong. You sent me the trophy.
No, I never sent you anything. And you know that. You see, this is where we're gonna realize that Cuddles is full of shit. We're gonna play a little detective game real quick. First and foremost, yeah, he's laughing because he knows he's full of shit. Let's have a little bit of fun. Listen, I'm a little toasty, man. I'm here to tango. Let's have fun. First and foremost, you fuck. I never gave you my address. You never gave your address. You sent me fragrances to one of my addresses. I've never. You also sent Calvin. Okay? I've never given you my address. So let's debunk that rumor
Neil's
real
address,
quick.
but that was from a different stream.
So let's debunk this. So Neil, you're lying. Shout outs, that's fine. But two, someone is responsible outside. I don't think you would have went to the length of giving yourself your own award. So tell me, Neil, be honest. I'm tired of the lies. Who sent it to you? I know you know.
Joey.
Joey who? Joey High Roller?
Joey.
Joey Ravioli? Because I know it wasn't Joey fucking Cannoli. Joey Huggins?
I don't know who my money's on, but that question is really burning.
It's really what? Say that again.
Burning.
Rudy made the trophy.
Yeah,
Rudy wouldn't have done that.
I think it was you. You're punking me, man.
I don't have your address.
Wait a minute.
Be honest.
Wait a minute.
Lord knows I hate a lie.
I'm not excited about the trophy anymore.
Wait a minute. It's starting to make sense. Rudy made the trophy. Cuddles. Jew crew.
Oh, shit. I hope there's not a conspiracy going on here.
So that means...
So
I'm
come
not
on,
worth
Cuddles.
it. I mean, let me ask you a question.
Okay, you can set me up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
How much do you think that trophy's worth?
You can't put a price on a lie.
No, I'm just asking you. What do you think that trophy is worth?
Is it an Oscar?
Yeah, it's an Oscar.
It's an Oscar? Okay. A real Oscar, or was this a tchotchke? Was this bought on Amazon and you were able to customize?
No, it's not.
Is
It's
it from the
heavy.
Academy Awards?
Yes.
Okay, because you gave a speech, you said?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, Cuddles, I made you a cake that said Cuddles Crew
I
on it.
remember the cake, and I appreciated that.
And that I can guarantee you cost it more than that Oscar that you received.
Thank you. So I'm worth a cake. Thank you.
Listen, when you break bread with
all I needed
somebody,
to hear, man. That
when
I'm
you
worth-
share a meal with someone, it means a lot more. Is it
Thank-
plastic? Be honest. Is it made in China?
Everything's fucking made.
As a joke. Have a laugh. Listen, I don't like lies. I don't like liars. I don't like people that, So
Everything's made in China.
I know, shout outs. We're made in China. Listen, I want some Chinese food. Damn, it sounds good. I don't have your address, and you know that. So I mean, I know you're just taking a piss, and it was fun to accept an award, but when you genuinely tell me that you think I sent it, I know you're lying to me. That's very disappointing. But that's fine. If it's a joke, it's a joke. But do you think anyone believed it? Did anyone believe I actually sent it to you? Because then people are gonna say, "Hey, why did Neil get a trophy and I didn't?" You know how Juan sent out the papers, like the little plaques or whatever, to everyone that won?
To almost everybody.
To almost everybody. Okay. Well, I didn't say I was sending anything out to anybody, so I don't know. I don't like that I'm being set up. I feel. I don't know, Neil. I thought we
Did he say everything's made in China or Aram's things are made in China? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to figure out where this joke came from.
Listen, I'm not gonna say it's Aram. It's a possibility. It's whoever has his address at the end of the day, and I don't know that answer. It could be a multitude of individuals, but someone probably was either trying to be cheeky and was like, "Here's the award."
Thank you so much.
Yeah, exactly. Say thank you. But I have a feeling Neil knows. People give themselves away at the end of the day. So Big T customized that trophy from the tub. That's awful. Came from the Haitian church. Sweatcloth made the trophy for Neil. Anyways, yeah, man, I don't know. Yeah, so no, I'm sorry. I didn't send you the trophy. Does this change anything? Are you?
Nah, I'm okay. I'll survive.
I know you will. All right, because you made me feel bad for a second. I said, wait, someone's setting Neil up now? I hope they didn't think I was trying to twist the knife, because I know I'll be honest, I know the most disloyal
But
really
I am
hurt you.
kind of.
It really hurt you. It really upset you. I could feel the salt, like I could.
But the truth is, being the most disloyal is kind of an honor.
Maybe, yeah, it's all about perception, man.
I don't agree with mob mentality.
I don't think that's the definition of being disloyal.
Dude,
I think that's you
remember
manifesting.
The movie Gran Torino? Do you remember the movie Gran
Yeah,
Torino?
Clint Eastwood.
Was he one to go with mob mentality?
No, but he learned in the end to not
What
be
did
an
he say?
old bitter
What did he
racist.
say?
And at the end of the movie, he gave his life up
If you don't
for
believe
the
in
monks
mob
next
mentality-
door.
If you
Mob
don't believe in
mentality.
mob mentality,
He said
why are
one
you with the
thing.
Cuddles cult?
He said one thing. that
Isn't
stood
Cuddles
out.
Crew mob mentality? I mean, isn't that a
Get
cult in
off
itself?
my lawn!
No, the CC, the Cuddles cult.
That's mob mentality. I see people drop it all the time. Is that? I think we got to start being honest.
Shout out to all the frozen iguanas in Miami. Erica sent it. Holy shit!
What happened to Joey? Did the protection crew get him?
Oh God, I was muted. Who muted me?
I
Reaper,
got
did
some
you mute
lawyers in the chat. Goldman and Goldman.
I don't think Reaper muted you. You wouldn't.
Nah,
have muted
Reaper's
me.
not in the protection crew.
If you're not a little racist when you get old, that's the point. Yeah. Well, he learned. The thing about Gran Torino is he died at the end. And he died with a clean conscience and is a good man, a respectable man. He was bitter when he said, "Get off our lawn." Are you saying you're bitter, Neil? Have you not reached that?
But I said that in the video. If you listen to the video,
I haven't seen the video. You didn't send it to me.
It's on channel 69 reformulated.
You just said that someone did a supercut. I don't want to see that bullshit. I want to see a real video.
In the video. He just cut out all the
fluff. What if there's vital? What if I want to? Well, I love fluff. Okay, I'll make a fucking fluff sandwich, Neil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was boring fluff.
Stop pushing Channel 69. Nobody likes it. It's no good.
Dude, if you haven't been subscribed to Channel 69 Reformulated.
Here, I'll tell you what. Since, what is it? God, it's late. I gotta go to bed soon. Let me go on Channel 69 right now. Let's see what's new on Channel 69.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Now I'm sitting.
Shout out to everybody who said thank you to me and congratulations.
It's a horrible channel filled with mindless drivel.
Okay, Channel 69 Reformulated. 1 day ago, Cannoli Award, Cuddles Acceptance Speech. The last one was No Gray from a month ago. The one before that is Toxic Fragrance Reviewers with Kevin. I remember when Kevin wanted all of his videos taken off 69. Microphone Check 1, 2. What is this? Shout outs to Reaper. I see another one that says the Whiskey Tweezer. That's Kev. Leave the Fragrance, Take the Cannoli. It seems to me that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos in the last 5 months.
Dude, Channel 69 Reformulated has the best videos. I don't care.
Oh, man, there are some phenomenal videos. Some of the greatest bits of the Cannoli Mafia live streams, you know, hence Channel 69.
So it's all about the Cannoli live streams. What about this? This wasn't like up there?
This is about a cannoli.
Is this like
substandard? It's appropriate. Even the No Gray makes it was from my live stream. I remember that there was batch code, and then there was Channel 69 reformulated, and that was almost like a Joe Rogan best of highlight reel.
Both those channels blow like Miss XXX when she gets the right denomination in her call.
Channel 69 Reformulated. What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, I'm looking at this. I see
best fucking comedy of all time.
Leave the Fragrance, Take the Cannoli. Yeah, dude, it's been like 5 or 6 months since anyone's taken the time.
Pick it up over there.
And let me tell you, there's like over a dozen people.
Gems over there.
There's over a dozen people that run Channel 69, so it looks like everyone's kind of.
It's like a restaurant that used to serve good meals, but now they're under new
I love
management.
Channel 69 Reformulated. Stop talking trash, Rick.
It's garbage.
Let me see. Cannoli Award. 1 month ago was No Gray.
No, it's not.
I see some
that are behind it are probably horrible people.
No. I respect those people.
I don't know who they are, but I'm telling you, I don't like them.
I love them.
Sent to the trial. Yeah, this is a page made for the Cannoli. I mean, it's literally called Channel 69. It was.
It's literally called Channel 69.
It's literally called Channel 69.
Like they're ripping off your channel.
What? My videos are on. My streams are on this channel. What are you saying? They're ripping it off. What are you talking about?
Okay.
How can you rip something off when it's a highlight reel of the Cannoli Mafia?
Only the Cannoli Mafia?
I mean, I'm scrolling through all the videos. Do you want me to? Here, I'll do you a favor.
Thank you.
There we go.
Looks like it's highlights of the protection crew now.
Shout out to the protection crew, man. They've been doing.
What is the protection crew exactly?
Right there. I have a protection crew.
See, look, 2 years ago you have Killa and Eugene. It's not just about the Cannoli Mafia, but I would say that Eugene and Killa are a part of the mafia. I see Stefan.
Well, Killa looks like Fat Joe.
Thank God for the protection crew. I'd be in jail.
Who's all in the protection crew?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
I don't know. Oh man, look at George. Look at George. Look at Sancho.
This is all top secret shit, man. Come on.
Look at Rocket.
I thought we're naming the protection crew. Kevin's in the protection crew. Aram is in the protection crew. They hold high offices in the protection
They're
crew.
on standby, right?
Is that true or false?
You better watch out.
Is RXL trolling or is he telling the truth?
What?
What is a protection crew? What do they protect?
They protect me from saying stupid things.
They protect you from saying stupid. That's the most honest thing you've said to me all night.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Yeah,
and the
because you're a
consequences
58-year-old man. Why do you
I
need
still
people
make
to?
mistakes. I still say stupid things that I'm not.
We're all
supposed to.
human, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell them
Shout out
about
to
your
Gran
bootleg
Torino.
protection crew prom that you're having, Neil.
Wait, what? What are you having, Neil? Is this
I don't
done
know
out of
what they're
spite?
talking about.
You're having are you having your own get together because you don't want to? So you're not coming to prom? Is that what you're saying? I remember you were bashing it. I remember you were saying, who the fuck wants to go to prom? You're talking shit. So I expect not to see you there. Is that what you're? Is that the plan? You're gonna have your own Miami
Look
get
at these
together?
little paddle tailors, man. Fucking paddle tailing motherfucker.
Wow. Now see, this is kind of validating things I had already felt. This is so. Am I invited to the Miami get together? Because
honestly,
I
I was telling a joke, but obviously he just confirmed it's
Holy
true.
fuck, yeah, he confirmed it. See, I can't tell if I'm being fucked with or not, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Because I remember I wanted to do a meetup at Disney for our honeymoon, and then we decided let's get everyone together and do the cannoli prom.
Well, that would be a good idea. I would go.
Yeah,
there.
but you were ridiculing and criticizing the cannoli prom.
Yeah, but not in Chicago. I would go for Orlando.
Cuddles
So you're not coming. So I can etch you off of the list of people that are coming to the prom.
I don't know. Let's see.
Neil, is Cuddles Crew the Dua version of the Cannoli Mafia?
No, it's the Happy Land.
The bootleg flea market version.
No, it's the making sense. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
This is fascinating stuff.
I don't even think that the Cuddles Crew is the dapper version.
Oh my god!
So Cuddles, is there a real get? Can I come to the Cuddles? I mean, I made a Cuddles Crew cake for Christ's sake.
Yeah, you can come.
When is it? Where is it?
I don't know. It hasn't really been planned. It's just talking shit.
Well, you get a hold of me if you do. I'll try and make it out there.
Okay.
We'll have a blue moon together.
You serious or what? If
you're not going to come to prom, I mean,
okay.
Because you said it was like stupid, right? Like it was.
But I mean,
we could have met up at Disney on our honeymoon. I know Vanilla Wafers was like, yo, should I book a room? And I'm like, no, we're gonna do the prom. Like he was ready to show up back in October when we were gonna that was the original like meetup. Were you gonna?
I mean, we all met already in Chicago.
Yeah, it was great.
It would be better in the warmer weather. I mean, it was nice in Chicago, but we didn't really. Well, yeah, we did go to Georgia.
It was March. It's gonna be middle of April.
Yeah.
Middle of April showers bring May flowers. It's gonna be rainy, not snowy. I'd be impressed if it snowed. It happens every now and then in April, but anyways. I feel very.
Yeah, but you have to have a bidet. You have to own a bidet to come to mine.
I can buy a $30 bidet on Amazon. Give me one of your links, and you can get some kickback.
Now, when Kevin's head is up your ass, does he drown in the bidet?
Oh shit!
Dude, stop talking trash about Kevin. Kevin will kick your ass, and I'm not even lying.
Why are we fighting each other?
I know.
Why is there so much hostility?
Kevin, man.
Don't speak for Kevin. I don't. If Kevin was here right now, he'd probably say something to diffuse the situation. I don't think he's going to fight our son.
Protect him. I mean,
you got to protect him. Hold on a second. What do you mean you got to protect him?
Kevin.
Why do you have to protect Kevin? Kevin can handle himself.
But he's sleeping right now.
Oh, hold on a second. You know what that kind of sounds like?
What?
Sounds like loyalty.
Because that's what loyalty is. It's protecting and defending your friends. That's what the actual definition of loyalty is. It's if someone's insulting your friends, you call that shit out and you let your friend know. Because no one wants a fake ass friend at the end of the day. I mean, come on.
I wish Neil did that for us.
This is crazy. So, be honest, Neil. Have I not been loyal enough to you where you don't consider me close enough? as a friend. Even though we shared a beer, even though I grabbed your dick, even though I hugged you and felt genuine love.
And genuine dick.
Yeah, but you also gave
and
me the
genuine
most
dick.
disloyal award.
Let me. So, do you feel that the most disloyal award was warranted for all of the awful things you were saying about me for the last few months? Do you think it was warranted?
You didn't even let anybody vote. You just said
No. You can go back. Everyone wrote Miami Cuddles. We were going to have a most loyal. Why wouldn't we have a most disloyal? I'm all inclusive, baby. Come on. Listen. Okay. Do you feel hurt by the most disloyal? Did it bother you?
yeah.
Okay. Well, my intentions weren't to hurt your feelings. My intentions were for you to take a second, say, why am I the most disloyal? And then think, was I doing shit? Was I saying harsh things? You don't think it was, if I were to do that to you and talk
never
shit about
apologize.
you, I'm not asking for an apology. I'm asking you to be a better person.
I think it's time somebody has to be honest with Neil right now in this particular moment. Neil, we gave you the most disloyal
What do you mean
award
that when
because
you say we, who's we?
we, the people of the Cannoli Mafia, the
Thank
ones that
you,
voted,
because it was a
the ones that voted for you.
collective.
Holy mafia.
Well,
Yeah,
the Cannoli Mafia has there's 50 people, they had 130 something
What do you mean,
votes.
we the people of the Cannoli Mafia. That sounds like soft
It's a
wokeness.
fan base of people that
Kind of like
voted.
Cuddles Crew.
Do I have to agree with everything from the Cannoli Mafia?
No, we often disagree with each other, but I'm
Right.
telling you the reason
The
you got
beauty
the
of
most
the mafia.
disloyal award.
Disagree. We're allowed to
beauty.
disagree, right?
I can't hear you. Say it again.
We're allowed to disagree.
This ain't about disagreeing. This is about why you won the most disloyal. You won the most
Do I
disloyal.
have to love every, do I?
No,
Do I have to
no.
love
You have
everybody
that.
in
That's
the
called
Cannoli
free
Mafia?
will, Neil. Neil, that's called free
tried to
will.
Do I have to love? Wait. Do I have to love?
I tried to be
everybody in the
polite
Cannoli
in
Mafia?
explaining this to you, but Neil, you got the award because it's the only one that you deserved. We couldn't give you another award because you just didn't have a good year. You weren't particularly funny. You certainly weren't loyal. You weren't Mutant of the Year. What other award could we give you? There was no Ugly Hawaiian Shirt award. The only award we could give out to you is Most Disloyal.
Fragrance Fight Night said it best. Everyone voted. It was very fair and democratic.
And you
I
won,
did not
baby.
set you up.
You killed it.
But Neil, like you said, it's all about perception. If anything, it's a compliment because, like you said, you aren't mob mentality. And if that's how you feel, then own that shit. Be proud of that award. I mean, someone cared enough about you to send you an award that and then claimed it was from me, which
I took.
think we all know
ownership.
it wasn't.
Nobody said it was from you. I just got it in the mail, and I
Wait. Didn't you say thank you, Joey?
because I figured it was from you.
I've never met a man that opens an unmarked box in 2023.
My vision-
In your vision?
my
Yeah, keep
vision's
going,
not
Neil.
so
Keep
good.
going. I'll wait. Go on.
It was
Why
little
didn't you
writing, and my
take me in
vision's
that
not
video?
so good.
Why didn't you take me in that video? I voted for you 7 times.
Hold on.
All jokes aside, 130 something votes. We don't even get 130 something reviewers. I wish I could tell you everyone that voted, Neil, but I can't. Regardless of the fact, if it hurt your feelings, I'm sorry. However, you tell me to never apologize. So should I take the apology back? Let me know. I'll wait.
I got the Cuddles Protection Crew on the phone. I got my.
All right, I was being sincere, but that's fine. Anyways, listen, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day, Neil. It doesn't. It really doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. If it really affected you, I'm sorry. But I think it was warranted. I think the reasons behind it are valid. And I think we both know. But that's fine.
Shout out to unmarked boxes.
Listen, Neil. Hear me out, Neil. Hear me out. Cuddles Protection Crew, that sounds just so
They're protecting me because I say stupid things.
Neil, you've said dumb things before the protection crew existed, and you
I had
still.
to hire some lawyers.
Do you think you've been saying more shit than you normal, and that's why all of a sudden you have people rallying behind you? Because like you've been saying dumb shit since I've known you. You never had a protection crew back then. They let you get fucking smoked up.
I had to hire one, man.
You'd get smoked the fuck up back in the day. Neil, do you know how many people left because I allowed you on my stream? Do you think I give a fuck that they're gone?
Oh, please.
Yeah. God forbid I tell the truth.
Cuddles protection.
Just sounds so.
What's up, Doc?
Just think, there should be a better name for the protection crew. And you know how
like-
certain people they
like the
control
Cuddles
the
protection
media
crew.
and the spin and stuff like that.
I have a flamingo
Listen
and
to this.
everything.
Protection crew sounds like a loyal crew.
The Jew crew. Huh? You're Jewish. You got a crew. Some of them are from lands near Jerusalem. The Jew crew. Think about it. Are you thinking about it?
I prefer the Cuddles protection crew.
I don't know,
There,
man.
there are some professional lawyers, and I respect what they say. And what else do you want me to say? Oh yeah,
You
we're
have a
gonna.
lot of- You guys would have a lot of power with that name. Control a lot of the media, including
Goldman
YouTube.
and Goldman's in the chat sometimes. I hired them.
Shout outs to Glengarry Glen Ross. Anyways, Neil, you know, I don't want any bad blood in the new year. I don't want any bad feelings, Cuddles. I guess maybe that's why I'm here. Oh God, he's coughing up his kombucha. Neil, I mean, are we friends?
Oh, I love Maria. Yeah,
I just got to make sure.
Mountain Dew. I got Mountain Dew in the chat. He's one of mine.
So, are you going to keep the award? Are you going to keep the award now that you know it's not me, or does it kind of feel hollow? Does it feel like a lie?
Feels like a lie.
I'm sorry. God damn it, I did it again. You know, it's unfortunate that someone did this to you. Do you think they were trying to twist the knife when they sent it, or do you think they were trying to build you up?
I think they were trying to build me up.
Well, then in that case, don't get rid of it. Appreciate it. Put it on a
I'm not
shelf.
gonna get rid of it. You fucking nuts. I'm gonna fucking keep it on my fucking Tempest machine.
You
Sorg.
said it felt hollow. You said it was like it was a lie. No, I mean, why keep something that
I
brings...
don't care at this point. I love
Sounds like a group of people behind the scenes are trying to control the media.
Yeah.
it. The swamp.
Drain the swamp, huh? They try to Bilbo him up.
I look at the trophy every time before I go to sleep, and I kiss him on the lips.
Well, listen, whenever you have a meetup, since you're not coming to prom, I mean, if I could go, I'd love to. You know, I enjoyed my honeymoon in Florida. It'd be nice to see. I don't know, is it going to be in Miami? Where is it going to be in Florida?
Oh,
can I come to your house?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, am I getting an invitation to the Great Value Prom?
Well, actually, I think Joey's streams are getting better. I gotta admit, I thought like the thing is with the Big T. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Listen,
And
Big
it's
T
not if
doesn't
I don't
have
like
any.
Big T. I think some people could see as exploitation. To be honest,
Do you feel Big T replaced you?
I don't see it as exploitation, but I'm saying.
Listen, you've been pretty critical on Big T in the past, and I've gotten really upset. And rarely will I react upset. The Big T, this is his life, okay? And I think the only thing he has is video games. Because I asked him earlier today, believe it or not, I said, Big T, what do you do after you're done live streaming and you're not working? And he didn't really have an answer. He says, after my streams, I play games. And I go, but when you're streaming, you're playing games. And I realized that this interaction is him living, because he can't just walk outside of his house, go to the bar, and have a drink. He has to have chaperones and people watching after him and shit. That's on them, okay? Big T's, listen, he streams on Twitch every single day. Nobody watches him. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I have
Just
a
like
soft
Kevin's
spot.
live streams.
I have a soft spot for Big T. I genuinely love that kid. I really do. He's 24 years old. He's aware that he has a disability, but he's also a fucking man. And if this is his way of socializing since he can't leave his house, I don't see anything wrong with that. What I do see wrong is when people weaponize things. Listen, if somebody who doesn't know me or my stream stumbles upon Big T and sees him humping a chair and they want to say we're exploiting it, all I have to do is show them the hundreds of hours of us with Big T. And if people want to jump to conclusions and they want to say that he's being exploited, that maybe that's what they want.
I don't know if I should say this, but I'm just going to say it. Neil, do you know that you're Reaper's Big T?
Ooh.
I'm Reaper's Big T?
Yes, you often criticize Big T, but you're kind of the Whiskey Reaper channel's Big T.
I don't know. I've seen other people that will remain nameless say how Big T's exploited, and they're just trying to weaponize and instigate, which is awful. Because if you were to ask Big T, I'm sure these streams bring him joy and happiness and connection that he wouldn't be able to obtain otherwise. And if someone's going to disrespect him and call him retarded or call him something, their ass is going to be fucking blocked so fast that they're not even going to have a chance to fucking reply. I have zero tolerance when it comes to people insulting Big T. We can give each other a hard time. You know how men, Neil, we razz each other. We bust each other's balls. We bust T's balls. T says he wants to fuck my wife. Do you really think he's going to fuck my wife?
No.
Okay. If you said you were going to fuck my wife, you think it would hit different?
I wouldn't say that.
Of course not. But let's say you did. Do you think there'd be different repercussions than if Big T were to say it?
But
listen, I hear what you're trying to say.
RXL said I'm retarded.
I didn't say that. I said you're well, maybe in other situations, but here I didn't say that. I said you're the Whiskey Reaper's Big T, and Joey was just talking about how Big T says things that may be inappropriate, but he's fun and he's a character. We kind of let it slide. You also say things that are inappropriate, and the Cubs production crew lets it slide, and they say, "Oh, that's just how he is." I'm not insulting you in the way you think I am. I'm saying you're literally the Big T of the Whiskey Reaper live stream.
I see what I see what RXL is saying. I don't think he's calling you the R word. But regardless of the fact, if people don't want to see Big T on, they don't have to watch. Big T isn't on the streams 24/7. Big T called me right after he got his wisdom teeth out. He said he was the first person he wanted to call. I was the first person that he wanted to call. That shit hit. I mean, he was high as a fucking kite on painkillers, sitting there smiling and cheesing, but he wanted to call me. It was like 3 PM. Like, he just called me. He actually called me, and he wanted to just talk. That shit, I'm like, wow, this guy actually fucking cares about me. So, like, if people are going to try and weaponize Big T's relationship with me or just the fact that he's on the streams, that's on them. Big T has people that work for him, and there's other people that live in that house. They know he's live. You don't think they hear him? You don't think anyone's walked in on him fucking a chair? If it was a problem, they would do something about it. They would contact his parents.
Everybody looks at it the same way.
Correct. But when you're going to look at something and judge it, you need to make sure you actually have 100% context of what the fuck is going on. Because people like to jump to conclusions. You know what I mean? Like that. You go on. You see me doing Omegle.
The mentally disabled may look at it differently than the way you look at it.
Did you say the mentally disabled would look? Well, yeah, I think the mentally disabled Big T is very smart in many ways, smarter than I think people think he is. You know, the only thing that should be done is like the close-up shots of his crotch. It's stuff like that that can run into some naughty business with social workers out of respect. Well, Sticks, man. I mean, you know more about this than I do. I wish you would reach out to me privately and let me know that kind of stuff, because I'm certainly not trying to get Big T in trouble or anyone else for that matter. We're just hanging out. You know, his dick isn't out. He's in his you know, but listen, I don't want anything to happen to Big T. But these social workers, you know, I don't know. I don't know that. I'm not a social worker. I don't know how that shit works.
Everybody looks at it differently. I'm just saying.
You know,
You're right.
The thing with Big T is like he's such a big character. He's such a fun guy. We have so much fun hanging out with him that we kind of forget that he's a little different than us.
That's because I try not to treat him I don't look at him and treat him differently. You know what I mean, RXO? I treat him no different than I would treat anybody else. When Big T comes on, you think I said, Big T, come on in the tub? You really think I ever told Big T to go in the fucking tub? No. He's an entertainer. The fucker knows how to get a reaction out of us. He's smart. He's very fucking smart. Smarter than people think he is. There's times where I know Big T uses what he has to his advantage. Like, he knows what the fuck he's doing. Big T's an entertainer.
Reminds me of somebody, don't you think?
Listen, I've had people in their underwear on my stream before live, and it wasn't a problem.
We need to give him a Hawaiian shirt so people look the other way.
Well, you know, I do appreciate you looking out, Sticks. Jay, you're a guy. I really like you, Flong, and I appreciate it. And Big T Rage quits. You mean like Cuddles does. Yeah, if it looks kind of skewed, then I would explain the situation and I would show them more context. And if Big T wasn't allowed to come on stream, I'd be devastated. But at the end of the day, it's up to them, not me. If I can make him happy for a little fucking while before they lock him up in a cage and keep him from the world, then I'm glad he at least got to live a little, dance a little. Anyways, yeah, Big T likes Kishy fucking K. It's good to see him have that. You know, Big T's a man at the end of the day. You know, he looks at Kishy K and like he stops kind of acting silly. He almost gets a little more mature and a little more serious, and it's like, look at this fucking guy. He always finds ways to surprise me. But listen, you know, Cuddles, you've told me that you're autistic. Okay. I've been told I have many autistic people on my stream. What does that mean? Does that mean I shouldn't have you on, Neil? Because you're autistic?
I've worked in
You've worked with autistic kids, you told me, right?
For many, many years.
Yeah.
And there's some people that look at things a little differently. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. No, I hear you. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
You may not.
I'm defending myself. There's a difference. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
I'm just saying you may not agree with the way they think, but that's the way.
And they may not agree with the way I do things. So who's right?
Yeah.
Does that make either of us right or wrong? People are entitled to their opinions. Now, if they want to act upon it and try and fucking attack me, then there's clearly another motive going on here. Yo, let's be real, Sticks. Let's be 100. His dad, Big T, has his speakerphone on. He isn't wearing his lawnmower headphones. His dad hears the shit we say. His dad cracks jokes and will play along. I'm sure he's fine with it. From what I've seen, his father is fine with it. Shout outs to Big T's dad. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's a sensitive subject when it comes to Big T. I don't like when big people try to say that I'm exploiting Big T. I think it's disgusting, but hey, shout outs.
Also, I believe it's age 22. Like, say for instance, a regular kid, once they become I have a back cough. 18, they become adults, right? But special ed kids could be like in high school until like I think it's 22.
Yeah, so they're in their early 20s for sure.
Yeah.
Listen, Big T's. I think Big. Oh God, drink some kombucha. What the fuck? You okay? Well, thanks, Reaper.
What happened? What I miss?
He had a cough and then he had to go.
That kombucha came out of him.
I'm glad I hopped on and seen who was live when I got home. What do you got there? I can't fucking see him on my cell phone.
It's supposed to make some kind of cocktail with whiskey.
Oh shit, a little walnut?
Oh, yeah, old fashioned cocktail syrup.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna drink it and laugh at Kettle some more, but I guess he left.
Yeah, man. I didn't all of a sudden I said, wait a second. This fucker never gave me his address. He's lying to me. And I was like, God damn. Why people people can't help but try and fuck with my shit.
I don't even remember where I watched that video, if it was on another stream or if it was him himself. I think he showed it to me, like maybe my days are running together, but I told him, did somebody give that to you? Or like, did you make it? And
yeah.
I said, you know what would be funny if like somebody gave it to you? Like, I think he just ran with it.
Maybe. 2 minutes warning. Yeah, I'm gonna head out anyways, Reaper. Thanks for having me. I hope you guys had a good time tonight. Goddamn, 6 hours.
Yeah, we had a good time.
I'm reading the comments right now. Money Burner says Cuddles Crew CC. Neil says I didn't get a notification. Caboose says I didn't see the Gran Torino reference coming. All right, so Caboose didn't edit it. Rudy's laughing. Cuddles says great editing. JJ says bless his heart. A to Z says Cuddles towers over Fraycom like the Colossus of Rhodes. Hashtag Cuddles Crew. He's got a support system. He's got loyal people to him. I mean, what's the issue here? What am I missing?
I think he got offended when he realized that he was the big T of this stream.
Yeah, I think he thought you were calling him the R word, you know. But God bless him. But I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? I understand what you like. You're allowed to do these things and you kind of get a pass. But I remember a time when Cuddles Crew didn't exist and Cuddles would just fuck up and you know, life would go on. But we live in savage times, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2023. Appreciate all the support in the stream. You guys are all awesome. Be sure to put it right there for the Whiskey Reaper. Anyways, I hope you guys have a great fucking night. I'm going to sleep like a baby. I'm going to go take a piss.